All right, welcome back to the South Point Hotel and Casino for some RC racing here on Live RC. We are now underway with the 40-plus Nitro trucks for their 20-minute B-main. Charlie Swinka, Ford Martin, here with you on this Saturday afternoon now as we reach the afternoon portion. A quick little break and time to get some Nitro trucks here currently on the track as we are 4 minutes in with Jay Smoker, Pepto Garrett, Dean Sexton, now currently leading the way as your top three here this afternoon.
Yeah, Smoker, the biggest mover here, started eighth, finds himself at the front right now. Early on in this one, a battle with Sexton and Pepto Garrett, kind of settling down now. Smoker and Sexton, long-time racing buddies. I know I raced with those guys back in the day at OCRC. But Smoker at the front right now with that trademark rookie flag hanging off the back. He leads the field around here in our 40-plus Nitro truck A-main. 20-minute final here. We should see two pit stops, a 7 minutes and probably 15-minute mark, give or take. They can do close to 10 minutes on a tank sometimes. You won't see that very often because it's not a huge advantage as not very many guys can do it. So we expect 7-8 minute pit stops throughout the afternoon here. But I like when they prove me wrong sometimes.
As they go over the jumps here is, as of right now, Smoker, Garrett, Sexton, Quintal, Pavia, Christian, Onaga. But as of right now, Miller and Young are off the track right now. Currently, Gene Hickerson did not make grid. Richard Miller now comes back onto the track, so he actually, after being delayed after a minute and 52 seconds, he is joined back out.
And it looks like a problem there for Pepto Garrett as Sexton has now moved into the 2 spot. Smoker's in the orange and blue, and you can see just a couple corners behind, maybe one corner behind his longtime racing buddy Dean Sexton. These guys working their way through that top side section. Pepto want to get back in. You see he had a rough lap there, a 44.6, maybe a bobble. Smoker looking clean and smooth right now, 42.4 last time by. Sexton with a 41 flat, closing the gap just a little bit. 2 minutes probably until we start to see pit stops.
And how many pit stops should we expect to see? Around 2 or 3?
Most likely 2. We'll see it at 7 and at 14, and that'll run them to the end cleanly with a minute to spare typically. There are occasions where we're going to see 10-minute runs because that does shave 1 pit stop out of the race. More so in the longer 30-minute mains, we may see a couple drivers trying to push that because it does save them 6 to maybe 8 seconds or so in the pit lane, and it reduces 1 whole pit stop. So that can be pretty valuable as far as track position goes.
After we had that short break for a lot of the A-main practices that were going, how valuable was it for those guys to come back on and have some track time, some practice time, not have to worry about qualifying, try some different laps and different styles out, and how important was it for those guys?
Yeah, definitely huge. They're running, most of these guys are running on both days of the program, but different vehicles. So it's been a full day since they've run any of these cars on track, and it's good for them to get out there, try setup changes that they learned from their other classes, and make sure that the vehicles are all still in good race condition. A lot of these guys do a bunch of maintenance overnight. They'll rebuild the diffs, rebuild the shocks, go through, freshen up bearings, take the whole car apart and put it back together. So practice run's very valuable for them, especially as the track changes a little bit. They could be in worse or better condition from what they ran on last.
Joe Walker is asking what is on the back of his wing. It looks like a ribbon, but you know, also just for a second, didn't have the chance to go and look and see before the races got started, but that close-up shot, you know, it reminded me of like one of those when you go to like a sporting event or something, they have something on your wrist,
right?
And it's like they clip it and they button it on there.
Right.
It's like one of those wristbands that they have on right there. So
Smoker's a character. If you guys been around RC racing at all, you've had an opportunity to hang out with Jay. He's a good time, and he prides himself. He's been racing RC cars for a very long time. Runs tons of classes. Super passionate RC guy. And he doesn't mind letting everybody know who he is. He stands on top of a stepladder on the driver's stand that is weight. Oh, he comes into the pits now.
Coming down pit road. So refuel here, as does
Sexton
Dean
coming
Sexton.
in, yeah.
He comes in as well.
Leaders coming together.
See Pepto Garrett, who's still coming back around, and they nearly got sideways right there. Good pit stop there for Smoker here. He stays with them.
Yeah,
Or,
actually,
excuse me, Sexton, that is.
Maybe even made up. Oh, that's not Sexton with him, but. So he came in on a 42. Sexton came in on a 44. We'll watch their outlaps here, and then it'll tell you who did a better job in the pit lane. Smoker with some race traffic here. That's maybe Quintel waiting for his pit stop to cycle through. High side there. Smoker going to give him the space. Says, you go right ahead. I've already come into the pits. You still have to. That's Richard Miller
here on the last lap. He was keeping up with them. It looked like that might have been Sexton. Sexton just now reached the start-finish line.
So Smoker went in on a 42, came out on a 49. Sexton went on a 44, came out on a 49. So technically speaking, the Sexton team doing a little better job in the pit lane there.
Jay Smoker with the orange wristband on the rear wing.
You know what else is different about Smoker? He runs an old-school truck body, what used to be truggies before they turned into truck boats. A little more old-school style. Wider, longer, bigger nose, less cab, or more cab, actually.
Now, if you're in Richard Miller's spot right here, it seems to be you're a little bit faster than Jay Smoker right now, and you're starting to make some time. You see some sparks fly out the top of the screen up there. But in this situation for Richard Miller, you are faster. And as far as timing-wise, I mean, he is 2 laps down, though. He had to go back behind the garage area and get things fixed up before he's able to go back on track. What do you do in his position where you don't want to interfere with this race, but you're sitting back there and you are faster than him?
You kind of do the best thing you can as a driver and just let him race in front of you and kind of hit your marks. Maybe even give him some breathing room. He knows he knows he's down there. He's just out there getting some track time, having a good time. So more than likely not going to push the issue too much here. Sexton last time by closing up some time on Smoker, making up a second and some change. Smoker across the line with a 43.7, Sexton with a 42.4, so Sexton a bit quicker right now.
A nice slide right in there. And Sexton, who we talked about, just made up a lot of time there on Smoker. 2.151 is the gap. Christian back there who's sitting around 20-plus seconds back.
These guys getting lots of love from the lap traffic, getting plenty of space. They're pulling over and stop them for them. They're giving them so much room. Double, single through the front side. Smoker checks in with a hot lap, 40.9 that time. Sexton going to be a little slower, 42.6. Smoker starting to gap it out just a little bit, 3.8 the difference now. So the race leader at top of the screen, second spot at the bottom. Still lots of racing left to go as they're just past the halfway mark. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. They're scheduled to go 28 laps. That'll slow down just a touch with the pit stop at the end. Smoker, money in that downside. Looking smooth and easy here. Going single, basically.
Smoker, Dean Sexton, Mike Christian, Pepto Garrett, Mike Pavia, your top 5. Quintal in that 6th spot. We'll wait for him to come back across the line here. Maybe some contact that he had earlier on. Still red lighting here on our transmitter here.
Quintel having a bad one. Was a 56 before and still not coming across the line. So another lap to forget as we carry on here with Smoker on the backside. Oh, some lap traffic in front of him now. Not really giving up the line just yet. Gap for our leaders is 21 seconds over Christian in the 3rd spot. So Smoker and Sexton just going to try to keep it between the pipes.
And Quintal might be off the track here. He's waiting for Richard Miller to come by. He still is red lighting right now, as is Lance. He's at about the...
There's Miller right there.
He's got to come on. There goes Miller.
That was Miller getting carried off in the white truck with the yellow wheels, I believe. Smoker representing Team White Wheels right now at the front.
Greg Young is also, for the time being, has retired from the race. And 9th, Gene Hickerson there at the bottom of your board has not taken a lap. He did not grid.
Smoker across the line, 41.9 that time by. See if Sexton can make up some ground, 42 flat, losing about as little as possible in that regard. Sexton here in the green-yellow with the yellow wheels, yellow wing.
Over the jump, into the concrete. Left-hander, and then right back up the hill. So Smoker still leads this one at the time of a 41.9 over Dean Sexton's 42 flat. So starting to extend the lead, but most importantly, Sexton extending that lead right now over Mike Christian. It is now 21 seconds between the two.
Come up on 7 minutes left to go in this one. We expect some pit stops maybe within the next lap or so. Sometimes they will choose to pit based on time alone. With 7-minute racing, they know they got a little bit to work with, and they may choose on track position as well. As the pits get more or less full of racers, they can pick and choose when they want to come in. Checks that he raced with Smoker back in 2006 at the Silver State. Nice. Sexton through the rumble strips there, up and over the single. Makes that right-hander. He'll be jumping down the hill now. Money's, came up with just a touch short. The rear end doing a little hippie hop there. And as Sexton is now by Smoker, we didn't catch what happened to Smoker. Perhaps the pit stop? Looks like maybe the pit lap.
Pit lap right now, it looks like for Dean Sexton.
Down and away. So Smoker had pitted the lap before from the looks of things. Came out on a 44 flat. A 50.5. So that was either a very bad crash or a very safe pit stop. Sexton showing us our leader right now, but we saw that Smoker did get by as Sexton rolled into the pit lane. They still have a sizable lead over Mr. Christian. 27 seconds to the good for our leaders right now. Sexton getting a little squirrely there, coming through the short chute, working his way around the 180, clean through the double to the single now. Sexton came in on a 44 flat. He's going to come across the line on his outlap on a 50.9, about a 6-second pit stop there.
Over the jumps here. Now with 5 minutes to go here in the 40-plus Nitro trucks. Here from Las Vegas, Nevada, from the South Point Hotel and Casino in the Prevert Pavilion.
Sexton trying the option line to the middle there. That center section of that rumble strips have been beat into submission by everybody running that same line most of the weekend. We're at, I think, day number 4 of racing here at the Silver State. Practice and 2 full days of qualifying. Sexton across the line, that time by 43.3, back on his horse. Smoker, though, gapping him by about 2 seconds. Separation between our leaders right now, about 10 seconds. But they got nothing to worry about. It's all about the transfer of positions. First and second going to work their way out of this 40-plus Nitro B main event and be in the big show coming up later this afternoon.
And there's Jay Smoker with some traffic right there in front. No problem. And he goes right on by as Smoker extending his lead now to 10 seconds as he comes back around and laps Lance Onaga.
Smoker airing it out there over that center double. Landed kind of the flats. Could be a little risky. You get down there, it'll unload that rear suspension and send you for that wild ride.
Oh, and he gets one there behind him. Onaga, he got really loose back there behind him.
That pavement section looks like fun. I mean, it's not pavement, it's concrete. Pavement would have more traction.
A little more grip.
Yeah. It's actually, in case you're just joining us, that is the actual arena floor. A little mixed surface racing is always a good time. Smoker across the line, another 42-second lap time. Sexton just staying in contact now, not pushing hard. Knows he's got a pretty big gap over third spot and just got it on cruise control. Everybody out on their final tank of fuel with 3 minutes left to go here in race number 12 on our program. We're running through race 24, and as we go through the rest of the day, the mains will get longer. Nitro B mains will be, I think, 20 minutes in our Sportsman and Intermediate classes like we have here, and our Pro B main will be a full 30 minutes.
Going to be a lot of fun all day today. Is see a couple of the cars and getting sideways there in front. Jay Smoker now with a lap time of a 42.4 as he goes around and laps Pepto Garrett. Just only 3 cars right now currently on the lead lap. That's Jay Smoker, Dean Sexton, and Mike Christian in the B main.
And that's Christian just ahead of Pepto Garrett there. And I think that was Christian that rolled it over. So through 4th spot being lapped and 3rd spot about to go down the -1 as well.
Jay Smoker going to come back around, and as another one takes a flip right there as by Mike Christian, who just went a lap down just moments ago. And we're hearing that Pepto, look at that. Pepto went upside down, and there went Christian.
This is the battle for 3rd and 4th between Pepto Garrett and Mike Christian. All the bragging rights on the line.
And Dean Sexton right now has fallen back to 21 seconds behind. So can Jay Smoker, with 90 seconds remaining, can he lap the entire field? Look at him right there, up on top.
So tall.
Locked in.
.42.6 that time by. Pretty consistent lap being turned in by Smoker here in the closing stages. Sexton having a rough go of it. A 46 for Sexton. You see a 46 for Garrett and a 45 for Christian, rather. Final minute of racing action here in our 40-plus Nitro B main. I think Smoker could maybe stop now after this lap and still take home a 1st or 2nd spot there. A +1 on Garrett and Christian. Smoker going big air for safety, lands the flats, stabs the brakes, does a bonus donut for fun. I think he knew he was on camera.
Yeah, I think he does. He has a little smirk he's got right up there, too. Let's see it right to the beard.
Smoker putting on a show. A 44.9 with some double donuts out there.
You want to talk about a flex. There it is.
Yeah, right? Smoker coming through that short chute there, clean and easy. Got this one pretty much in the bag. 10 seconds on the master clock. Sexton's going to make it across, but I think that's the only 2. They're already a +1 on 3rd and 4th, so it is going to be Jay Smoker and Dean Sexton transferring from this B final into the A. Good work, guys.
Jay Smoker off the final corner. He's going to come across and do a little bit of a double donuts there to celebrate him moving on to the A main for the 40-plus Nitro trucks. Jay Smoker will take the win. Waiting on Dean Sexton as he will be the second one if everything goes clean, but everybody else has already completed their lap, so we're waiting on Dean Sexton. Here he comes back around. No double donuts for him, but in his mind he will as he moves on to the A main with Jay Smoker.
Good for those guys. Like I said, longtime racing friends, Smoker and Sexton taking the top spots here, followed by Mike Christian, Pepto Garrett, Mike Pavia, Lance Anaga, Lawrence Quintal, Richard Miller, Greg Yun, and Gene Hickerson not able to make the start of this one. Yeah, OG Daly, that is ridiculous.
All right, so congratulations to Jay Smoker. Going to go race 21. That's our 40 Nitro.
So as we take a look here one more time, if you're just joining us now as we get ready for the intermediate Nitro trucks. So far today, we've seen a lot of great work. Intermediate Nitro electric buggies that we saw today. Sean Mayfield, Cage Mills won theirs. Alex Slim, Daniel Sedler, and the Pro Electric Buggy, C-Main. The Sportsman Electric Buggy, Richard Miller and Martin Solinski. Intermediate Nitro Truck C-Main by Chance McCall and Drew Schroeder. The 40-plus Electric Buggy by Tony Roney and Trumel LeBone. The Sportsman Nitro Truck C-Main, Mike Bennett and John McDermott. The 50-plus Electric Buggy B-Main by Bart Singelman and Alan Ginsey. The Intermediate Electric Buggy B-Main by Mario Rudy and Joey Avellino. And the Sportsman Electric Buggy B-Main, Scott Sexton and James Newman. The Pro Electric Buggy B-Main, Spencer Rifkin and Tyler Finster. And ending things off with just now, we saw Jay Smoker taking the win, Dean Sexton being the 2 that have moved on. We are 12 down, 12 to go here in this day number 3 of our coverage of the Silver State Indoor RC Championships. As a reminder, you can go on and see the Dirt Oval Championships that are currently going on another channel on YouTube, right here on Live RC or liverc.com, and even on Facebook as well. And here's another look one more time of what you're missing out on here at the same time. But if you're watching Dirt Oval, you're also missing out what's going on over here. So you can have the double screen going up and try to get that going on both YouTube screens if you can. You can do that, get the double on the laptop, the YouTube, on your TV. Try to get it all going so that you can watch both races at the same time.
Look at there's Jensen.
What's he up to? He's
fixing the pit lane timer. Somebody tripped over the cord and broke it, so he's been down there fixing it all day today. Because we're going to get pit lap times here in a second, but whatever happened when somebody kicked it, it's no good. So about to get underway with another 20-minute B main final. This is intermediate nitro truck division. As we've mentioned throughout the day, the top 2 will be transferring to the next main, and that's the big show. Intermediate A main nitro truck will be on the line here.
Take a look here one more time at our schedule. Coming up here, we have done half of our events here. We had our qualifying on Thursday and Friday, and now we are into the most exciting portion of our event. The mains here today, the nitro truck and the electric buggy, with the mains on Sunday that you'll see tomorrow. The nitro buggy and the electric truck is going to be an exciting event that you'll see all right here on liverc.com and our YouTube and Facebook pages. Be sure to like and subscribe and tell your friends about the events going on here this weekend in Las Vegas for the newly weekend and now permanent date change that's taking place here in January for Silver State.
Put it on your social medias. Email it to your friends. I know you got a group text with a bunch of your buddies. Send it to the group text. Get everybody tuned in. Tell them to chime into the chat. Smash the like button. And don't forget to subscribe to the Live RC YouTube page so you don't miss any of the awesomeness that will come your way throughout this year. Tons of great events ahead on the schedule for us. Kicking off the year the best way possible with the Silver State. It's been amazing races. I haven't been excited about qualifying in a while. We had some awesome qualifying battles yesterday. It's been a couple runaways here in the. Oh gosh, Marshall trying to get across the track and did it all kinds of tumble there.
That's the. Well, I guess could you say that's the second Marshall down today? We did see a kid earlier that was taken out by a RC car earlier.
Matt Nelson, no, there's not. Apparently it's not a thing at this one anymore. I'm not sure what happened there. I forgot to ask Joey. I meant to. Somebody else asked about that. Man, no Marshall is safe out there.
And right up there with on the stand, all our drivers are here currently. A young gentleman there in his Dale Earnhardt jacket. Working that, or that might be Kevin Harvick one. The old GM Goodwrench 2002 style jacket there.
All right, about to get underway here. They get 2 minutes of warm-up in the nitro division. Motors got to get up to temperature. Drivers need a little bit more mojo for these longer races as well.
As we're set up here on pit lane, getting a couple seconds here to warm up. All of our competitors look to be all set for the intermediate nitro truck B mains.
Hi, Jessica. Good to have you with us. Thanks for tuning in. Ancient Outlaw Raider, OG Daly, Dylan Allison, Matthew Nelson. Good to have everybody tuning in on our live broadcast here. The 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships brought to you by Techno. Scroll up here. Rob FRC, Jared Stone, Joe Walker. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, a lot of people that have come in from yesterday, and obviously Matt Nelson's been with us this weekend, RC Victory Lane. I know that Jessica was with us here yesterday, and Nicole was with us as well.
TLR Camp 8009. Carson Wernemont started working on side-by-side racing stuff, so he got into full-size stuff with his dad. His dad does a suspension company, and I think that stuff kind of goes hand in hand. Nicole, good to have you back with us. Venom Racing, okay to you too.
So here's our grid lineup presented by A Main Hobbies as we take a look at the competitors taking place in this B main. Donnie Vickmolker, Hathcote, all the way down to row the third, Rudy and Eitenberger, excuse me. That is your 10 with Hicks, Anhill, Mill, Schroeder, and McCall. That is your top 15.
Shout out to the HRCR crew watching us back there at the track. Good to have you guys all with us. Jack, I agree. It is weird, right? But you got it when you're putting on races in Vegas. Sometimes you got to work with Vegas. They're not going to work with you, and that's kind of where we're at here. So,
only week the pavilion was open. There's Callie right there getting set up. We're calling him, as far as his headshot, has the wizard look that he has for the headshot that we have here on Live RC.
15 trucks lining up in this one. They go down the straightaway, through the roller, and back into the 180 after the double-doubles. You're down a straightaway plus before you even get started. 15 seconds from the start as they prepare for the down and quiet.
10 seconds. Last chance to fuel it up here for the intermediate nitro truck B mains. All in position. 5 seconds. Here they go, and they're going to refire a couple of them. Everyone got a little sorted there. We might have a couple of the starter boxes there still on the track.
We got another flame out here.
All right, the marshals are good to go. The drivers are in position, and we are underway.
Ooh, rev up right at the down and quiet there. Got him rolled away. Was trying to keep the
fire.
fire.
I have one already flipped over immediately.
Big contact at the top of the hill, mid-pack back, but our leaders get away fairly clean there.
A couple tumbles there.
Vinkemolder in the orange, then it's Haskell Wheeler now up to the 2 spot.
A lot of folks there just really sits it in there. When they were sitting in, they had a lot of cars coming back that was right on the concrete, and they met each other head on and had a head-on collision there, which resulted in a few wrecks.
All right, so Vinkemolder going to lead him right now. It looks like Wheeler has gotten back, or Hathcote has gotten back by Wheeler through that carnage. We get the official running order here. It is Vinkemolder, Hathcote, Wyrick now top 3. Howarth, Morale, Rudy, and Boomer Wheeler is our top 6.
As a reminder for our fans back at home, they're in position number 11. The third you see right there, that is Barry Rowe, the third.
Lead group stays still pretty tight here. Howarth with a bit of a bobble there at that top side section. And Hathcote now closing up on the back of Vinkemolder. Oh, no.
Oh, goes across the track. Let's see if he... Well, it's about the same distance he had originally, but did not come to a stop.
He just did his hot lap with that one, so I think if the RC guys were watching, he would have got a stop and go or a pit lane drive-through on that one for sure, because you definitely can't cut the track and do a 180 and then do a hotter lap than you did before. I mean, a 39.4 is the hottest lap of the field that time by, so we'll leave that up to race control to decide what to do. But as we've seen many, many times before, the RC gods are always watching, and RC Karma may come into play here, so keep that one in mind as we carry on through here in our intermediate Nitro Truck B main event. Vinkemolder with the 39.2, Hathcote with the 39.1. Vinkemolder with a bit of a bobble there, hooking up a pipe. Hathcote going to slide on by.
Right in the slide. Vinkemolder, Hathcote, Wyrick, Rudy Wheeler, your top 5 currently now, as we are nearly 3 minutes into it. And sideways, they both get together over the sandbags. He keeps it moving, and so allow the other competitors to get right back into it with Wyrick and Rudy.
Little bit of a pipe hook up there. Looks like Vinkemolder took a little bit of a grace, but these two leaders collecting each other repeatedly here, as that allows the field to close right back in. Wyrick and Rudy now on their back doors. Leaders make contact again.
Nearly 3 wide, and they go 3 wide nearly again. As they cross each other over, they slam into the pipes. 3 cars under a blanket. Vic and Mulder, Hathcote and Rudy, all right there together. Great racing all over this track right here in the South Point Hotel. As right now, Vic and Mulder still trying to hang on to that lead.
See Rudy there with the red highlights on the wing, says, go ahead, you guys battle it out. I'm going to run race lines and get right on by. Rudy checked in last time by with a 39.3. See what he gets this time by as he moves from third to first that time. 38.6, Rudy with the hot lap. Hathcote getting a little wrong at the top of the hill, losing a bit of time, but Vinkelmulder wants it back. He's gotten muscled around out there. Wyrick now into that 4th spot, trying to stay in contact with our leaders.
Rudy, Hathcote, Vic and Mulder, top 3. The transfer spot between Hathcote and Vic and Mulder for right now. We've seen a lot of great racing today, but we've seen multiple times where things that has been lost after lap traffic, driving in too hot, and situations like that where things get a little too dicey, not hitting the jumps right. Hathcote got a little loose there, and he'll lose his position. Vic and Mulder now will pop into P2.
That's all it takes is one little bobble. You'll get way offline, and everything you're doing doesn't make the vehicle do what you thought it was going to do. It steers the wrong way, spins out. Oh, Vinkelmulder right there. Really didn't look like anything was wrong, just hit the wrong spot of the track and went for the wild ride. Your leader is Mario Rudy as we pick him up here at the top side 180. You see just off the behind there, the battle between Vinkelmulder and Hathcote. Right now, Hathcote has it. Vinkelmulder wants it back. Hathcote at the 180. Vinkelmulder maybe a couple tenths behind him. Oh no, check that. Separation now 1.1 seconds. Hathcote just turned in his hot lap there. We're expecting pit stops probably about maybe 3 more laps to come in, usually around the 7 or 8 minute mark.
Rudy tries to hold this one for now over Hathcote.
Decent lead there. He's got a corners plus.
As we are 5 minutes into a quarter of the way through this 40-plus Nitro Truck B main. Now nearly 500 viewers now on YouTube tuning in to the great stuff that is going on around here in Las Vegas.
Hathcote found something here. He went triple back-to-back fast laps for himself. Just checked in with a 38.52. Nearly the hot lap of the race. That actually goes to Chase Anthill. Started 12th, running 4th right now, clicking off 30-second lap times.
The exit. Went right off the wall and bounced back onto the racetrack.
These things are pretty durable. Oh, bobble there by Hathcote. Gets it all kinds wrong. Vinkelmulder goes by.
As does Anthill.
It is going to move both of those drivers up a spot. Anthill loves that. He has been on a heater.
Rudy driving away as Vic and Mulder, Anthill, Hathcote.
Anthill on the move.
Right there, top 5.
Anthill did a 38.1 last time by. New hot lap of the race. Finds himself trying to find a way around Vinkelmulder now. Sizes him up, goes inside, outside. Trying not to drive right behind him, looking to make something happen here. Gets it a little wrong coming up the hill. Hathcote wants back by. Going to try to make a move here at the 180. Side by side, Hathcote overshoots. Anthill holds on.
Hathcote came in there very shallow. And right there making the pass was Anthill. Vic and Mulder there in position number 2.
Anthill has the pace, just needs to keep it together. Got a little jammed up here as he worked through some racing, but back underway now. Hathcote goes for a little wild ride there.
Vic and Mulder, Anthill, Hathcote, Wyrick, your top 5. Mario Rudy starting to pull away here now. Just ran a 38.531. The next closest timing-wise was a 39.7 by Schroeder, which actually had a little bit of a faster lap, but he's down there in the 11th spot, a lap down currently.
Anthill into the pits, going to give Vinkelmulder some room to breathe. Anthill coming in at the 7:30 mark. Rudy and Vinkelmulder going to stay out there.
A couple of the players coming down pit road here currently.
Fuel guns at the ready. Pick up our race leader, Mario Rudy. He'll probably be coming in the pits pretty soon here. I don't think he's been in yet. And going to stay out there for one more. He is out at 8 minutes right now.
And we'll keep that bottom right on your screen of that box of pit road. Going to be pretty busy here the next few moments of everyone trying to come down pit road, time it right. And we have one right there at the entrance of pit road.
It is possible that Rudy already pitted, and that is his outlap of the 44. That would be a pretty hard outlap. 4-second stop. If he doesn't come in this time, that's my guess. Either that or he's got a 10-minute schedule.
And how often do we see that? Do you risk of them running out and when you make these 10-minute schedules that go out?
They usually don't risk it. They know pretty comfortably that they can run 10 plus, and they'll either drive it to 10 minutes. They'll know that they need to eke it around the track and kind of stretch it out. The pace that Rudy's doing, I'm going to guess either we just didn't notice his pit stop or they're on a very good fuel consumption program over there, because to run this pace and have to not worry about run time or fuel run time is mileage rather. Pretty confident. So my guess is he pitted before we caught it, and that 44-second was his outlap. But we'll know comes in next time by. If he's going 10 minutes, he's going to have to come in the pits next lap. These guys will go so far as to doing their lap times to figure out what their outlap is going to be when they do 10-minute runs, because they're going to be, they left him there.
And they left it. I don't think he realized he was trapped there in the sandbags, because he just landed. And got stuck.
It's very noisy out there, so you won't hear when something's going on. I went up to the spectator area, watched some laps during the lunch break while they were running practice. It's pretty cool looking.
And I also want to note that it looks like from what the race director said and from what we saw there briefly, that car that landed right there in the sandbags appears to be a bit broken, and saw there briefly where once again stuck right there off the side. Wasn't sure exactly who that might have been. That may have possibly have been Drew Schroeder.
Woo. Pop a wheelie there as he hooks up the pipe. That's the first time I've seen sparks on that section of the track when they jump down to the downhill before the concrete. Mario Rudy charging hard now into some lap traffic, going to carefully pick his way through these guys. Race control is letting these guys know, and the pitmen are hollering up at the driver's stand as well. That is leader with you guys in the doubles.
So, it looks as if that car that did break, that fell off, that was Drew Schroeder. So that appears for now be the end of his run here in the intermediate nitro trucks.
And it looks like Rudy is now running with Hathcote. So Hathcote was up in the mix, had some rough laps as we look down his lap times, a couple 48 to 45. So I don't throw you out of the mix in a hurry, but Mario Rudy still continues on with those 39.2s, and I think I'm going to guess that 4 laps ago he did his pit stop, because he's been out there for 11 minutes now. That's not a thing. More sparks
right there coming up to the back of. You see it right there, right off that number 9 of Mario Rudy.
Using all of the ride height available. Rudy Antill now to the 2 spot from 12th to 2nd. He's racing with Vinkelmolder right now. Rudy with a 39.7 last time by. Checked out, gone from the field right now. Actually, not so much. Has about an 8-second lead over Antill, and Vinkelmolder was only about 1 and some change off the back of Antill. We drop back now, and we pick up Antill. Working his way around that 180. You see Vinkelmolder just a couple corners back. Up and over the roller. Antill across the line, 39.8. That's a hot one. Vinkelmolder across the line did a 39.8 as well. Vinkelmolder trying to stay in touch with Antill now. Wants that transfer spot. He started from the front. They have the 9 and the 12 leading you around the track right now. A little frustrating to say the least. Vinkelmolder got off to a slow start. Back underway now.
.730 to go. Now currently Mario Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy just turned in his
hot at the top of the board. Yeah, hot lap of a 38.1.
We should see pit stops probably next time by. They'll be clean to under 7 minutes left to go with the outlap. Vinkemoller charging hard, still staying in contact with Antill. That's good to see. Wyrick off the back of this battle a little bit, but still got a lot of laps left to go here. Rudy just checked in with his hot lap, trying to do that probably before he dives into the pits. That's a Formula One move. You do your hot lap, then you come into the pits. There it is. Rudy into the pits, buggy's up, fuel's going in, down and away. That's a quick one.
Off and away. Up to the top of the hill in turn 1. As we're following along with him right now.
Vinkemoller is now by Antill. Maybe Antill went into the... No, Antill just had a rough lap, 44-second lap there. Oh, no, Antill was in the pits. I saw Pops Antill looking at the gun.
Very smooth all the way around here. No mistakes. A 13-second lead as of right now for Mario Rudy. We'll see where things come around when he comes back here to the left-handed turn, over the bump here to the start-finish line. And Mario Rudy will go to the line, 44.9 after that pit stop. So a good stop, who made it really smooth by him and his team. Great work. Vinkemoller comes across, so it's down to a 7.871. So Vinkemoller had that in 39.97.
Antill with a bit of a rough one. That may have been his outlap, though. He had a rough in-lap and a rough outlap. Not what you want to do here in the closing stages. Still got 5 minutes left to go, but that is not a lot of laps. They're scheduled to go 30 or 31. They're out on 21 right now. Mario Rudy, though, class of the field, chipped his way to the front, grabbed the lead, and has not looked back. Been consistently turning fastest laps of the group. If he's not fast, he's like second or third quick. So back down into the 39s. Vinkemolder's into the 39s as well. That's great to see. Going to have to keep that going as he is now back in front of Antill. 39.7 for Antill that time, making up a little bit of time on Vinkemoller. We pick up Vinkemoller here, the orange with the yellow wheels. Oh, no!
Oh, there he goes right into the dirt, right up against the wall. And he'll keep it moving as we're now 5 minutes to go. A quarter left in this race. The 40-plus nitro trucks in the B main here as we're watching recover that yellow wheels and the orange body over the bumps. Coming across here for Vinkemoller. Here comes that pit road.
Vinkemoller coming into the pit lane. He went for the extended run, get that open pit lane, maybe build a gap. Antill was about 6 seconds behind him with that crash. You see Antill just in front now. So Vinkemoller used track position, tried to put in some heaters. Now he finds himself in that third spot trying to chase down Chase Antill.
3:50 here to go.
Oh, bobble there by Antill. Didn't cost him much.
Go over the jumps here once more. Mario Rudy leads the way with 3:45 to go. Antill now, who has jumped over Vinkemoller now, is right there within each other.
Man, Vinkemoller in the mix here, intermediate nitro truck. I mean, he's a regular in the 50-plus and the 40-plus mains, but great to see Vinkemoller with the pace here in intermediate as well. I talked to him a little bit last night on the way out. He says, yeah, I'm 55 years old. Late at night, I can't see across the track very well. Had some bad runs in the closing stages yesterday.
And they have really stacked that dirt right up against the wall in that back corner over there where it's almost turning into its own little just cushion there to give him a little backboard over there to help him launch off on exit.
Rudy just turned in his hot lap 37.9. Antill with a 38.6. Vinkemoller still staying in contact, but losing just a little bit of ground here and there. It looks like he's closing the gap, but I think that Antill is maybe a little quicker on this side of the track, so it gaps back out. That or I'm dead wrong, and this is going to be a rough lap for Antill. Working their way, double, single, single.
Over the jumps there. Antill and Vinkemoller right now battling for that last spot. Donnie just ran a 39.1 to chase Antill's 39.4. Final moments ticking away here. Final 2 minutes. Who was going to advance to the A-main in the intermediate nitro truck? As of right now, it's Mario Rudy out front. He just took the line, a 39.2. If he keeps things at this pace, he is going to advance. But it's all down to these two right here. The yellow and Anthill. Donnie V in the orange. Minute and 39 to go.
Anthill gapping out just a little bit there. Got his 4/10 back. Vinkemoller has turned his hot lap before. Did another 39-second lap. But just losing a little bit of ground to Anthill now. 90 seconds on our master clock. These guys should be out there for this lap plus 2 more. Anthill coming up now on some lap traffic. Hopefully he's going to get the room that he needs.
We'll see if his crew is talking with some of these lap cars to get them out of the way. One moves out. As Anthill starting to slowly pull away here. He was better last time by 4/10. What is he this time? Anthill runs a 39.2. Donnie V with a 39 flat. Closing in and nipping at it one turn at a time.
Vinkemoller doing everything he can to reel in Anthill. Touches the pipe a little bit there. No harm, no foul. 45 seconds left to go. They're on lap 28. Going to complete 30 laps if they stay on pace.
Do one more lap here again. Anthill, a 39.2 last time. Donnie V with a 39 flat. Looks like Chase might have the advantage here this time. A 38.9. Donnie V with a 41. Over a second advantage over him. And looks like Chase had some problems there navigating lap traffic.
Chase hoping for some good luck here as maybe Vinkemoller could get jammed up, give Chase some breathing room, but Chase also not clear of that traffic just yet. Step sideways here.
We also got Donnie V. He still has to go around some lap traffic as well. He's got some more to go around.
Checkered flag is waving. Looks like Anthill, one more corner to go. Can he hold on? Yes, he can. Chase Anthill takes that second transfer spot. Mario Rudy going the bonus lap, +1 on the field. Great race there between Anthill and Vinkemoller the last 4 or 5 minutes of the race, just dogging each other out there.
So Mario Rudy comes around. As you mentioned, the bonus lap. He'll just take care of his stuff all the way through, and he will win and advance to the A-main and to intermediate nitro truck.
It's always a good feeling. Tough break there for Vinkemoller, though, just on the outside looking in. Started from the point, got to lead a bunch of laps early on, but could not hold off the kids, as he's probably saying. So there, Mario Rudy, Chase Anthill, Donnie V, Chris Morelli, Peyton Hathcode, Boomer Wheeler, Devin Wolter, Chance McCall, Anthony Howarth, Barry Roll III, followed by Brandon Hicks, Cage Mills, Brian Wyrick, Deanna Eichenberger, and Drew Schroeder.
So Mario Rudy from starting 9th and Chase Anthill from starting 12th are both the drivers that advanced. So it really goes to show you that even if you're starting near the back, you still have a chance to get up there and not only advance, but a chance to contend for the win as well.
So that's interesting. They ran intermediate before Sportsman. Don't ask.
Sportsman Nitro Truck B-Main coming up next.
Usually they run Sportsman before intermediate.
So coming up here now is we're just a little bit over halfway during our day today. The Sportsman Nitro Trucks will be 20-minute B-Main. The Pro Nitro Trucks will be followed up next for race number 15 for a 30-minute length. Afterwards, the 40-plus electric buggy A-Main for 10 minutes. Also another 10 minutes in race number 17, the Sportsman electric truck buggy A-Main. Number 18 is the 50-plus electric buggy A-Main. That 10-minute length. The intermediate electric buggy for race number 19 A-Main, 10 minutes. Race number 20, the Pro Electric Buggy A-Main for 10 minutes. Race number 21, the 40-plus Nitro Truck A-Main. The Sports Nitro Truck A-Mains we get going on later on. right, so as we get things going as a short little break, let's actually talk with the track builder who went around the entire racetrack and able to build this with factory trucks.
Joey, Aaron,
Boom, baby.
We're from the dirt, and this is the Silver State Track Walk. Come with us.
2026.
We'll tell you what we got. So, basically, we have this huge hill right here, and we thought that we wanted something really dynamic and really like to stand out when you walked in.
When we're doing these events, we know that these tracks take massive abuse. And this particular material, building material, isn't like our material at home, which would be full of a lot more clay.
Yeah.
And in this case, this is horse dirt.
Arena dirt.
Arena dirt.
Yeah.
And creating something that holds for the entire event is extremely difficult to do, and it takes quite a bit of precise planning.
You don't want to have so many obstacles that are difficult, because once it breaks apart, the obstacles don't get, they're too bumpy. So the obstacle is the rough track. So part of that process is we try to make it so, in my mind, the cars go over a roller, compress, and then spring again. Because as long as you can make the jumps, I think the turns and the straights can be rough. As long as you can make the jumps, I feel like that's important. The rest of it, like you gotta pick lines and find ways around it. But the jump spaces need to be able to jump them. So they've held up amazing, and I think it came out great. So yeah.
I think one of the things that should be mentioned is that it's not just two tractors
Yes.
and a water truck that are putting together the dirt and lining it all out. We have multiple teams here. We have teams that are building the racetrack.
Yeah.
We have teams that are filling 500 sandbags
Yes.
in a day.
Yes.
Because here at this particular venue,
It's a horse arena.
It's a horse arena. And we're not allowed to use metal stakes, wood stakes, or anything that could compromise the equestrian sitters'
Integrity.
There's
Yep.
a massive amount of labor. There's a massive amount of passion.
Yep.
There's a massive amount of real talent
Yep.
that comes into play that makes an event like this absolutely amazing and what it is.
Thank you all the racers who come to our events and who participate. I know Silver State had a short notice and a date change. I'm amazed at how many people came and made it happen. I appreciate the support. Aaron appreciates the support. And we're just really thankful that everybody comes to Silver State. And we're here for a long time. We got the word that these new dates are going to be the same date for next year, for January. And we have a residency here now. So Silver State's here to stay. And I want to say thanks to everybody who came out and supports our events, and Aaron and I, and all of our effort. We do it because you guys come, and we love doing it. We have a great time, and we hope that you enjoy the coverage from Live RC.
Absolutely.
And,
thank you, Live RC. Thank you guys for all you do that makes us look so good and put it out there for the world so they can see what we do.
yeah.
And
Cheers,
what
everybody.
The racers do.
Stay tuned all week. We
baby.
love it, man. Thank you guys.
See it.
Awesome stuff right there by our crew, and great job by our Live RC crew there behind the scenes, getting that out and getting that special feature at Joey Christensen and folks here at Factory Trucks that have been able to get this track looking in great shape. Able to get that feature here going and put out for everybody, and awesome work there for our team. The Sportsman Nitro tracks coming up next here for 20 minutes.
More 20-minute mains. I'm going to look at the heat sheet.
With the Sportsman Nitro Truck B mains 20 minutes, followed up by the Pro Nitro Trucks for 30 minutes here, the next two. Going to be a lot of fun.
He beat me to it, folks. That's what I like.
Got the list, get the print off list.
Oh, you got the real printout. I see it.
You got to come prepared.
Haribo, hello to you as well. Final preps, there are 10 to go here. They do the down and quiet. Fuel them up signal being given. And you'll hear them called down and quiet. They'll set the cars down. Usually shortly thereafter, they fire them off.
Watch behind you for those cars coming over the double. Good luck to you drivers. Marshall's ready. Drivers ready.
As we get set for the Sportsman Nitro Trucks, they're set up, and we are green flag racing. 20 minutes now for the Sportsman Nitro Trucks. Some collisions there right under that white pipe and they actually get knocked out of the way due to the traffic coming in from behind. One car goes off
Whoa.
to the other side of the track.
That's not the line, bud.
And this is right here where all the carnage that you see in the opening laps of people trying to navigate their way and just try to survive this first opening lap.
It is hectic. People trying to make moves very early on. A lot of contact. And I know it looks terrible, but sometimes it's somebody like slowing way down or crashing in front of a guy and them having nowhere to go. So there's contact, but you never really can tell sometimes. Early on in this one, coming across the stripe, first time by, it is going to be Ramos. And Pepto Garrett, maybe a Jay Neal. Nope, it's a Mike Takumi and a John McDermott, biggest movers on the track, from 8th to 3rd and 15th to 4th. McDermott with an opportunity, or at least the first one to threaten it, being one of our first double transfer drivers of the day. Ramos leads the way right now. Pepto Garrett, the blue vehicle in that 2 spot. Then we got Takumi, and I think McDermott's still holding on to 4th right now. It's getting a little dicey behind our lead group.
And no contact right there, just knocking each other, and they both go tumble.
Says, take it back.
A little bit of a, I guess, karma right there as he knocked him out of the way and ended up getting past, but then
that's McDermott.
Took a bit of a flip there.
So McDermott on the move right now. Maybe found something with the setup. Maybe he has a very comfortable C main and knows he's got this one in the bag, but from 15th to 2nd and only a few blinks of an eye off the back of our race leader is pretty solid. We have seen situations where there's huge pileups and that allows the back of the pack to move up, but not the case here. McDermott just turning hot laps. You see him fastest driver of the entire field that time by more than a couple seconds. Next closest was Ramos. He did a 42. Everybody else was 43 or worse. Ramos across with a 42.1. McDermott across with a 41.9, starting to close that gap. Garrett with a 42.6. Is McDermott there, the yellow and blue with Pepto Garrett in tow.
3 minutes in as we are approaching for the Sportsman Nitro Truck B main. 20 minutes before we get into the Pro Nitro Truck B main, which is coming up next. 30 minutes for that one, which should be a lot of fun. We're looking forward to getting over to that one. But as of right now, currently Ramos and McDermott currently right now leading the way as Ramos comes by. He is at the top, followed by McDermott. Pepto Garrett right there lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, it changes things up a little bit today. Normally we want to know who wins, but today we're really excited to see who gets second. That is our second transfer spot, and thus far through most of these mains, we've seen the 1 spot get away pretty clean, build a gap and keep it, but the battle for that 2 spot is always very dicey so far. 3 cars working together here. Lap traffic is the yellow wheels letting this group by.
We got a couple new questions coming in, and honestly, I'm kind of right there in that category, one from Facebook and one from YouTube. How come, Jeff Stevens asked, how comes Nitro trucks don't look like trucks?
That's a great question. They look like truck boats now. It was 2-3 years ago. There was a change in body design that's cab forward, very narrow vehicles to try to get some aero into the truck world. And the less body you have, the less drag there is as it flies through the air and makes for a significantly better handling vehicle. So a lot of these guys fell on board with that, and they've been running these very small cab forward designs. It looks kind of like a tugboat, so we call it a truck boat because they used to call it truggy back then. But yeah, I'm not going to deny the fact that sometimes I look at the monitor, I'm like, wait, are we watching trucks or are we watching buggies? And I gotta look at the classifications. So.
Now, there's something right at your screen had the Marshal for Hire. Another person asked, Marshal for Hire, are these folks paid by a driver to stand in for them?
There's a dude that's out there making his race weekend by doing Marshal for Hire. He races as well, so he'll marshal for you whenever he's not racing for the most part. I meant to go ask him what his fee was, but he was in the middle of wrenching on his car. I didn't want to jam him up. But yeah, there's one dude that does Marshal for Hire, and I think he pays for his weekend because I know I'd hire him. It's hectic out there turn marshaling.
Especially trying to get some people to come out there. We've had to, a couple times, been delayed a few just to try to get some marshals out there. He'd have like a sponsor on his shirt every time we see him right there. Need some at the bottom.
He could put the space for rent on his Marshal for Hire shirt.
Exactly. A number or something like that in the background, some techno or Live RC.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe we should work on that. It looks like McDermott falling back a little bit as Garrett fell back into his rhythm. He got by and has been able to pull away a little bit each of the last few laps. So 41.9 that last time by to McDermott's 42.5. It's not a lot, but you do that a couple of times in a row, and next thing you know, you can't even see the guy in your rearview mirror anymore. Garrett and McDermott through that far side section. Little squirrel there coming down the hill. No, they don't. They don't actually have rear view mirrors, but in your peripherals while you're on the driver's stand, you can tell kind of who's back there, and you got a pit man kind of barking in your ear, letting you know what's going on. And there we go with McDermott making back a tenth of a second on Garrett. And not enough to make a difference just yet as they're coming through some lap traffic. That looks to be probably maybe Jay Neal with him? Maybe Rick Darley. Dellery. That's a tough one. But Ramos still at the front of this one as we continue on with second place runner Pepto Garrett. You see him gapping out a little bit here. McDermott had a bit of a rough one, I think. Pepto across the line with a 41.4 new hot lap for Garrett. McDermott with a 43.5, so giving back some time. Separation between second and third right now, 3.6 seconds. Garrett up the hill. That very tricky section at the top of the track there. We've seen some hoofs of dirt as they roll through there. 180 at the other top side, back down the hill. That downhill double, very tricky. A lot of time to be lost or made there. They jump to flats and it slows down quite a bit. It blows your whole section. Pit stop starting to cycle through right now. Pepto Garrett into the pits. Ramos was in the pits as well, maybe, and came out with a 42. Garrett down and away there. Seven minutes on the clock. First round of pit stops cycling through right now. I do believe Ramos was in the pits. You see, this is Pepto Garrett and McDermott battling right now.
Let's take a look at our pit road here in the bottom right. As Garrett opened up that 2.8 lead over
That's not Pepto.
Garrett. McDermott now in that third spot.
Crash traffic in front of McDermott. Getting
three cars all get together.
everybody upside down. Ramos coming around for his outlap of 51. Garrett right with him now with a 50.0, and McDermott across the line with a 49.1, but I think that's on his pit in lap, unfortunately. Ramos, Garrett, and McDermott. Separation last time they came across the loop, 2 seconds from the front to the back there. We'll see what happens as pit stops are starting to cycle through now. Back on board, this should be, I believe that's Garrett with the blue and the white. It is.
Ramos now, Garrett, McDermott, Takami, Circus Jr. Now your top five. As we are now approaching halfway, and this is one is stuck right there on the pipe. Can he make his way? Oh, he gets stuck right there. He has nothing on either side, no grip to get off of it.
McDermott trying to claw his way back into this one. You see his pit out lap, pretty hot. I'm pretty sure that was his pit out, the quickest one we've seen with a 48 in this group. Everybody else was in the 50s.
Now, does every marshal for hire, do they always wear the bright orange and yellow colors?
That I don't know. I'm not sure if that other guy's a marshal for hire or if he just likes orange shirts. Because there's another
because
one.
It is a very bright, especially when, at least in racing, with the all black. But I'm curious how the bright colors worked out.
Some of these races that we go to, they make the marshals wear safety vests that are brightly colored to help the drivers not run into them. This would be one of the few races where that might be a good idea because it's pretty hazy out there for the drivers when they get to the backside of the track.
There's another look at our marshal right there. Great panning work right there. I love that.
He's got double bright shirts on. He has a neon yellow shirt under his neon orange shirt.
That's what I'm saying. He can't, if he tries to hide, he really can't hide because everyone wears all black, which I would love to know. I saw this other conversation the other day. When did we in racing, whether it be in NASCAR, drag racing, late model racing, short track, all this stuff, when did we adopt the all black look in
Cleanliness.
racing? How did this happen?
It saves the teams tremendous budget because they don't have to buy new white jerseys all the time because they're stained and dirty.
I would like to bring the white back. Why not?
Yeah, it's
Joey
starting to happen.
Christensen's wearing all white this week.
It is starting to happen. More of the race teams are coming out with white T-shirts, and you see drivers at the track like the old school days. And when I grew up racing, all the team shirts were always white with logos. So I'm a fan.
Hey, everyone is just. It felt like lately we've adopted because I saw a picture of a bunch of NASCAR crews walking in the garage. It was just straight up black on black on black. When did we adopt this entire look that we see right now?
It helps you look thinner. Black is very thinning.
See a couple guys right there in their black sweatshirts right now. Steven Ramos, Pepto Garrett, right now your top 2. John McDermott, Takami, James Newman, your top 5.
Some of my team shirts that I have, I have black shirts that are 4 and 5 years old, and that never happened with the lighter colors because they get wrecked at the track. There's a lot of handling of fluids and greases. Ramos and Garrett starting to check out a little bit for McDermott now. See a 43 and a 42 this time by a 41 and a 42. McDermott due at the line right about now. We'll see what he gets. He's going to need to get down into the 40s if he wants to reel these guys in. Still got 8 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in this one. McDermott a little bit late to the line. You may be asking, why do we keep talking about this McDermott guy? It could be our first double transfer driver. He started 15th, means he bumped into this one from the C main. To go from the C to the B to the A is a win in itself.
And most importantly, one of those guys that survived that first lap carnage that we saw.
Yeah. Back on board with Garrett as he collects some crash traffic, and that is going to do a bunch of favors for McDermott. Garrett going to hold on to the position for now. McDermott making up a bunch of time, though. Going to give back a handful of seconds as McDermott crosses the line with a 40. Oh, but John had a rough lap as well, so not able to capitalize.
He still was faster, but, again, like you said, not able to capitalize where he needs to be. He's still 6 seconds behind now currently.
Could have been 4 or 5 seconds. Only made up 1 second. Good luck for Garrett. Bad luck for John. That's how it goes. We'll be coming up on our second round of pit stops any minute now.
So here coming out with Steven Ramos, who now has the lead. Pepto Garrett in second with John McDermott third. That's our top 3 now currently. See what type of lap he can get here.
Pit stop starting to cycle through.
Oh, McDermott a little bit slower lap that time at 44.8.
Oh, contact in the pit lane. Beat it. Our leader's yet to come in. We've got Ramos and Garrett coming around to the main straight. They may be dunking into the pits this time by dunking? Dipping is what I was going for.
Jason Schenkel says, since the truggies and buggies look the same, is the frame and layout much different?
The chassis layouts are significantly different. Trucks run much larger diameter tires. They're a lot wider. The vehicle itself is a longer and wider wheelbase, and the weight limits for the classes are also different as well. I think truck wings are bigger also.
So now currently Steven Ramos, Pepto Garrett, John McDermott, Newman, Takami, your top 5, Waltz, Bennett, Circus Jr., Folan, Morrow are your top 10 with Wells, Burdon, Delary, Tom B, and Jane Neal rounding out the top 15. Jane Neal, who retired after 12 laps.
That should be the field cycling through on pit stops. You see Ramos with a 49 out lap, Garrett with a 50.5 out lap, McDermott with a 51 out lap. And McDermott, as close as he's been, about 7 seconds off of our lead, or off of Garrett right now. Garrett's 5 seconds off the back of Ramos. We'll crash traffic coming for our leaders there.
5 minutes left to go. Left in this Sportsman Nitro Truck B main to try and advance to the big show.
It's a really big show. Uh-oh.
Oh, one gets sideways there as Ramos still
Problem,
currently
yeah.
Lost the lead now to Garrett.
Yeah.
So Pepno Garrett takes the lead now over Ramos. So 4.5 to go as one goes flying.
I was about to say, I think I just saw Ramos get collected, but it's hard to say because there's a bunch of lap traffic with these guys. But right now, Garrett, Ramos, and Newman has gotten around McDermott. McDermott's been running second, third, kind of this whole row. Well, third, actually. Now dropping down a spot and losing a little bit of more ground to our leaders. Pepto Garrett, one of the Vegas locals, former owner of 702 RC Raceway, all-around nice guy, an ambassador of all things he does. 42.8 for our leader that time by Ramos. Late to the line. Is Newman going to get by? He's not, but McDermott now is back to third, and he is with Ramos. So Ramos and McDermott now running nose to tail. I believe the green and white is McDermott. Ramos.
A double transfer.
Yeah, Ramos is going to be, I want to say the white
The
with the
blue
yellow
with the
wheels.
white, or maybe.
We'll find out here in just a second. These guys running very close together.
Well, based on how far he sent it in right there, it might be that one with the
Yeah,
yellow wheels.
yeah. I want to say he had yellow wheels. Super Chat.
We'll find
do you
out when we
remember?
get here.
Super Chat's supposed to remember stuff like this. Come on, Throbbing Mega Brain. Oh no. Heartbreak there. Lap traffic kind of jamming up McDermott.
See?
Cannot have that happening.
They're kind of all right
Yeah.
there together. McDermott had a little bit of a slower lap.
He's getting
Or
jammed with these lappers.
2 tenths faster, actually.
Oh,
It's tough to see because all those lap traffic cars are right there together.
All right, so I think Ramos is the dark-colored car in this group, actually.
We've seen a lot of cars with so many different paint schemes, so forgive us as we try to navigate who is who, but I think based on them going through all lap traffic, it might be these two right here.
Yeah, I want to say Ramos had yellow wheels at the start of this one. Because I was keeping
Here's the
track.
blue and the white wheels. That is, see, coming across.
No, that's Morrow. So
John
McDermott down
has
to the
passed
2
Ramos.
spot. So Ramos with a tough one there, a 48-second lap time. That is going to allow McDermott by. So I believe he was that dark-colored car that went for the wild ride. It looked to be an unforced error, just kind of crashed himself. I'm sure the pressure of all those lap traffic around him didn't help, but the actual incident. So McDermott now from 15th to 2nd with 2 minutes left to go in this one. Will we have our first double transfer? Oh, no. Coming through some lap traffic, they got sideways, but so did he. The traffic was kind of out of his way, ended up running into him anyhow. McDermott going to hold on to the 2 spot, a 44.1. Not a fast lap, but still in that 2 spot. Ramos turns in his hot lap of 41.2. He wants back into this fight. You see him 2 cars back there. Coming through the lap traffic. Oh, problem there. Looks like McDermott rolled it over before the concrete. That is going to allow Ramos right on his back door now. Battle for the transfer at the top side.
Pepto Garrett still leads the way currently now with 1:14 to go. Woo. They are bouncing around all the way to the hard right-hander currently. Now, can McDermott hold off Ramos now for the 2nd and the 3rd spot? Ramos now ran a 41.249 on his last lap as they come all the way back around here. McDermott, a 44.6. Ramos now comes back around as he lost. That was James Newman. He'll overtake him with a 41.4. So nearly 3 seconds faster than McDermott, but is he out of time?
Off that far side, the big double on the backside, that downhill through the roller, Ramos had got it a little bit wrong, rolled off the outside of the track, kind of cooled off that battle. Gave McDermott a bunch of breathing room now with 30 seconds left to go. This will be white flag waving this time by final lap. McDermott's going to try to hold on. Newman wants to skirt across the line because he knows anything can happen. 15 seconds left to go. Newman and Ramos and Takami should make it across the line.
McDermott, what does he have left in him? They're side right there together. McDermott and Newman. About a 1.5 seconds separate the two now currently. as they come back
Oh,
around.
contact.
What's it going to be here?
I think-
Hey, they get sideways up against the wall now.
Just that previous shot, I think McDermott and Newman got together at the skirt of the concrete section. I want to say that that's Newman ahead of McDermott right now. I could be mistaken.
We'll see what happens when they come back around. Either way, Pepto Garrett is going to come back across the line. He is going to win the B main for the Sportsman Nitro truck. Now for McDermott and Newman as they both come back across to the line. It's going to be James Newman that will advance over John McDermott on the final lap. So James Newman comes from behind after starting, I believe James Newman from the 4th position.
Yeah.
He will come back and score the 2nd place and will advance to the A main.
Newman was way down the ladder early on this one, just kept his head down, worked his way slowly back up to the front. But, man, what a tough break. McDermott, I don't know if it was Newman or one of the lap cars that got together, but I definitely know McDermott had contact in that concrete section and kind of cost him the run right there. So 7-10 separated. But see there, Pepto Garrett taking the win. Newman in the 2 spot, McDermott 3rd. Ramos going to finish up 4th. Takami going to finish in that 5 spot. Then it's Kerkis Jr., Bennett, Walls, Morrow, and Foland as our top 10. With Scott Burdon, Robert Wells, Rick Delaray, Tom Versteeg, and Jay Neal rounding out our running order.
So that is going to do it for them as now the Pro Nitro trucks are coming up next. Let your family and friends know we have coming up the next event here. Race number 15, 30 minutes for the Pro Nitro trucks.
This dude's name is Sticky Cheeks. Next time I get out of the booth and I see the Marshal for Hire, I'm going to ask him what his rate is because I'm interested to know. And it's true, he didn't even have to move. Intense battle there at the end of our intermediate B main. Good to see it. Tough break there for McDermott. I thought for sure he had that one, but as we've seen many, many times this weekend, nothing is for sure. Oh, nice. Davis surmises that it could be $25 a day for marshaling. $25 for the whole day? I'd charge like $25 a job. But good for him. That lets him schedule it out. And we see him out there a lot. So let's say every time we see him out there, it could be a different driver. So he's out there 4 or 5 times a day. $100 a day ain't bad for 5 or 10 minutes of your time. Atsushi Hara! Arigato. Good to see you, my friend. Hara-san. If that's the real Hara-san, I think it is. It probably is. Good to have you tuning in. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate everyone's participation in the live stream here as the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships from the beautiful South Point Hotel and Casino. We bring you nonstop coverage here at Live RC. We are in our first day of main events. It is Nitro Truck and Electric Buggy today. All day tomorrow, Sunday, we'll be running Nitro Buggy and Electric Trucks. Darren Durb, there was a... I can't say that I knew for sure that that's what was going on, but it seemed rough. It seemed rough for sure. $1 a minute? We'll find out. We'll take a look back here at our previous champions at the Silver State. See 2016 world famous Ty Tessman, 2017 Mr. Ryan Lutz, Jared Tebow in 2018, Joe Bornhorst, former motocross racer, 2019. There was 2020, nothing happened. So we got Jared Tebow back-to-back wins in 21 and 22. And our back-to-back champion Ryan Mayfield in 23 and 24. And our reigning Silver State champion Pro Nitro Truck Division for 2025 is Mason Fuller. He swept that year. He won everything, didn't he? TQ'd all 3 classes and won all 3 classes, or 4 classes rather. Getting our Pro Nitro Truck B main checked in here. 15 drivers about to take to the track to do battle. First and second finishers will be working their way into the really big show And in these pro divisions, a lot of these drivers do have some contingency money on the line. You make a podium, some of their contracts have for mains they get paid. So interesting, fighting tooth and nail out there for a little bit more than just bragging rights. Harsan, I miss English too. We went to Japan for the IFMAR On-Road Worlds last year, and Hara was the resident English speaker, and the poor guy had every foreign European dude coming up to him all day long looking to get things explained and translated and whatnot. He's like, when I learned English, I thought it was going to be a very good thing, and it turns out it made it for a lot of work. But you're the most helpful guy at the track sometimes now, so I love it. So I always post on Hara's post, English, and I've been missing him. You're right. I haven't been posting it enough. I'll get back on my horse for that one for you, Hara. I miss you too, buddy.
Look right here at our people on top. Right there as we get set for the next Pro Nitro Truck B-Main coming out now.
I'm surprised there aren't more headsets up there. I thought for sure in Pro Division everybody ran headsets, but
we see a few of them. And, well, here you go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 that we can count at least for right there.
It's like 50%.
See Sean Miller right there going to set things off. Standing out there on the bottom.
That dude can still ride a dirt bike like none other. We were at, I think it was DNC last year. Some kid brought out a pit bike, and they were trying to clear the double. And he's like, you idiots, let me try. And he had a run and cleared it in the first try. It was pretty awesome. Jeremy, good to have you with us. Thanks for tuning in. Kerry Days, RC Ricks, Bastros, and we are about to get underway here. Our B main event in our Pro Nitro Buggy Division. 30 minutes ahead.
AJ Schumacher, Boomer Wheeler, and Pekko Ivanen do not appear to be critting up.
That'd be interesting. Oh, a little bit of contact in the back. I want to say that was Lim, maybe Savoya or Fenster getting collected.
This is where all the problems happen right here.
Moreno Jr. Hecker going to lead the field around. Clean starts at the front. Third spot is still Jared Wiggins. These guys know they have a lot of race ahead of them. You're not going to win it in the first minute. Just keep your nose clean. Stay out of the hands of the marshals. The whole field running together right now. Opens things up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the running order. Fenster from 9th to 6th.
With Moreno Jr. now currently. Heckert there in second. Wiggins, Contreras Jr., Walker, Spinrad. Now currently your top 5 as we are just now a minute into it now currently is a couple of those cars right there along the back. A great shot from the back view, that a few shots that we've gotten new here for this weekend as they make their way into the final corners right here. Moreno Jr. right there in that battle. Spencer Heckert, Jared Wiggins, a few of those as Moreno Jr. takes over the lead with Heckert, Wiggins, Contreras Jr. right now in your top 4.
Last time by this section, Wiggins kind of flirting with disaster. He kicks the pipe, went wheels up, but stayed in it. You see all these guys running that very late high line where they jump through into the corner basically. Oh, bobble there at the front. That's going to allow Heckert by. Moreno Jr. caught the pipe, had to spin her around.
Jeremy asked about Pecco didn't start. No, he did not start. Neither did Schumacher or Wheeler. They have not registered a time.
I wonder why.
Bottom 3 there. It was Pecco's birthday yesterday.
Bobble there by Moreno Jr. catches the pipe. That's going to give a gift from the RC gods to Contreras and Spinrad as they move up a spot. Wiggins part of that as well. Fenster moving up. It's Heckert and Contreras now at the front. Contreras got a mirror full of very fast race cars behind him.
So Heckert now currently with the lead as Contreras Jr. following there right behind. Still about 5 car lengths back as they go over the jumps. Heckert, who's been much better here on entry, as he's starting to pull away now at 3 seconds as Spinrad was right over the back of Contreras, who saw there a little bit earlier, but Contreras has really been sitting it in here on these corners, but Spinrad has been hanging right there with them, though, as Contreras Jr. ran a 37.9, Spinrad at a 38.1.
So far, Heckard's job's been easy. Get out front, run your laps, and let them battle behind you. Contreras from 4th to 2nd now. Spinrad started 5th, but Fenster, biggest car on the move, he's up from 9th to 4th just off the back of this battle. Contreras and Spinrad matching lap times pretty close, within a couple tenths the last few times by. A little bit of advantage probably going to go to Contreras this time by a 38 flat. No, Spinrad making up a tenth, 37.9. Down they go. Contreras looking for some open track. A little too close for comfort here. The transfer position on the line still very early on as we're 3:30 in. 26 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Our longest race of the afternoon thus far. Pro Nitro Truck B main action. After this, I think we get right into our A mains.
Yeah, we get right into 40-plus electric buggy. That will be 10 minutes for race number 16, and number 17, the Sportsman electric buggy. Both of them are 10 minutes. Actually, the next 5 races will be the 10-minute. Will all be our A mains, which is going to be really exciting before we get into the 30-minute 40-plus nitro truck A main.
Pick up the battle between Spinrad and Fenster as they work to the top side of the back of the track. Coming down the hill into the rumblers. Up and over the speed bump. The downhill double, very tricky. Lots of time to be gained and lost through that section. Looks simple, but if you don't money that downside, you're just giving away tenths. See everybody going double-double through there nice and clean. Spinrad in that 3 spot. Fenster, Wiggins, Savoya, Moreno, Setzer after that. Top 8 drivers staying in contact here.
Right-hander as they go up the hill for the jump. And it was great, as we talked about a little bit earlier on, Joey Christensen and the feature that we showed as far as the feature, that what went into this track, how they built it, using the horse dirt, and really we've talked about it a couple times, how the track is held down pretty well, and the drivers, after I had a conversation with Fee, one of our interviews at the very end where he became the top qualifier, just talking about how it's the best the track has been in a long time as far as how it's held well together. And major shout out to Joey Christensen. Last minute they changed things as far as the timing of when the event would be, and as far as the scheduling wise, going from that late April to an early January spot kind of caught people some off guard a little bit, but Joey Christensen and his team did a great job getting a lot of the people that are out here. The drivers that are here, they don't mind as not as many people being here. The days are not as long, and they don't have to race against as many drivers.
They still got close to 600 entries, so it's not like it was.
So it's not like it's a lot of entries, but compared to previous ones, they don't have to race as many, and that's something that a lot of the guys is kind of in the consensus when you talk to them about kind of this date change.
Eckert still at the front. Contreras now dealing with some Wiggins as Spinrad has fallen off the back of this battle. I didn't catch what happened, but Contreras and Wiggins now separated by about 2 seconds. So Contreras just on the top of your shot there with the orange highlights on the wing to pick up the battle between Wiggins and Fenster. Dropping back now to our leader, Mr. Spencer Heckett, representing Techno Army. One of our event sponsors, Techno, pulling out all the stops, making sure the Silver State is everything it can be. Great to have them on board as always, making sure that Joey at the dirt's job is easy and he doesn't have to worry about writing checks.
23:15 left here in Maine. Charlie Swanka, Ford Martin here with you on day number 3 of our coverage of the 2026 Silver State Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the Prevert Pavilion. As Spencer Heckert leads away, Frankie Contreras Jr. in second, Jared Wiggins third, Tyler Fenster fourth, Walker Spinrad fifth, sixth Reno Savoya, seventh Lee Lester, eighth Ivan Moreno Jr., ninth Wade Piggott, 10th Dylan Nelson, 11th Alex Slim, 12th Pekko Ivanen, who is now checked back onto the track here after being missing the first few laps. He's completed 7 laps. AJ Schumacher, 13th, 14th Boomer Wheeler. Schumacher and Wheeler both have not completed a lap, as Pekko Ivanen, as we mentioned, just now getting on to the racetrack.
Pit stop starting to cycle through now. This would be one of the races where you might see a 10-minute pit strategy. I think we just had Heckert in and out of the pits right there. Looked away for just a second. Of course, right as they grab the car, that's Contreras. Oh, look at that. We got pit times. pit stop lap times are happening. So we got Heckert in on a 5.1, Contreras Jr. in the pits, 8.3. Savoia was in and out of the 6.1. Setzer hot lapping the pit lane, 4.6. A 5.6 for Piggott, 5.8 for Nelson.
And what do you put in the category of, wow, that was a electric fast lap time and a pit time, and what do you consider that was a bit of a struggle?
3-4 seconds, I think, is very, very fast. 4 or 5 seconds is going to be where you want to be most of the time. You go 3 seconds, maybe you're not going to get all the gas in the car type of deal. So I'd say 4 or 5 seconds is going to be our average, and safety is going to be 6 or 7 from what we're seeing so far.
And as far as how these pit stops go when they come in for a 30-minute race, are you looking at about 3 stops?
30-minute race will be 7, then 14, then 21. Yeah, three stops.
I'm starting to get the hang of it now. I'm
Yeah.
starting to understand the pit stops and the strategies behind it, but it's been a lot of fun trying to come in here and
it's a
be
thing.
part of it.
It's a thing. It's a big part of nitro racing and what makes it so exciting. These main events kind of really shuffle things up, and you see, Contreras Jr. back into the pits. I think he did 2 pit stops.
Yeah, as of right now, as far as the list, I have Marino Jr.
So
He's done 3.
if I had to guess, Contreras' pit crew looked at the gun and they realized they may not have filled it up. So instead of risking it, they brought him back in, and that's going to cycle them through a 10-minute pit stop. So that may just cycle them to open track, that they get an extra minute out there. Be very interested to see how that plays out, because Wiggins now to the 2 spot, Spinrad running 3rd. They're cycling through on their outlaps.
Now, how do they see if they feel like they didn't get it all the way? Is the entire
They'll look in
the bottle that they have,
right.
It has to be to a certain limit, or they
Correct.
use the full one if that's what counts as
Correct.
using it all.
They know how much is in the gun when they start. They look at how much is in the gun when they finish, and they know how much went into the tank. And if it's way less than it should be, they'll bring it in. Or maybe he saw that he missed it, and he could tell that he spilled a little bit. So instead of waiting there to fix it, they sent him on his way and then realized it. So not really sure. We'll find out, though. Spinrad and Wiggins. It looks like Spinrad into the pits here at the 10-minute mark. So if that was Spinrad, so Spinrad on a 10-minute cycle here, folks. It's good to see. I look back the last few laps, all very fast. So Walker Spinrad trying to make up some track time as we got the Techno Army leading the way here in the Pro Nitro B main. As we get back on board, there's Heckert, the red, white, and blue getting a little bit wrong. He had a bit of a miscue, still did a 42nd lap time, so not too bad. Wiggins with his hot lap, 37.3 as he comes across the line. Fenster on a 37. Spinrad late to the line because he was on his pit lap. That's going to allow Savoia and Contreras to move by. So either Contreras did not pit at the 7, or they went for the 9-minute run. I'm sure we're going to find out here.
With Heckert leading the way, Wiggins, Fenster, Savoia, Contreras Jr. as of now, your top 5. At the bottom of your screen, you see Ivanen, who is late to the grid and pulled up late. Only has right now completed 13 laps. Schumacher and Boomer Wheeler, if you're just joining us, have not started or not completed a lap. They did not make the grid.
That's how much fun this is. Even though Paco got a late start, he still wants to get out there and run some laps, do some setup changes, kind of help out his fellow teammates, let them know what he changed, how that felt, maybe try some different tires. You never know what's going on out there with 12 minutes down in this one.
Now, when you see a guy like an AJ Schumacher, he's been out here this weekend. What would prevent him usually from not making the show? Is it more of a part not going his way? What would prevent him from not being in this race right now?
Something catastrophic. Vehicle-wise, something in the drivetrain that you can't get fixed in time. I don't think they're allowed to swap cars and stuff like that, because a lot of times you go to these races and dudes can just run somebody else's car. It's not that bad, but not the case here when all your teammates are kind of in the mix with you. You got no car to borrow.
And no backups are allowed.
I don't think so. I don't think there's any it's not like FAA. You can run as many cars as you want out here. They just have to pass tech. So you got to take it through tech. There's width, length, height of the wings, minimum weights, and most importantly, fuel tank tech has to happen. They got to make sure that their fuel tanks are the correct size. There is a limit. Otherwise, we could do races with no pit stops and just tow a gas tank trailer around behind you out there. Hackert still at the front, 3.8 seconds to lead over Wiggins. Fenster now up to third. Contreras back to fourth. Savoia and Spinrad, who we suspect is on a 10-minute pit cycle. As we approach the 14-minute mark, we'll get our second group of pit stops in a minute or two here. Maybe the 16-minute mark. We'll see. Most of them came in at plus 7 minutes.
As we are getting closer to halfway in this race, 16:30 to go. The Pro Nitro trucks be made to advance to the big show. Look at Hecker here. Spencer Hecker, that is, just had a time of a 37.2.
Jumping down into those rumble strips very aggressively. That's a tough one. I feel like that's a roll of the dice sometimes, because that section seems to be pretty treacherous to be coming into such high speeds in and not really able to judge your landing, I don't think. But they all keep doing it, so what do I know? 38 flat that time by for Heckert. Wiggins, his Techno teammate, with a 37.2, closing that gap just a little bit. Heckert smooth and easy, jump into the high side there, through the concrete patch, back up to the top side of the track. That backside section, what I've been calling the speed bump here, comes up the hill. You're doing this downhill double. Lots of time to be gained or lost there. You know, the short shoot, now the 180. See if he goes double-double. He tries, but it was all bad.
Currently right now, a 3-second lead that he has over Jared Wiggins. He was able to eat into his time there just a bit of Jared Wiggins, a 37.7 to Spencer Heckert's 38.7. So a whole second faster that last lap.
Halfway mark of this one, 15 down, 15 left to go. Our second set of pit stops due up any minute now. Spencer Heckert, I believe, hails from the greater Phoenix, Arizona area, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. He's probably not even from Arizona, but I want to say he runs with Mayfield all the time. And Heckert into the pits that time by right at the halfway mark. Wiggins in behind him. Nelson into the pits as well. Bit of a long... Heckert with a 5.1. Wiggins with a 5 flat. Fencer and Contreras... no, it's Contreras across the line. Savoia into the pits. Spinrad across the line. So order's going to shuffle through this time by. Contreras and Spinrad suspect to be on a 10-minute schedule. Fenster in the pit right now as we jump on board with Jared Wiggins.
Jared Wiggins now and holding on to the second spot as he comes back around here to the start-finish line. As he's sitting there about 2.5 seconds behind Heckert, slowly eating away at his time, and he will do so just that. But it's been about a tenth. They've almost been running almost identical lap times. Wiggins a 43 flat. Spencer Heckert a 43.1.
Dude, this pit lane thing is pretty awesome. We can even see when their pit stop was. So you see Heckert and Wiggins coming in at the 15-minute mark. Contreras came in last at the 9-minute mark. Spinrad came in at the 10-minute mark. Finster's transponder didn't register in pit lane, is what I'm going to say, because there's no way he's been out there for 16 minutes. Heckert across the line, back underway, 37.4. Wiggins back underway, 38.3. Their outlaps were both 43s within a tenth of a second, as their pit stops were also within a tenth of a second. Contreras still out there, moved himself back up to the 3 position, 37.7. Fenster just turned in his hot lap at 37 flat. Spinrad, as I mentioned it several times, we think he's on a 10-minute schedule, so he's going to be out there for a little bit longer. Savoia in that 5 spot. Setzer going to be 7th. Piggott, Nelson, Evening, Lim, and Moreno Jr. Looks like Lim and Moreno Jr. off the track, unfortunately. We are on board here. That is...
Spinrad rounds out that top 5. Savoia, Setzer, Piggott, Nelson, Ivanen, Lim, who has not taken a lap in a while, Ivan Moreno Jr., who ends things off at lap 14, and Schumacher and Wheeler have both not taken a lap here right now. But Wiggins still about 3.4 seconds behind of Heckert. Here is Heckert right here himself.
Back on board with Heckert, 37.6 last time by. You look back the lap times. Last three of them very consistent. Did a 37.4, 37.3, and a 37.6. Great driving here by young Spencer Heckert. I want to say he's probably barely 19, 20 years old type of thing. Been racing at a top level for many years. I got to spend some time with Heckert and his pops at DNC last year, I believe. Pick up the battle here between Fenster and Frankie Contreras for the third spot. We suspect Contreras on that 10-minute schedule be doing about another minute and 30 seconds, and that'll be his go to the finish. Fenster across the line, Contreras across the line, losing a little bit of time, 38-second laps. Not bringing them back in contact with our leaders yet.
We're looking at things here now. 11 minutes to go. 19 minutes in. Heckert, Wiggins, Spencer, Contreras Jr., Savoya. Now your top five as Heckert trying to hold off as Wiggins just ran a 36.9 on his previous lap. This time he runs a 37.4, so about 0.2 faster now. Eating into that lead, 2.1 seconds behind.
See Frankie getting a little wide there, slapped that outside berm, made what I like to call the dirt splash. And that all started from the over jump in the downhill double, made him push a little hard over that roller. Car stayed light and slid to the outside of the track, but luckily for Frankie, able to keep it on all four wheels, finds himself now back on the bumper of Fenster. He's been a little cleaner on this side of the track than Fenster's been. Around the 1-8, down that downhill double. Again, a little over jump that cost him. It upsets the vehicle when it lands on the flat like that because it unloads so hard that you lose traction. Fenster, Contreras Jr., this battle for the third spot. Coming up on just under 10 minutes left to go. We're going to keep an eye for Spinrad and Contreras coming to the pit lane. Everybody else is going to have to do another one after this. So it's going to be on them to keep their noses clean.
Right there on the back and the rear end. Ooh. Try to see if he can cross him back over. Oh, just nipped that white pipe right there next to the sandbag.
Spinrad into the pits with 9 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. He is on that 10-minute schedule. Spinrad down and away now. Oh, no. Devastation. Maybe they ran it out of gas just as they pulled into the pits. You see the mechanics reaching in with the magical screwdriver, trying to make some adjustments. It's too lean, it's too rich, it fouled out, they don't know. Starter box coming into play.
It looks to be catastrophic now, as not a lot of urgency now to try and fix it, as they're just trying to figure out what the issue might be as you look in the bottom right of your screen now here on pit road.
Oh, no. Contreras with a wild ride there through the doubles. Maybe. Nope, not going to the pits yet.
Wiggins is still hanging there at Heckert. They've been kind of trading off faster lap times. One lap it's Wiggins, one lap it's Heckert. But 3.5 seconds behind is Wiggins of Heckert now with 8:30 to go.
Spinrad off the track now, hasn't made it back out. So it's going to be a little easier now for Heckert and Wiggins as they have a pretty sizable lead over Tyler Fenster. Back on board with our leader, looking smooth and easy. Around that 180, back up the hill one more time. Jumps to flats. Short chute looking good. Down the hill right into those rumblers again. I guess that's the line. Over the speed bump, coming back down the hill. A little over jump, but slows her down on the face there. Make sure that it doesn't unload. 39.1 last time by for Spencer Heckert. Not a heater, but still holds on to the lead. Coming into the pits now.
Pretty wide there as he goes down to the pits.
Heckert into the pit lane right now, down and away. 5.1 pit stop.
That was smooth as it can be right there. Great work on pit road. Great work getting on pit road by the team.
He's back onto the track with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He should be good to the end. We will have lots of pit stops cycling through here in the next lap or so. Looks like I was wrong about Contreras. He's just on an off cycle compared to everybody else. As we got Dylan Nelson now into the pit lane. Clean stop there, down and away. 6.0. Pit stop lap times are so cool. Setzer now into the pits. Two-man action on that one. One picks it up, one puts the gun in. Wiggins now into the pits as well. He's down and away with a 4.8 in the pit lane. Contreras with a 4.7.
Down the straightaway they go.
Savoia now into the pits. Jensen, I don't know if I told you, pit lane lap times, coolest thing ever.
One rides up right against the wall. You saw it there in the front straightaway, there on the bottom right corner. There's another look right here, Hecker, as he currently leads the way. A 38.2. Wiggins with a 42.3. As a bit of a slower lap there, as after coming back down pit road. Didn't lose too much time, but both of them all have 3 stops right now. Contreras Jr. also with 3, but Wiggins 6 seconds back. Contreras, who is 2 seconds back behind Wiggins. It's going to be interesting to keep up note, but we do remember that Contreras did have that early stop where he pitted twice, so something to keep an eye on.
So far, so good here for Heckert as he continues to lead the way. He got it early on and hasn't really looked back. Oh, as I say that, doing ice capades moves out there in the
right
concrete.
The slippery concrete. It's going to allow Wiggins to see if he can strike.
Wiggins making up a ton of time there. Going to be 3 seconds or more probably that Heckert just gave back. Kissed the pipe, tried to get on the throttle, forgot he was on the concrete, did a partial hyper donut and had to make an emergency U-turn.
And Wiggins, who's already 0.3 faster that last lap against Heckert. Now we'll see what happens here. Heckert with a 41.5. Wiggins a 37.3. 2 seconds is the split between the top 2 drivers.
Looks Contreras showing in the pits right there, but I think it was a false read because it turned off again. Maybe. I want pit lane cam on permanently from now. That way I can tell. Maybe I can have a tablet that just shows me the pit lane cam. That'd be cool. 4 minutes and 25 seconds still on our master clock as it has been the Spencer Heckert show here. 40 laps in the books. Wiggins, though, 1.9 seconds off the bat. They don't care if they win or they get second. They just want to win or get second. Fencer now moving into the 3rd spot in front of Contreras. I do show a pit stop for Contreras on the 25-minute mark. It's possible he did a wall ride along pit lane and got the pit lane started that way, but they are on an off schedule from everybody else because we saw him doing some weird pit stop stuff early on in this one. I'll find out. I know Frankie. Spencer up the hill, back down. That downhill double has been treacherous on some of our Sportsman intermediate guys, but these pro guys making it look easy. See all these guys jumping long into that corner so they can get squared up and just kind of squirt throttle across the paved section or the concrete. No inputs is more better. Heckert with a 37.2 last time by. Wiggins with a 37.3. Heckert at the 180 now. Going double-double. Clean and easy here. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Heckert comes across the line one more time with a new hot lap in the closing stages. 37 flat for Spencer.
2.5 seconds here is the margin between the two. Heckert right now leading the way. Jared Wiggins second. Tyler Fencer third. Frankie Contreras Jr. fourth. Reno Savoia in the 5th position. Lee Setzer in 6th. Wade Piggott in 6th. Or excuse me, make that 7th. 8th is Dylan Nelson. 9th is Pecco Ivanen. Spinrad, Lim, Marino Jr., Schumacher, and Wheeler 10th through 14th. They are not currently in the race as of right now. They've retired from the event or back behind the wall, and we'll see if they can get back into it as we're showing Spencer Heckert here right now. And the battle for the lead with Jared Wiggins on him right now. Less than a second. It was at 6 seconds at one point. Heckert had a couple spins that we saw there, and that has allowed Jared Wiggins clicking into that lap time. A 37.578 for Wiggins last time. Spencer Heggert with a 39.3. And here comes Jared Wiggins, crawling right there on the back, waiting for a mistake on Spencer Heggert. They come back around. Wiggins in striking distance as they come back with 2 minutes of racing to go. Spencer Heggert with a 38.3. Jared Wiggins with a 37.8.
Last couple laps, Heckert's been struggling with that double-double section and had a bobble 2 laps back, had another bobble there, and that's been the difference here between Wiggins and Heckert the last couple laps.
Now the question is, can Heckert hold on to Wiggins now? The top 2 positions. Contreras Jr. back there behind. He's 8.5 seconds back. But at least for these two right now, the goal to run each other clean, to both make it easily to the A-main. That happens later this afternoon.
Yeah, for the most part, trying to do everything they can to run this pace and not make any contact with each other. 8 seconds sounds like a lot, but it's not. We've seen so much action here in the closing stages of these mains. They got 50 seconds left to go. They're scheduled to go 47, so they're going to make it across the line for this one, and they'll be done on the outlap here.
Come back around here. 42 seconds left. Heckert and Wiggins right there running together, wanting to run each other clean for the ultimate goal of making it to the A-main. Tons of drivers have made their way into the field, or to make their way here to Las Vegas to run in the A-main. But only 2 will advance to compete with the other pros. 16 seconds to go.
Down the hill, checkered flags waving. They probably won't make it across the line. They're scheduled to finish in 30.02. Couple more corners left to go. If they can keep them rolling, they should bring this one home. And there's our finish tone. Spencer Heckert, Jared Wiggins. Welcome to the A-main in Pro Nitro Truck.
So Spencer Heckert will take the win in the B-main. Jared Wiggins will finish second. Frankie Contreras Jr., who just came back across the line, he finishes third. Tyler Finster is making his way over here to the start-finish line. He will finish in that 4th position. Reno Savoya will finish 5th. Lee Setzer will finish 6th. Wade Piggott in that 7th position. 8th will belong to Dylan Nelson. 9th, Pekko Ivanen with 10th in Walker Spinrad. He only completed 31 laps. He retired early from the event. Alex Slim with 21 laps completed in spot number 11. Ivan Reno Jr. and the rest will fill the positions out for this afternoon. AJ Schumacher and Boomer Wheeler, 13th and 14th, they did not make grid. Another look one more time at our race results presented by A-Main Hobbies. With Spencer Heckert there at the top. 47 laps complete. All the way down to Walker Spinrad completing out that top 10, as this will now officially set us up for a 10-minute electric buggy A-main. We have officially arrived at the A-mains on the afternoon. So this one coming up, the 40-plus electric buggy A-main with the Sportsman electric buggy afterwards. That's race number 17. Number 18 is 50-plus electric buggies. 19, the intermediate electric buggies. 20 will belong to the Pro Electric buggies. 21, the 40-plus nitro trucks. 22, the Sportsman nitro trucks. 23, intermediate nitro trucks. Ending things out on the day with the Pro Nitro Truck 45-minute A-main. So that is your list of the races that are coming up next.
Yeah, as we have a moment as they water the track, I think it's a good time to check in with the chat and give us a roll call. Let us know where you're from, where you're watching, how many live streams do you have open today. Fill us in on the fun. And while we're waiting for you guys to chime in, we'll take a small pause for the cause. Don't move a muscle. We will be right back.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.
And we're back, everybody checking in. We got Portland, Tennessee, Lake Havasu, Arizona, St. Louis, Nottingham in the UK, West Covina, California, Vancouver, Crestwood, Florida, Olive Hill, Kentucky. We got Larcy saying, let's go Rams. There you go.
Got the LA Rams that are playing the Carolina Panthers today for the first of our NFL postseason games kicking off. So I get some folks having the double screen out there, having the first of our NFL playoffs beginning at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. That game should be just now, I believe, underway.
Indianapolis, Indiana, checking in. Tucson, Arizona, Maryland, Hot Rod Hobbies and Road Runners RC. Good to have you guys with us from Monaco. Larcy says, let's go Team TZO. More from the UK checking in. We got JWS Smart. He's watching from inside the Silver State. He's in the pits and he's local to Vegas. Good to have you with us. Thanks for coming out. We got Washington State with Ancient Outlaw. He's got two big screens going, this one and his local track. He loves RC. So do I. But as always, folks, thanks for chiming in. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being part of the throbbing super brain that is any live RC event chat. We love to have you guys with us, and we appreciate your participation. I forgot to check the book face side. Jeff Guest, I saw him rolling around out here today, so he's here.
Jason Schenkel from Mobile, Alabama, watching as I can while working. Richard Catu is in Fresno, California. Quick break at work for a race update. Look at our pit road here as things are getting set up now for the 40-plus electric buggy. 10 minutes coming right up.
Well, I found the Facebook. Cantu in Fresno, California. Good to have you with us. Mobile, Alabama. Watching while I can as he's working. Nice job. Schenkel is asking for one more question. With the event becoming a residency at this location, any plans to add some exhaust fans? It's quite possible they'll be making some changes. They do have some huge exhaust fans ripping over by the doors, but I think it's just a matter of them moving it around a little bit more. If I'm honest, it's not that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad either. If you race nitro, you're used to stuff like that. Watkins says white wheels are faster. And we got a check-in from Dean's All Out RC in Florida, Rio Rancho, New Mexico as well. Illinois, good to have you with us, a fellow Flatlander. Thank you very much. And as always, folks, we appreciate the questions. We might not be able to answer them right away. I don't know how to use the chat, so it's mostly my fault. We do appreciate your patience as I learn how to use the internet. Jim Komanis from Sydney, Australia. We got Hawaii checking in. Mahalo. Anthem, Spokane. I'm assuming that's Washington.
Yeah, Spokane, Washington. As they're all the 40-plus electric trucks getting ready for their warm-up lap.
Court's checking in. He says, let's go, Degani. Wood screw. Or don't they call him the toe? What was it? I'm touching more things on my laptop, but it's not making it. Oh, there we go. Now I got it. Pause that. It was upside down.
All these guys are getting now set up.
It seems so much quieter now.
Now, especially as we get into the electric buggies. We got I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more races of electrics coming up next.
Flashlight
Buggy's here next.
10-minute A finals, so they push the limits a little bit. We will, I guarantee you, we will see some cars stopping before 10 minutes is up. Somebody isn't going to have a battery full charge. There's going to be some overheating. We never know. Electric racing is pretty intense, and it's not often that they get to do hard racing 10-minute runs to test this stuff out. Let's go, Brian Eider, says the chat. The HCRC crew in big support of their matriarch of their race team. Let's go, Saxton. We got one. I'm a big Richard Saxton fan myself. He's a fun guy. He's another one of those RC racers. A lot of those team associated guys all got into fitness, and they ride road bikes around with tight pants on. I think if you were into fitness and you wanted more exercise, you should just wear regular clothes. Don't be so aerodynamic. On the tone, here we go. Green flag. As they are off and rolling, Justin Watson leads the field down the hill. Eider, Saxton, and Tilke in tow. Clean start here for almost the entire field. We got maybe Gaslam or Hickerson in the back. I don't want to make any assumptions, but somebody got it wrong over the double.
Remember, they just watered that down right there in the concrete slider portion because now it's extra slippery there as they just got done watering that out. So
I still don't think they water the concrete.
It looks a little bit more darker than I thought. So now here with 9:15 here to go as they're now starting to complete their first lap, coming back around as Watson, Eider, Theichel, Saxon, Tung. Right now as they start to go by the start-finish line here. 15 drivers in this one.
Yellow car of Watson leading the way right now. He's got Eider in tow. Little buck wild there up to the top of the hill. Wiggles the wheels to slow it down, but starting to stretch it out early on here. Watson and Eider gapping the field right now, and it is Tilke up to that 3 spot. 39.5 to a 40 flat. Watson continues to stretch the gap. Saxon now back to third as he and Mike Battelle have gotten by Tilke. So is Miller and Coker. Tilke now down to 7th. Walter, Lebeau, Lewis, Hickerson, Tung, Gaslam, Roney, and Degani rounding out our 15-car field here.
To make their way over here, Watson extending his lead over Brian Eider now in our first A-main on the day.
I think a rough lap there for Eider as he has fallen off the back here of Watson.
Yeah, Watson has just driven away. Now a 7.5 seconds.
Eider had something happen because he did a 43.9. Most likely a driver error because no one was close enough to make contact. Eider and Saxon now the battle for the 2 spot, working their way through that far side. Eider jumping down the hill. Saxon just in tow there. Eider runs a little wide. Saxon tries to size him up. Little over jump there by Saxon. You see him kicking up the dirt on the way up the face. Dives to the
narrow
inside.
Contact there, too.
Eider slams the door in his face. Says, I don't think so, the king. 40 flat to a 39.6. Oh, Saxon tries to size him up here side by side over the big double. Saxon lands on the angle, kisses the pipe, lets Eider slip away just a bit. Oh, no!
Oh, no, they both get together. And that will go ahead and allow Battelle to go right on by. And I tell you, if you are Justin Watson, you are grinning ear to ear.
Yeah.
Because now you are 6.5 minutes away from winning the 40-plus electric buggy now currently.
Tough
as those guys got right back together. You want to talk about a big advantage now? We're about to see it right now as the battle for second is still pretty hot with Eider and Saxton. The margin now has moved to 12.1 seconds.
Huge lead. Eider's got a fast hot rod, just has to stop making mistakes. We saw him catch the pipe there. That allowed Saxon to bump into him, got spun around, tried to take off on the pavement and did a hyperloop, and just there you see Battelle catching the pipe and going for a little wild ride. Those oh-so-slippery donuts.
So just under 6 minutes here to go as they come back around. Watson, Eider, Patel, Saxton, Miller are your top 5 here right now as they come back around. Down to the front, straight away they go. Over the jumps. As we're inching closer to halfway, Justin Watson, a 13.3 second lead. But it's all the battle we have right now is between Eider and Richard Saxton, those two who got together, losing precious time.
Yeah, Battelle was in the mix there, but unforced error, caught the pipe, went for a hyperdone, and Saxon was able to slide on by and get his sights set on the back wing of Mr. Brian Eider, HRCR's very own, HCRC, sorry. No, it's HRCR. I had it right the first time. Now side by side is Saxon.
Right there, glued to the rear bumper, wow.
Whoa, Saxon backs it down there, looks to the inside on the concrete, tries to go for the slide job. Not close enough, though. Oh, here we go again through the rumble strips. Eider and Saxton duking it out. Saxton tries to the inside, can't make it stick. Eider gives him some racing room. Saxton now to the inside.
In contact. Oh, and around goes Eider, but he keeps it going.
Eider tried to slam the door, started the process too late, was already committed. As Saxton was on his way to the high side, they made contact. Eider rolled it over, but back underway. No real harm to him or Saxton, just lost the spot. Tilke now making his presence felt. As I say that, catches the pipe and rolls it over off the back of this battle. Saxton now with some breathing room. He has 4 minutes left to go in this one. Eider with a rollover there.
Rollover again for Eider.
The nerves getting to him here.
Going from bad to worse. But still, you got to give Eider his flowers on the way that he's performed all weekend long, led a lot of the qualifying, the practice sessions all week. Just this event, the main one for the 40-plus A-main, just not going his way.
Watson started at the front, is taking the lead from Go and has not looked back. A nearly flawless run. I think his slowest lap was a couple laps ago with a 40.5. Everything else has been, I'm checked that he had a 47.4 there. Not a pit stop lap, but just a rough one. Working his way through here. Center section. Front side now comes across the line, 39.5.
So Watson now currently with the lead over Saxon. 5.8 is the margin now, as Saxon has ate into that just a bit.
Yeah. Watson had that 47-second lap and the 40-second lap, so maybe give him back a little bit of time to Saxton, and that's not what you want to do. You need to take everything you can from Saxton. He's a hard-charging racer. All yellow car, your race leader. You see a red car streak through your back shot there. That's Saxton, a corner and a short shoot back. Up the hill one more time for Watson, 40.7. Not a great lap, but not a bad lap either. Saxton with a 39.3, making up a second and some change.
And you're going to start to see Richard Saxton really send it now, and he's going to be sending it to get everything he can, but you got to be careful when to take those risks, when to take those changes. But now it's go time. 2:11 to go. Currently now, Watson over Saxton. Eider in that third spot. But does Watson have enough to hold off Saxton, a 4.3 margin?
Watson knows he's closing. Race control lets these guys know the space and the gap. So Saxton has to push the pace here to keep the pressure on Watson. Otherwise, Watson can fall back into cruise control and kind of take it easy. Saxton again making up more than a second that time by the gap now down to 3.2. Only a minute 30 seconds left to go. Is it going to be enough time for Saxton to reel in Watson?
3.2. The last lap by Saxton was a 38.9. Watson with a 40 flat. And take a look here at Richard Saxton himself. Does he have enough to catch up to Justin Watson in our first A-main on the weekend? Take a look here one more time. With just about a minute here left. Watson. Can he catch up to Saxton? Or Watson hold off Saxton here now with the right-hander. 3.8 is the margin. And it flips back around. Oh, and upside down doing the split is the Marshall. He stays on his feet. Big problems there. Now it gets interesting as Justin Watson now comes across the line. Richard Saxton, tough luck for him. Justin Watson actually had a couple problems right there and gets a little bit extra loose all the way through the concrete. So a tough lap for Saxton. After Watson had a 38.8, it was a Richard Saxton's 43.9. The margin after what was down to 2.3 is now up to a 9-second advantage. At the line, Justin Watson. He will come across the line, and Justin Watson is going to win the 40-plus electric buggies. Richard Saxton comes across second. Mike Patel third. Brett Eichel, as he comes back around to the line, he will get fourth. Sean Miller in that fifth position. Brian Eider, after showing a lot of promise throughout the weekend, he will end up finishing sixth. Matthew Walter in position number 7. Gene Hickerson will finish 8th. Roman Gaslam 9th. Roney in that 10th position. Justin Coker in position number 11. 12th is going to be Greg Degani. 13th, Daniel Lewis. 14th, Tremel LeBone. And 15th, Reggie Tung. And Justin Watson comes in here and gets the 40-plus electric buggy A-Main. We're going to go ahead and send it over to Charlie, who is with our race winner.
Checked out. They couldn't touch me.
Looked like a great run. Did you make any changes from qualifying to main day?
I took a nap. And I don't know, TLR, my 8XE 2.0 is fantastic. Man, my family for letting me get here. Everything was wonderful. I'm just happy to be here, having a good time as usual.
All right, congratulations, sir. Well done, Silver State champion Justin Watson, everybody.
That's right.
All right, and thanks, Charlie. We appreciate it. As that is your race winner. Comes across and gets the big win. Justin Watson starts on the pole, and he ends things in first place. He is the winner in the 40-plus electric A-Main. Coming next, the Sportsman electric A-Main. The Sports Electric Buggy A-Main. Coming up next, Reed Saunders, who's on the pole. Villegas is in second. Third is Mac Marmon. Fourth, Josh Thompson. Fifth, Sheldon Flowers. Sixth, Matt Lasher. Seventh, Kyle Kazarian. Eighth, Eric Diondero. Ninth, Chevelle Keats. And 10, Christian Franchuk. 11th, Richard Monick. 12th, Ivan Marino Sr. 13th, Kevin Mumes. 14th, James Newman. And 15th, Scott Sexton.
All right, here we go. Rolling out, check them in. Less than 5. Josh Thompson. Matt Lasher. 1 minute to the start of the race. Christian Brandon. Scott Sexton. Kyle Kazarian.
Justin was very excited. He was shaking. He could barely talk up there. That's an intense experience. I don't think I've done too many post-race win interviews like that.
Well, when you had Saxton that was coming back down from 12 seconds and was getting closer and closer and closer, and then obviously had the problem there at the very end. But
Justin was stoked. He was hooting and hollering. He had his buddies taking videos, doing fist pumps everywhere. It was a good time up there. Moving
they get ready. The Sportsman Electric Buggy A-Main about to come up as they cover their warm-up laps all around here.
These guys get a minute warm-up if they want it. Some of them will only do like one lap because they're saving max run time. Electric racing, as the longer you run, the voltage goes down, gets a little slower, and as you get towards the end of the battery pack, you can lose a little bit of that edge that you need to make some of this stuff. Some pitch strategies going on over there. Lenny Langford shouting out OCRC. What's up, OCRC?
So Sportsman Electric Buggies now coming up here for our race number 17 of 24 today.
Victory Lane RC, is that true? You know that for a fact?
All the fans out here. Some folks that are out here that are racing in other series. Some have took advantage of the free admission, the free parking, the free admission to come in here and watch.
I went up in the stands earlier, and there was a bunch of non-RC folks up there watching the practice and just loving the crashing that was going on out there. The kids were getting fired up. The moms were getting fired up. It's great to see people maybe falling in love with RC.
So green flag in the air. The Sportsman Electric Buggy, 10 minutes now underway, and that is probably the most smooth we have seen turn one, at least today. Now, the whole rest of it, then this is a whole new different thing, and there's more carnage, as we would have expected. I think we've seen just about more carnage in this turn than we have in turn one.
I think the slicknicity of the concrete really gets to him when the pressure's on. So at the front now, I do believe Saunders got away clean, but that is Villegas right on his back door, or they swap spots. I was trying to keep an eye on it, but there was a lot of crashing going on to keep track of as well. That is Saunders across the line with Villegas in the 2 spot. Thompson up a couple. Flowers as well as Mac Marmon dropping down.
The sparks right there on Reed Saunders.
Pushing hard. He's sparking everywhere. That may be the sign of a setup change. Maybe a little bit lower ride height to gain some stability.
Villegas, he also really sent it in there behind him. Saunders in the white wheels, Villegas in the yellow wheels. So not sure where we are on the ticker as far as yellow versus white, or in some cases green and pink.
Looks like Saunders with a bit of a gap now as Villegas went for the wild ride at the top of the hill. So Saunders now 41-1. We'll see if he remains quick across the line. So far, so good. Saunders starting to stretch it out.
So Reed Saunders, who has been fast all weekend long, led all of his qualifying sessions yesterday. Or excuse me, make that on Thursday, that is. And more sparks come out the back of Reed Saunders as he's starting to extend the lead just a little bit on Villegas.
Saunders is sparking on a lot of the sections that we haven't seen so far, so I'm going to roll the dice and guess that they made a little bit of a setup change here as they got some practice this afternoon and maybe dropping that ride height down just a little bit. Add a little bit of stability. Saunders with the 41-1, 40.7 for Villegas as he starts to close that gap just a little bit. Saunders at the top side coming down the hill now.
Reed Saunders now at the top of the board with Villegas there in position number 2. And Saunders has that lap time. Saunders, that is a 41-1 with Villegas a 40.7. So he's starting to cut into that Reed Saunders lead as they come across the start-finish line. We'll see what the times start to refresh. Saunders with a 41.5. Villegas with a 40.9. Don't forget right there behind him, he's actually running a little bit faster, Shelton Flowers in a 40.2.
Still got 7 minutes left to go in this one. That is a long, as I've been saying, road to hoe for Saunders to keep off the hard charge in Villegas. The gap right now, as they crossed the line last time, by only 1.3 seconds. That is not a lot of time. You can see him in the rearview mirror in his peripherals. More sparks there, even in the second double. Saunders making that easy right-hander down the straightaway. Checks in with his new hot lap of 40.691.
Fastest overall lap set by Shelton Flowers. He had on lap 4 the previous lap. That's been the fastest lap of the race. 40.2. Reed Saunders just popped off, as you talked about it, his fastest lap.
Let's talk about Ivan Moreno Sr. from 12th to 4th right now, threatening to climb onto the first step of the podium. He and Flowers separated by a handful of seconds, unfortunately, so he's going to have to hope for some bad luck on Flowers or some hot laps from Moreno. Saunders across the line, 41-1. One of his slower laps here early on. This race is scheduled to go 15 laps. They're out on lap number 6 right now. Still lots of laps remaining as Villegas continues to keep Saunders in contact. Separation has been a second and a half kind of this whole run now. Important for Villegas to keep that pressure on. Don't let Saunders relax.
Approaching halfway in this Sportsman electric buggy A-Main.
Saunders up and over the roller, crosses the line that time by. Checks in with a 41.3. Gaps out a little bit on Villegas. They're going a 10th this way, a 10th that way, a handful of 10ths back and forth they go. One thing remains the same. Reed Saunders stays at the front of this one. Our Sportsman electric buggy A final at the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships. Smooth and easy there through the rumbler, squares it up. Ooh, looks like a little
slow there
yeah.
through the jump there. It's like he was trying to either take care of his stuff.
I want to say maybe just caught a rut the wrong way and made it spin tires very aggressively. Just past the halfway mark, 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. Oh, we got a damaged car there coming off the track. Gap is as big as it's been now. It looks like a problem for Villegas on that last lap. Did a 45 seconds. We didn't see it, but that is going to allow Flowers now to move up a spot. Flowers now to the 2, Villegas down to the 3.
Yeah, puts Flowers up to second, 4.2 behind the race leader. Reed Saunders swept qualifying yesterday. Now coming in here to sweep the weekend in this class.
Consistency has been paying off for Reed. He's been not ultra fast, but he's been very consistent, very few mistakes, and if they are, they're small ones. Flowers, gets it wrong there coming down the hill. That's going to allow Villegas back by. And it looked like Flowers dropped back into the clutches of Mac Marmon as well.
So Villegas now will move past Flowers. He already was 6 seconds behind.
This may reset our order to the 1, the 2, and the 3 because I think Marmon may have gotten by Villegas on that one. We'll find out here in just a couple corners. Well past the halfway mark now. 3 minutes still to go in this one. Villegas comes across the line, 41-1. Mac Marmon up to that 3 spot. You see Flowers, bit of a rough one, 46 laps. We saw him getting hung up in the concrete area. See a big gap there. That's second and third. Villegas jumping down the hill, coming up just before the rumble strips. The buggies running a little less aggressively than the trucks do through that section for sure. Saunders still at the front of this one as we ride along with Guerin Villegas. Mac Marmon just a corner or so back. You can see him just at the top of the shot there. 41-1 to a 40.6. And Villegas goes for a wild ride. That's going to allow Marmon to close back up. Marmon
still keeps Reed Saunders as the lead, though, as all those guys are still battling. But Villegas and Marmon, boy, they battling it out.
Marmon sees it now. He's been out of this top battle since probably lap 2. He had a rough start. Wants back up here. Wants to improve from third to second. More podium steps, the better. Villegas and Mack nose to tail here through the double doubles. Oh, problem there for Marmon, but somehow keeps it on the wheels. I'll take lucky over good any day. 90 seconds left for this battle. They're going to make it across. They should be on a 15-lap schedule if they can keep this together. Has slowed down just a little bit. Villegas doing the berm shot. Coming up the hill now. That gentle right-hander at the top. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And
he keeps it going, though. They don't need any help from...
There's Marmon. I was going to say, Marmon just snuck by, but still behind him. If you're going to crash, at least you can drive away from it. That's not bad.
That's right, yeah. No help for the Marshals. Well, there he comes. That time he does need help for the Marshals.
Villegas going to give it back to Marmon now.
And a lot of back and forth where Villegas and Marmon have had to go and trade each other back and forth. Saunders, who holds on currently. Only coming back over here should be the white flag. He'll come back and receive this time. One more for Reed Saunders. One more lap to go to get the Sportsman electric buggy A-Main. Saunders, who has swept qualifying all weekend, on his way to kick off 2026 with a big win. Over the bumps they go. To navigate one more thing of traffic, he will do just that. Marmon, who's 3 seconds from behind, he's not going to catch him as Reed Saunders goes over the bumps one more time. Reed Saunders comes back across the line. He is the Sportsman electric buggy A-Main champion. Reed Saunders will win. Mac Marmon finishes second. And Villegas will round out the podium on the top three. Shelton Flowers will end up as Ivan Moreno Sr. have been battling here at the very end. Shelton Flowers will get fourth. Now Ivan Moreno Sr. will finish fifth. Kazarian will finish sixth. Chevelle Keats, number 7. 8th is Scott Sexton. 9th, Eric Diondoro. 10th, James Newman. 11th, Josh Thompson. 12th, Richard Monick. 13th, Matt Lasher. 14th, Christian Franchuk. And 15th, Keen Hunes. Franchuk and Hunes both retired from the race early. Coming next is the 50-plus electric buggy, but in the meantime, we're going to wait. And I believe Charlie Swanka is with our race winner. Charlie?
Folks, we are here with Sportsman buggy winner Reed Saunders, class of the field this week. Reed, congratulations. How'd that run go for you, sir?
Good.
Good. You make any changes from the qualifying to the main, sir?
I'm just tired, that's it.
Okay. What goes through your head in the closing stages of that run? Anything, nerves getting to you, anything like that?
When it does, just breathe, take big deep breaths, and yeah.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank for making this weekend possible for you, sir?
My family, Integrity Realtor Group, Raw Speed, the Nitro Compound, Wilson Fine Designs, Gen Zace, and Nitro Pro.
Awesome, Reed. Congratulations, sir. 2026 Silver State champion. You got a bright future ahead of you, son. Good work.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Charlie. Reed Saunders, your winner, as he starts off 2026 on the right note. So coming up next will be the 50-plus electric A-Buggy, or buggy A-Main, that is. Take a look at our grid lineup here presented by A-Main Hobbies. Mike Patel, Spratley, your Hickerson, your top 3, with Woody Garwood rounding out your top 10. Paul Thacker, Dean Sexton, Mark Robinson, Bart Singleman, and Alan Ginsey is going to be your top 15. A great interview that we saw there with Reed Saunders and Troy Swanka, and as the drivers come out here for the 50-plus electric buggy to go ahead and get some of their laps in here.
All right, we're all good. Everybody check. Everybody looks good here. We're going 10 minutes for this one. We are 50 over in E-Bus Main. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
So about 30 seconds before we start to get things going here.
Yeah, go ahead and bring them in.
10 minutes coming up here for this A main for the 50-plus electric buggies.
Just pull on that corner, on the back left corner.
Another 10-minute electric buggy final about to get underway. This time the 50-plus flavoring.
This right here for the 50-plus electric buggy, as we talked about, it'd be 10 minutes.
Man, we talked to Reed up there. I had no idea that it was he was shorter than I was, so I was very excited for that, for one. But his family was stoked. His dad was in tears after the race. It kind of got me a little misty-eyed, if I'm not going to lie.
And I want to note the first 2 winners so far for A mains have both started from the pole.
The what I call the TQ jinx is not in effect. About to get this one underway. He's running down their grid positions. As huge races like this can be a big break for a driver. And going wire to wire like that, TQ in the first 2 rounds, having a crusher run in the 3rd round, and then shutting him down in the main. Took the lead and never looked back. It's always good to see. Nerves of steel. Or he's just out there having a great time driving his car. We got a cheer for Woody Garwood in this one from Jake Patterson.
All right, sir. Can you take one step back for me?
Take a good look at our grid there. From the back to the front.
Our marshals in place.
A lot of good friends in this one, so I'm not going to pick a favorite. Good luck.
One more making its way down.
Marshals ready. Drivers ready. Going at the sound.
As the drivers are all set. Moments away before we get this one here. And we are off. 50-plus electric buggies. We're green.
Patel going to lead the field away with Spratley and Hickerson in tow. After that, it looks to still be Perez, Rooney, and Hanneman. Order pretty much remains the same. Looks like maybe a move there being made by Rooney on Perez. Down the hill they go. Mike Patel, our top qualifier, leads the field around. But he does have some pressure from the 2 qualifier of Spratley. Getting a little squirrely there over the doubles. Goes double, single, single. See him waving the tail at us. Tail across the line. Spratley and Hickerson. Top 3 remains the same. Hanneman moving up the field a little bit from 6th to 4th. Perez down to 5. Then it's Scott Howard, Tony Rooney, Jay Smoker, John Kayleys, Woody Garwood, Mark Robinson, Alan Ginsey, Paul Thacker, Dean Sexton, and Bart Sengelman.
I remember Ginsey was one of those that advanced. That came in from the B main. Now followed himself up the A main. Mike Patel still lead things 1, but Spratley.
Patel and Spratley looking pretty clean right now. Hitting their marks, driving not too aggressive. A little check swing there going up the hill. 40.8 to a 40.9 for our leaders. They are quicker than the rest of the field, and that's what they need to do. Put their heads down and start turning laps. Don't worry about anything till the final minute. Patel, Spratley through the rumble strips, coming up the hill now, right-hander. Little dirt skirt there. Throws some roost against the wall.
The hard right-hander. They go back up. And back over again. It's Patel leads this one over Spratley. And he tried to get on the inside there. Patel will still hang on. Spratley hanging on that second spot.
Bradley trying to size him up now. Looks to the
and
inside.
He comes in, slides, it crosses him back over.
Inside, outside, move into the slick track section. Spratley making the pressure felt on the back of Patel. There he goes. Far side section. A little bit of an overjump for both of them, but it's fine. They've got lots of room to race each other. They got a mistake's worth of room here. Down the front side straightaway. Patel across the line of 40.7. Spratley with a 41.1. Back at the top of the hill one more time. Spratley looks a little cleaner through that top side section. Charge hard into the slick track. Spratley tries that inside line again. He likes it. No time lost, no time gained. Looks to be about the same. Down the hill they go one more time.
As they go back over the hill. Estelle just clipped it right there. Back over as 3 minutes have passed in this 10-minute 50-plus electric buggy race.
Lap traffic already coming into play here. Looks like that might be Sexton with a pretty rough start. He knows exactly what to do. He's been on this track lots. He'll give these guys plenty of room. Oh, Spratley getting a little hung up on the way through there. Drops him back just a little bit. Patel with some breathing room now.
Over across. Up and over. Now down the straightaway. To the hard left-hander. Back around. Up through the hills they go. Patel, Spratley. Now your top two is Spratley hanging on about a second and a half. Roughly, right there behind Patel the last time they came by. We see right there on the very left, that's Alan Ginsey, who had some problems early on. Patel goes by a lap time of a 41.1. Oscar Spratley with a 42 flat.
He's been running that high side there pretty consistently. That's where a lot of the fast guys have been. They jump over that big, long tabletop area to the high side so they can squirt across the concrete as square as possible. Cars don't really like to change directions on that surface at all.
But Patel leading this one right now.
Oh, no.
Halfway.
Oh, no. Lap traffic coming into play there. Slowed him
that's
down.
got close there, but I see Ginsey. He made some contact there at the back. Still Patel. As Ginsey and Singleman, the two lap cars that were from the back. Spratley has fallen behind there just a bit. 3.5 seconds behind as Patel starting to extend that lead just a bit.
Early on, Spratley had the pressure. Got caught on a pipe coming down the hill. Cost him some time and hasn't been able to close that back up. As we're just past the halfway mark, Patel at the front, Spratley running 2, Hickerson 3, Perez 4, Roney is 5, Henneman in the 6th spot. Then at 7th goes to Callis, Smoker, Howard, Robinson, Thacker, Garwood, Sengelman, Ginsey, and Sexton, rounding out our 15-car 50-plus electric buggy A final here at the Silver State.
And it's been great having all these guys out here all week long, and the work they've been putting in to make this a successful event.
It's a lot of racing. Most of these guys are running 3 classes, maybe 4 classes in some situations. They run the 50-plus, and then they'll run the 40-plus, and then they'll run nitro and all that stuff as well. So lots of entries, lots of racing action, and tons of track time if you're into that sort of thing.
Garage has been packed here, especially even with the date change. The garage has still been packed with lots of people here that have, like you said, talked about running different classes. And we have some people outside the arena.
And there's a dirt oval race going on as well.
And that, which you can also find on Live RC on our YouTube page. They're having their qualifying and practices over there. There's a look at the dirt oval championships as they're starting to begin their other races. Their sprint races coming up, I believe. You can check out on Live RC's YouTube page and go over there and show that, check love, and even do the double screen what's going on over there.
There's a permalink at the top, so you can check it out. Working his way up the hill one more time, Mike Patel. Whoa, very nose high over the doubles, but stretching the front arms out, able to make it. See him jumping yard there in the topside section. But here comes Spratley. This is as close as he's been in a few laps. He's 2.9 seconds back across the stripe last time. And we did see Battelle with less than stellar lines. So it's possible that Spratley's starting to close in now. Only got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this one. Battelle and Spratley. Perez has gotten by Hickerson for the 3 spot.
Worried by the lap cars getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Giving the leaders some room as they go and pass on by. Oscar Spratley still hanging right there. The lap times have been kind of going back and forth there, here and there, but Spratley that last time, he actually fell back off a second, but before that it was roughly a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, consistency is king here in racing, and unfortunately a little up and down here with the lap times for both of these drivers. Some gained, some lost. Battelle been down in the 40s for the last few laps, though. A 40.7, a 41, a 41, a 40.9. Spratley's been a 41, a 40 flat, a 40.9, a 41.9. So very, very close on times here. They duke it out with 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go on our master clock. We carry on with the pink, white, and green of our race leader, Mike Battelle.
Right there, a great shot of the concrete itself as they go back around over the hill.
Oh, looks like Sexton lost a wing early on in this one. That's why he's so far down. Battelle hard on the binders, a little counter steer just before the 180. Able to hold on to it, though. Up and over the roller.
Now for the right-hander. With a minute to go. Battelle, Spratley, Perez, Hickerson, Roney, your top 5. Can Battelle bring it home? 45 seconds to go. Cutting things around. Here's Mike Battelle as he comes back. He's going to get the white flag this time by Mike Battelle. A previous lap of a 41.2. This time he gets a 40.5 with Spratley fall behind just a bit. He falls back to a 42.2. So now the lead has extended to 4.2 seconds as one car goes up on its roof. Battelle will actually get around him. That's a lap car. That's Alan Ginsey. So Mike Battelle, who came in here on the lead lap, he'll navigate and has to thread the needle with one of the marshals that's on the track, so he does escape that one. Bit of a nervous portion right there for Battelle, but it comes off through the jumps. Mike Battelle with a left-hander for the final corner. Mike Battelle, the 50-plus electric buggy champion here at the Silver State Indoor Championships. Oscar Spratley will come back around and finish second. Miguel Perez is third. Gene Hickerson will finish in the 4th position, with Tony Roney finishing things off in the top 5. And take a look here at your A-Main Hobbies race results. What a race for Mike Battelle, dominating that one in all 15 laps. All the way down through Mark Robinson and 15th. That is the 3rd driver in a row for all of our A-Mains to win from the pole. And let's go ahead and check out with Mike Battelle. He's with Charlie Swanka standing by.
We are here with 50-plus winner Mike Battelle. TQ and win, takes him out in style, wire to wire. Mike, how'd that run go for you?
Man, it was good. It was a long 10 minutes, a little nerve-wracking. Seems like, you're here for 5 days, basically, to get a 10-minute run. A lot can happen. One wreck, that's all it takes. But and then I came off the over 40 race, so that gave me a little bit of, nerves weren't as bad. But good time, though.
You make any setup changes for the mains from qualifying?
No, none. Just left it the same and drove it.
Same car in 40-plus and 50-plus?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so who helped you get here, sir?
As far as myself, one, right? ProMotion, Techno, Avid, Lead Finger Bodies, TNR Fuel, and I think that's it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. ProTech. ProTech, A-Main Hobbies. That's what happens when you get old. You just forget things, right? But, yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for that. Girlfriend support me, whole deal. Good time, though. Awesome. Very fun.
Congratulations, Mike Patel. You're Silver State 2026 champion.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys, another great run there. TQ and a win. Mike Patel, your champion. Back to you guys in the booth.
And thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it as they have a chance to water things down for the time being.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
As we get ready for the grid line, the intermediate electric buggy A-Main coming up, but they're taking a quick break, watering things down. We're going to take one with them. We'll be right back from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.
Back here inside the Pavilion, here in the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, for the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships alongside Charlie Swanka. I'm Ford Martin. Big win for Mike Patel in the last one.
He's 40-plus and 50-plus, kind of runs them back-to-back. He says that helps him out a little bit with his track time. Good to see. He was shaking coming off the driver's stand, though. That is a nerve-wracking. He said, like he said, the longest 10 minutes that he's been into for a while. So good times.
I can only imagine what it was like there on the stand, especially a long 10 minutes, as you mentioned, for that race.
Yeah, I like you summarized it pretty good. You hang out here for 5 days all to get on the track for that 10 minutes, and then it's over.
Well, check out with our YouTube chat and our Facebook chat. Where are you watching from today, and who is your pick to come across and win in the intermediate electric buggy? That's supposed to come on here and race next before we get our pro electric buggy. But who is your pick for the intermediate electric buggy A-Main, and where are you watching from today's race? And a couple of people that are from Hawaii and wish they were out here today.
Should be an interesting one. Rodriguez and Horn were very fast in qualifying. I think Horn was a little bit more consistent, so he was able to take that TQ, but Rodriguez was kind of battling with him all through qualifying. So should be another great 10-minute electric buggy final here at the 2026 Silver State. Brought to you by Techno.
Got some Joey Avellino fans.
Oh, Daze,
making his way into this A-Main, transferring over after he advanced. So here they go as they get things starting to get things lined up here just a bit. Some folks coming in from Norway.
Joey Avellino going to be starting from the 15th spot here. This is our intermediate buggy A-Main. Joey Avellino starting 15th.
Intermediate electric buggy is getting things set up. It'll be a 10-minute feature here coming up.
There's Scott Howard. That was Scott Howard on the left. That's the husband of the lady who brought us those nice cookies.
Maybe see if we can request some more.
I bet you Pepto's listening, and maybe within 10 minutes, cookies will appear. Those guys are pitted right next to us. They got a 70-inch monitor in there. Kenny Brosh on the PA. You see him there at the top of your screen going through our starting grid. A legend in the ACL off-road racing segment.
So they're all set up and gridded up. 10 minutes. Electric intermediate buggies. Standing by for the bell.
All right, good luck to you drivers. Marshals ready?
The marshals are ready. And there it is. Green flag in the air. 10 minutes for the intermediate electric buggies. And a very clean turn number 1. Now it all comes down to the concrete slider here in this turn. They try to cut each other across. And a pretty clean entry. No spin outs, at least the time being. And just as we say that in the hard right-hander, they have one. But out of everything we have seen so far, that's the cleanest we've had all day long.
Better than most. High expectations here. Intermediate buggy guys running each other very clean here on the opener. They know they got a long race ahead of them and trying to make sure they can settle it on the track, not on the opener. But your leader right now, Travis Horn, already with a little bit of a gap. 1.4 seconds over the field as Rodriguez, Tridardi, and Olins duke it out behind him.
Horn there leading. Horn has a lot of pressure on him because the previous 3 A-mains, the winner has won from the pole. Now can Horn do so himself? He's off to a good start right now and starting to extend that lead just a bit, about 1.5 seconds away.
TQ Jinx is a real thing in RC car racing, and we've seen it many, many times before. A top qualifier has the bad luck in the final. Thus far, Vegas, not a factor. Horn, Rodriguez, and Tridardi are top 3. Horn checks in with a 39.2. Rodriguez with a slightly slower 39.2. Antil with a 39.4 as he goes from 6th to 4th. Working their way through the concrete slider, the all-yellow buggy, your race leader. Second spot is Rodriguez with the yellow wheels and the red and black paint job. Then it's the pink car of Ryder Antil trying to make his presence felt. Horn up the hill around the 180. See him this downhill double. Very valuable section of the track. There's a lot of time to be gained and lost there. The downside is crucial. Keeps the bobbled there by our leader. It looked like he touched the brakes and kissed the top of the downside.
Just a little bit there.
It slowed him down, but it didn't cost him any positions. He did a 40.3, which is still a decent lap. Did a little turbo flip, and back away he goes. All of them running that high sideline. Actually, cutting kind of mid-corner there now. So a little change-up in the slick track area. Down the hill, through the rumblers, up and over the single. That gentle right-hander one more time. Almost moneys that downside. A little over jump on the out. Mashes the brakes here for the right-hander. Goes double, single, single, because that's safe. A little swing of the tail there as he makes the left-hander out of the main straight. Checks in, new hot lap, 38.9. Travis Horn taking no prisoners now.
So Horn leading the way. Rodriguez here in second. Antil in third for the time being. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go.
A little bit of a bobble on the exit of the rumbles. Just turns sideways. Not that bad at all. See, he took yellow wheels to the extreme. He even has a yellow body. Hard on the binders here at the right-hander one more time. Money's that downside, but plays it safe single, single. 38.9 last time by. This time going to be a little slower. 39.6, still very fast. Uh-oh.
Go sideways there, but keeps it under control.
And it is still Antil in 3, but Bartlett the biggest mover now from 8th to 4th. Tridardi Jr. from 7th to 5th. Daze from 12th to 6th. Mario Rudy 14th to 7th. After that, it's Mallory, Rand, Demick, Marcy, Tridardi, Olins, Avellino, and Rowe the third.
And again, as a reminder, just for our fans back at home that are tuning in, that third right there is Barry Rowe.
Race leader up and over that front side roller one more time. Once again in the 39-second lap range. 39.5 that time by. He does 38s, 39s. Like it ain't no thing, and he starts to stretch out the lead. 2.1 now, the lead for Travis Horn. Horn, Rodriguez, Antil, our top 3 right now. As we approach the halfway mark, about 4:25 down, 5:25 left to go. Been the Travis Horn show. He had one little miscue where he got turned a little sideways, but since then been pretty flawless. 39.5 last time by, coming up and over the speed roller now. Checks in with a 38.7 and a new hot lap.
Travis Horn just extending that lead 5.5 seconds. Now over Ryder Anhill, AJ Rodriguez, Brendan Barlett, and Mario Rudy. Currently now your top 5.
Bad lap there for Rodriguez. A 44.8 is going to allow Ryder Anhill to move up to the 2 spot. Antill turned in with one of his quicker laps of 39.7, but devastation there for Rodriguez. He falls down a spot and gets that much closer to Bartlett now. Horn one more time through the double-doubles. Does it double, single. Nice and tight there through the inside. Comes across with a 39.5. One of his slower laps was still quicker than most of the field. Just past the halfway mark now. We pick up the battle for second between Rodriguez, Antill, and Bartlett as Rodriguez has moved around Antill. He had it early on, wants it back now. Antill had a taste of that second spot, wants some more of it, and Bartlett hoping these guys give each other the wheel. A lot of times, third in line is the best place to be. The battle in front will take each other out, and you can just drive through the smoke, Cole. Rodriguez in the 2 leads this group. That's Antill in the 3 and Bartlett in the 4th spot. Up the hill he goes. Check swing there. Airs it out. Little wiggle of the wheels to slow it down. Catch a little bit more of that downside.
So Travis Horn still leading the way with AJ Rodriguez. Now starting to fall behind, but the battle right here, you have 3 cars all there together. Rodriguez, Anhill, and Bartlett having a great battle for position number 2.
And Bartlett wants onto this podium from 8th to 3rd is a big move. He's going to have to deal with Ryder Anhill before he can think about any of that, though. 3 minutes, 15 seconds still to go on this one. Bartlett sizing him up outside, inside. Looks to the inside. Can he make it stick? Down the hill, side by side. Jumps to the inside. Can't make it stick. Anhill slams a door in his face and says, not yet. Oh, a little bit of contact there.
And they go around. They do make some contact right there, right? And the right-hander, and they slide across, and that's going to lose some precious time right there.
Positions remain the same, but out of that second-place battle, Antill's not going to be that pleased with that move, but Bartlett, kind of one of them racing deals.
Yeah, but Horn now extending the lead, makes it 9 seconds. Rodriguez, who's about a half a second right there behind. You see as Rodriguez takes over the Anhill, and they're in that 3rd position. Great battling going all over the racetrack right now. We're keeping an eye on 2nd and 3rd. Bartlett right there hanging back there just a bit, but
It's actually 3rd and 4th. This is Anhill and Bartlett.
3rd and 4th, excuse me, yes. But Rodriguez there in the 2nd spot. Travis Horn there extending his lead thus more, and he's all about those guys starting to battle out some more because this means he can sweat a little bit less now as far as he gets away.
Horn with a 9-second lead over Rodriguez right now. This is the battle for 3rd spot, our final step of the podium. Bartlett started 8th, Antill started 6th. Big moves from both of these drivers.
See Joey Christensen right up there at the very top up there.
That's
watching on.
Kind of Bartlett with a bit of a bobble there, drops him way off the back of Antill. Antill, you could hear the sigh of relief all the way over here.
If you're Travis Horn right now, you have a 10-second lead. Do you sometimes wonder, as far as being an RC driver, where if you have somebody right there behind you, do you feel more locked in compared to having as far as now, if you have a guy right on you, you feel like I got to really pay attention, watch every lap, compared to having a 10-second lead where you might feel like you have to relax a little bit more.
It goes both ways. Oh, no. Problem there for Antill on the way up the hill. That's going to allow Mallory by.
That's in a bad spot,
no.
too.
As Scotty would say, losing 3, 4, maybe more. Mallory to the 3. From 10th on the grid, Mallory with a shot at the podium. We got 1 minute left to go here in our intermediate buggy A main event.
1 minute to go as Anhill now with problems as he went up the hill. Horn now extending the lead. 10 seconds. It's a lot of traffic all back through there, all the way across. 30 seconds to go. Travis Horn. Horn now coming back, as it will be the white flag for Travis Horn in the intermediate electric buggies. Trying to keep the streak going for drivers that have started on the pole.
There's Travis by the line with 6 seconds, 5. He might go a victory lap. Let's see if AJ can get to the line here. That is time.
Another battle look here one more time. Rodriguez and Mallory. Don't think they're going to make it back in time as they come back across. It's Rodriguez and Mallory, and all eyes are on Travis Horn. He keeps the streak going, and he is going to be once again come across the line, and he is going to win the intermediate electric buggy in the A main. Travis Horn takes the win. Travis Horn comes across the line, and he takes the win. Second is A.J. Rodriguez. Third, Von Mallory's fourth, and Hill. Fifth, Tradardi. Sixth, Tradardi Jr. Seventh, Mario Rudy. Eighth, Ryan Rand. Ninth, Luke Lemming. 10th, Brendan Bartlett. 11th, Trevor Ollins. 12th, Barry Rowe III. 13th, Joey Avellino. 14th, Ryan Daze. And rounding out your 15-driver field in Tyler Marcy. So coming up next is the Pro Electric Buggies, and I believe Charlie is with our race winner.
All right, we are here with our buggy division winner. Congratulations, sir. How'd that one go for you?
Yeah, that went really well. I was a little nervous going into it. You know, there's a bit of pressure going on right now with me, but hey, I was able to make it happen, run smooth, and bring home the win.
So you led it wire to wire from the point. What goes through your head in the final minutes of a race like that?
It's definitely a little nerve-wracking, you know, not trying to crash, but I just took it smooth, took a couple deep breaths, and brought it home.
Awesome. Takes a lot of folks to make a weekend like this happen. Who do you want to thank?
First off, I want to thank Adam and Rhonda. They've helped me so much getting to this event. Tim and Chris at Mugen as well. They helped me a lot. J Concepts, Jason and Paul. This is my first weekend with the team. Tyler's amazing, and I couldn't be happier. A-Main and ProTech, they've helped a lot as well. And then everybody else for the support. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, sir. Great drive.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We got more racing action for you all day long here right on Live RC. Stay tuned. We'll be back with much more. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Charlie. Appreciate that. Great work. Travis Horn continues the streak of drivers on the pole, taking off the win. As a 10-minute Pro Electric Buggies are coming up next for race number 20. 10 minutes coming your way. So here coming up the Pro Electric Buggy A-Main. 10 minutes, followed up by the 30-minute 40-plus Nitro trucks. Then the Sportsman Nitro truck A-Main, that's 30 minutes. Also additionally 30 is Intermediate Nitro trucks. That is also 30 before ending things off with the Pro Nitro trucks for race number 24. And our A-Main. Look right here one more time of our past champions here. Mason Fuller after what the sweep that he had. In 2025, winning also in 2024. In the Pro Electric Buggy. And a sweep that part of one of the four that Fuller had, as they now come in for the Pro Electric Buggy here. A lot of the crowd out here tuning in now for the pros. Glad to welcome everybody in here for this. There's Ryan Mayfield himself and a couple guys.
All right, so starting up with our 15th place driver, 15th qualified driver, bumping up from the P-Main from Stevenson Branch, California.
Pro Electric Buggy about to get underway. as race control is going through driver introductions and whatnot.
Fenster. Qualifying 14th, also bumping up from the B main from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Associated RC8B4E. His sponsors include Team Associated, Hobbywing, J-Concepts, Savox, Futaba, Reds, ProTech, A-Main, Stick It One, Hobby Action, Factory Team, SR Racing, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents and everyone who has helped me get to where I am today. LFG, your 14th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Rivkin. Making it in the old-fashioned way through qualifying, coming to us from Knoxville, Tennessee, driving the Sparco on J-Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Sparco, J-Concepts, ProTech RC, A-Main, Coyote, TNR Fuels, VRP, Power Hobby, DRC Graphics, Rhino Racing, N2 RC. He wants to say thank you to my dad, mom, girlfriend, and everyone else who supports me. Let's give it up for your 13th spot on the grid, Mr. Jonah Wilson. Qualifying in the 12th spot, coming to us from Houston, Texas, driving the Associated on J-Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, J-Concepts, Nitro Pro, Monkey with a Knife Racing, VRP, Joker Designs, Integrity Designs, and Mike's Hobby Shop. Let's give it up for your 12th qualifier, Mr. Brandon Rose. Qualifying in the 11th spot from Lake Forest, California, driving the Team Associated on J-Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Team Associated, J-Concepts, Reedy Power, Ultimate Racing, MKS Servos, Factory Team, Sencal Hobbies, Bipolar Designs, Merck's FX. Huge thanks to my mom and dad for their support. 11th spot on the grid belongs to Mr. Jermaine Robinson. Moving up to your top 10 qualifiers for the weekend, Pro Electric Buggy coming all the way from Finland, driving the Miyako on J-Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Invisible Speed, looks like Ultimate, Hobby Factory, JL Airbrushing, P Stickers, the No Name RC Podcast, Race Stars, Mom and Dad, Uncle Greg Degani, imagine. Your 10th qualifier, all the way from Finland, Mr. Pekko Ivanen. Uncle Greg, huh? All right, your 9th qualifier, coming from Mansfield, Ohio, driving the Techno EB48 2.2 on Pro Motion tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, Pro Motion, ProTech, Coyote, VP Race Fuels, A-Main Hobbies, J&T Bearing, 920 Designs, Bradley Fine Line Designs, LFR, The Drake, AMR Engines, Factory Tracks, Racecraft, and thanks to my family and amazing girlfriend Deanna for the support. Let's give it up for your 9th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Heckert. Your 8th qualifier from Winchester, Virginia, driving the Sparco on J-Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Sparco, Power Hobby, J-Concepts, MKS, A-Main, ProTech RC, Coyote, SS Hobbies, Setzer RC Art, VRP, Draken, Stick It One Racing, VP Racing Fuels, Mallory Performance. Special thanks to John, Jonah, Javon, and the entire Sparco team for all the support, along with my fiance Hannah, and everyone who supports me. Thank you. Let's give it up for your 8th qualifier, Mr. Lee Setzer. Our 7th spot on the grid from Peoria, Arizona, driving the S-Works on Pro Motion rubber. His sponsors include S-Works, Pro Motion, Ultimate Racing, J&T, Beach RC, Modelix, Futaba, Nitro Lux, Tekin, Factory Tracks, Trueform, Bipolar Designs, Prevail Paints, Racecraft, Adobe Mountain RC, Assault RC, Wheel and Trigger. Thanks to my family, friends, and supporters for believing in me. Let's give it up for your 7th qualifier, Mr. Camden Lime. Go, Camden! Coming to us from Foley, Minnesota, your 6th spot on the grid. Driving the Techno on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Ultimate Racing, Exalt, VP Fuels, Send It RC, Beach RC, Hobbies, Yeti RC, Boom Graphics, Busy Bodies, and Top Tier Roofing. Let's give it up for your 6th qualifier, Mr. Seth Van Dalen. Moving up into the top 5, coming from Kenny Brosh's neck of the woods, Urbandale, Iowa. Driving the S-Works on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Reds, Bipolar Designs, One Army, RC Discharger, Zippy Drain, No Name Podcast. Thanks to my dad for all the help this week. Let's give it up for the 4-time champion, sweeping everything last year. Let's see how it goes down this year. Your 5th qualifier, Mr. Mason Fuller. Our 4th spot on the grid from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Techno EB48 2.2 on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, ProTech RC, Coyote, Fly Sky, A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Action, VP Racing Fuel, Flashpoint, Stick It One Racing, and Factory Tracks. This guy needs no introduction, but we'll do it anyway. Let's give it up for your 4th qualifier, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. And your 3rd qualifier from Medina, Ohio, driving the Kyosho on Raw Speed rubber. His sponsors include Kyosho, Alpha Plus, Raw Speed Tires, Futaba, Tekin, VP Fuels, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Boom Graphics, Prevail Paints, and Lutz RC. Special thanks to Eric Hanneman for the pit help. Let's give it up for your 3rd qualifier, Mr. Ryan Lutz. Our 2nd spot on the grid from Dixon, Illinois, driving the Techno on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Team Tekin Racing, MKS Servos, ProTech RC, VP Racing Fuels, Fly Sky RC, JTP RC, Boom Graphics, DW Designs. Thanks to Danny and Matt at Techno, Jason and Paul at J Concepts for the trackside support, and to my wife Katie for her help all weekend long. Your 2nd spot, Mr. Jared Wiggins. And your top qualifier from Vietnam, driving the Kyosho on J Concepts rubber, Nitro Pro helping out as well, along with Bipolar Designs, Prevail Paints, Ryan Lutz. Special thanks to Ryan Lutz, and of course, High Tech RC. Let's give it up for your top qualifier, Mr. Phi Long Wen. All right, there's your driver introductions. The only thing left is to crown our 2026 Silver State
Ryan Mayfield
champion. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys, and get this party started.
Brandon Rose,
Here we go.
Tyler Fenster, Mason Fuller, Camden Lime, Phi Long Wen.
And we are back, about to kick things off with our Pro Electric Buggy A Final. 10 minutes of knockdown, drag-out good times, as 15 of the top pros from around the country and the world have joined to duke it out here at the Silver State Championships. See our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup here as we just went through the driver introductions. You got no reason for us to run through that all again. You just heard it.
Yeah,
right
we just
here.
heard everybody all across. I don't think
Fine.
we need to go through that again one more time.
Yeah.
Unless you would like to.
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. Then we'll just roll with it then. The Pro Electric Buggy A-Mains now coming up here. Let's get a couple warm-up laps before we get started.
All right, Chad, I got a question for you. We all do easy stuff. We'll pick who's going to win. Who do you think is going to make up the most positions from where they started? That's the one I want to know. Who's going to move up the most?
Now, I think more of the feat that a lot of the guys are going to have to get through is the pole winner has ended up winning the race, and all of our A-Mains so far, I believe all 4 of our A-Mains so far have come from the pole winner.
Well, and let's face it, Fee has been the class of everything he's been running. He TQ'd both of the classes he ran the first day. He TQ'd at least one of the classes yesterday, not all four. Yeah, nitro buggy and electric buggy, as well as nitro truck, right? Yeah. Not a stat master.
So starting things off with the electric buggy A-main.
Look at the votes roll in. Lutzinator.
See some Lutz, Pecco. We've seen.
This is for the biggest mover, though, not for the win. So
yeah.
Lutz would only advance 2 if he won. That's not very far. They got Spencer coming from 14th. I think that's a pretty good bet. He's fired up.
So as we're standing by, about to get the green flag for the Pro Electric Buggy A-main.
The stands are getting full up there. I like it. Rose has a good chance to do some moving as well. So does Pecco. All these guys in the double digits can get right up there. Oh, they got a 2-minute call.
Brings people back to pit road. Oh, looks like he's going to stay right there.
They say it was Jonah Wilson calling for some time here. I hear.
Give him a second. He's back in that 13th slot.
Oh, no, it was Rose. Hopefully it's not the dreaded I plugged it in backwards situation that happens often in electric racing. These guys run a battery pack that's got a plus and a minus, and then they could reach the wrong way and plug them in. It's a nightmare.
So all the fans that are here gathered around for the Pro Electric Buggies. Take a couple minutes here for. And was it? Did we confirm that it was Brandon Rose that is not out there?
That's what producer. He has a hotline to race control, so he knows more than we do.
All right, so if he knows more than we do, we'll take his word for it. So Brandon Rose is the one that is out currently.
I would be interested to find out what has happened. What had happened was.
What had happened was.
What you're not going to do is. Rose waiting patiently on the driver's stand for an update from his pit crew.
There's Van Dalen.
And there's an earthquake going on right now on our camera.
Either someone's bouncing it. Who's back there? And they're now it's on purpose now at this point.
They're doing fitness.
All right, so all 15 are set.
Grimjack, I agree.
So here we go. For the Pro Electric Buggies.
Moments from the start now.
Turn marshals are ready for the Pro Electric Buggies. 10 minutes coming right up as we are waiting for the bell to get the green flag. And there we go. We are underway for the Pro Electric Buggies here from the Prevert Pavilion in the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Green flag underway. A clean turn one. A part that's been pretty treacherous all day. We got one that stuck up against the pipes. One of the marshals goes back to retrieve it. As there is Nguyen. He pulls across. He catches some of the pipe, and here comes Jared Wiggins now. He comes to the inside with Ryan Lutz. They are falling behind him in the third spot as Fee and Wiggins going back and forth. But it looks like Jared Wiggins, he comes across. He will pass Nguyen, and he will take the opening lap for the right now. But it's actually Ryan Lutz who comes back and pulls a huge move to take the lead.
At the front of this one, anybody's guess. Side by side down the straightaway, kissed the pipe, had to drove Yoho around the outside there. But the first time we have seen the TQ not lead the opener here in an A final. Big bobble on the far side. Somebody going for the wild ride.
They go back and across the far side, and I believe that may have been Lutz.
So
that took at least lost some time there. I think he's back there in that 4 spot.
I want to say this is going to be, we'll find out right here. Lutz leads.
Lutz leads because they were challenging and moving things around at the very end there.
That was Fee with the rough lap. The green and the pink got a little, what I'll call a kink in the armor, allowed these guys to get too close, and now Fee win with a long road to hoe. He's sitting 4th right now and going to have to work his way past some very fast race car drivers. Up on the bicycle there, a rare mistake by Mayfield as he catches the pipe, gets it up on 2. Wiggins going to slide on by now.
Lutz, Mayfield, Wiggins, Nguyen, Lime, your top 5.
Nose to tail with Lutz and some breathing room now. Biggest lead we've seen so far, still early on in this one, only 2 minutes down. But Lutz likes the sound of it, checks in with a 37.8, one of the quicker drivers on that lap. And here comes Wynn. You see him in the back of the shot there, dropping in from heights upon heights.
Lutz, Wiggins, Mayfield, Nguyen, Lime, your top 5 for now. 7.5 minutes to go. Ryan Lutz, who came and started right in the position number 3. Nguyen, who was on the pole. Every single pole winner today has won their feature race. Nguyen has fallen back to the 4th spot, but it's all Ryan Lutz at the top of the field.
Wiggins and Mayfield going toe-to-toe right now. Mayfield applying pressure to the back of Wiggins, trying to race him as clean as possible. It's a Kyosho, then a Techno, then a Techno and a Kyosho, and then 2 S-Works after that with a Techno and Associated, a Techno 3 Associated, it's a Bayako, and some, what are those? I can't read it. Alpha? Sorry.
So Lutz now at the top with Wiggins there in position number 2. Mayfield in 3. And Fee there in position number 4. RC Victory Lane, who's been very helpful with us all day long. Lutz looking for his first big win in what has been a long time.
Sorry about that, folks. Setzer and Wilson on the Sparko chassis. My bad. I can't read the logo. Still at the front right now as Mayfield and Wiggins duke it out. Wiggins has it. Mayfield wants it. Nobody wants it more than Wynn right now. Started from the point, but losing contact now as Camden Lime and Fuller have moved by Wynn.
Mason Fuller, who is trying to pull the sweep once more. He did it last year. He's now in position number 5. He's talked to us coming into the week, especially after practice. It really hasn't, the track has not come to him yet the way he would like. He hasn't been as fast as we usually see Mason Fuller, but he's still riding there in that top 5. Lutz in the first position. Wiggins number 2. Mayfield number 3. All 3 cars right there sticking together, but Lutz starting to extend the lead a little bit more. Here's the lap times. Lutz with a 37.3. Wiggins with a 38 flat.
Lutz gets it a little wrong, falls back into the clutches of these guys. Sorry about that, but looked like leader was off track.
Well, Lutz now with a 37.3. That was his fastest lap of the race. Top speed so far has been by Spencer Rifkin. He ran a 37 flat. He's back there hanging in position number 10.
Lutz up and over the roller. He's got Wiggins in tow. You see he gave back a handful of seconds there. 38.9, his slowest lap. Here comes Wiggins, Mayfield, Lime, Fuller, Wynn, all right there with him.
Nguyen is fouled back. Fee back there in the 6th position now. Fuller has gotten around him, who started from the pole. Again, as a reminder, every single pole winner so far today has won from the pole. But Ryan Lutz, who started in the 3rd position, has made his way around, but he's got Wiggins and Mayfield breathing down his back. Oh, big air there.
Wow.
Sideways. He
Wiggins
keeps it going. He almost lost it there to Wiggins. Wiggins hangs right behind him, but Mayfield there in position 3.
Yeah, Wiggins trying to make something happen. Tried a little off-timing move, sent it, but not able to make it stick. A little too much corner speed, not able to wear down.
3 cars under a blanket. All 3 of them right there together. Some contact side by side. They hit and make contact.
Techno teammates trying to run each other clean. They don't want to take the pressure off Lutz, but they got to run each other clean. Little tap of the rear wing there as Wiggins all over the back of Lutz.
Lutz will hang on to the lead for now. Wiggins and Mayfield, position 2 and 3. Losing some time there from behind.
Mayfield with a bobble. Looks like he hooked up a pipe, got pointed the wrong direction. That is going to allow Lyman Fuller through. Lutz doing what he can to hold Wiggins at bay. Wiggins charging hard, has been on his back wing the whole race.
So now it's down to 2 at least for the time being, or can Mayfield climb his way back? How about Mayfield sent it all the way into the corner, and now he gained a little bit of time off the time that he did lose.
That's Lyman
Or excuse me,
Fuller.
line that is. Mayfield drops to position number 5. But Lime really sent it in.
Looks like Lime had a problem off camera. He and Fuller kind of bumping and banging back and forth. Lutz still at the front. Looks like this is about the biggest lead he's had over Wiggins so far. Almost has a moment to take a breath.
Almost cut the corner there a little bit close there on the pipe, but keeps it going for the time being. 2.5 minutes to go in the Pro Electric Buggy A-Main here in the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships. It's all Ryan Lutz who made the pass early on. Jared Wiggins has not left him, and there is Mason Fuller there in that 3rd spot, the highest that he's been so far in the race, trying to start it off how he started off the last year's event with the win to try and get the 4-race sweep. But it all starts with this one. Can he catch Ryan Lutz and Jared Wiggins and get around him here with under 2 minutes to go?
Lutz with a commanding lead, if you could say that, as big as it's been, almost a whole second, folks. Amazing battle here in Pro Electric Buggy from the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships, brought to you by
and one goes upside down.
Wiggins gets it wrong coming down the hill, throws it all away. It's all going to be up to Fuller and Mayfield now if they want to get to Lutz.
Now Mason Fuller in the catbird seat for now. Can he go and catch Ryan Lutz?
Ryan Lutz, known to be a pretty clean driver, should be able to run this one wire to wire without the pressure. But we shall see. Could be our first non-TQ winners. They work their way through the double-double section. Big move there. Fuller pushing hard, making up a bit of time. Lutz with a 38-second. Fuller with a 37-second. 4/10 to the good for Fuller. Lutz, Fuller, Mayfield, your top 3.
Under 50 seconds to go. It's Lutz and Fuller, Mayfield and Fee right there all together. Who has the chance to pull off the win? It's Lutz now with Fuller breathing down his back. Does he have a chance?
They are charging hard, closing the gap. They're scheduled to go 16 laps. They're out on 14. They'll complete 15, and the white flag will be... Lutz gets it
Lutz
wrong!
Gets sideways. Here comes Mason Fuller. He takes the lead after Lutz didn't hit the bump the way he needed to, and Lutz loses it with Mason Fuller.
Man.
Now at the front of this field.
Tough break there for Lutz. Gets crossed up in the doubles. Gets it wrong. Tries to the
They
inside
make more
on
contact
Fuller.
there again. They come back, the crowd on their feet, making some noise inside the Pervert Pavilion. Now inside with Mason Fuller having the lead.
Mayfield now to the front. Put the move on, and now we have Mayfield at the front with Fee Long. Checkers are
They make
record.
contact. They
Fee
both get
tries him
stopped.
on the inside, makes contact. He's going to run with the ball and let race control decide.
Comes back across the
Wow.
line for the Pro Electric Buggy winner. It's Fee at the line, and he takes the win.
Get a camera on those guys. Hurry up. Mayfield is not going to be happy. Fee with some contact. Tried him on the inside. No call from race control, so Fee carried on. From the back to the front, Fee started at the point, didn't lead a single lap until the final. Fee Long win, your unofficial Pro Electric Buggy champion. He's asking the guys, he goes, you think I did anything wrong? Should I have given it back? You saw at the end of the run there, some contact at the end of the straightaway. Not sure how Mayfield feels about that, but I can tell you he ain't going to be happy. Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing Pro Electric Buggy final. Knockdown, drag-out battle. Lutz thought he had it in the bag. A little bobble going through the doubles. Dropped him back into the clutches. It was Fuller at the front. You see our A-Main Hobbies race results. Fee Long win, taking the win. Fuller in the 2 spot. Wiggins going to bring it home 3rd. Mayfield started 4th, finished 4th. Lutz down to 5. Van Dalen started 6th, finished 6th. Spencer Rivkin moving up 7 spots, 14th to 7th. Heckert from 9th to 8th. Brandon Rose going to finish in that 9th spot. Lee Setzer, rounding out our top 10 drivers. After that, we did have Tyler Fenster finishing 11th. Jermaine Robinson 11th. Brandon Rose 12th. Jonah Wilson 13th. Oh, that's the lineup. It switched back on us.
My bad.
So, yeah, Spencer Rivkin moving up 7 spots. I think that was our biggest mover. So whoever picked Spencer, you win the digital high five from Charlie. High five. Okay. And we do have our race winner fee win. Take a look here as our 40-plus Nitro Truck A main gets ready.
I think he turned tight too, like me, because he supposed to hit it tight. And then I slowed down. I wasn't trying to run him over, and then I just smoked him, and then went into the fight.
Not the way you wanted to win the race, but you do end up winning here. Anybody that you want to thank at home after today's race?
Mr. Ryan Yutz, my dad, my mom, the whole Kyoja crew, Reggie, Mr. Reggie, Eric, Savoya, and all of them guys.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
All right, SV, who takes the win right here. We'll send it back to Charlie in the booth.
And we are back. Starting lineup coming up for our 40-plus Nitro truck. But before we get to that, a little spritzel on the track. These guys are going to take a couple minutes to prepare the surface. And as we work our way through the program, 21, 22, 23, 24, 4 more races still to go today. We're running through 24 in your program. It's our Nitro Truck and Electric Buggy section. And tomorrow will be Sunday. We'll be running Nitro Buggy and Electric Truck. And the chat is fired up about that one. If you did that, there's a... Sam sums it up. Folks, don't move a muscle. We're going to take a moment to have a word with some of our previous interviews. Bayfield bringing us some inside information from the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships.
Expectations are just to do the best I can. So far so good. 2 days in and cars are working great. Ran a little bit on the off season, a couple events, but nothing too much. Took a lot of family time off. And the dates changed, but the majority of the main players are still here, so the competition's good. If you guys didn't make it just because the time, a little weird trying to get flights and stuff right after New Year's, but I think next year it'll probably be back to normal with the big entry count. So, it's great. It's a little cooler in the building. The track's doing the exact same thing it always does, getting rough, dusty, having a good time. I mean, I enjoy the low entry count because we're getting done at 7 o'clock instead of 10 o'clock. So far so good. Track's fun. Everything flows really well. It hasn't gotten crazy bumpy yet. We're still running really fast laps. There's a couple sections that are rough, but you can avoid them for the most part. But typically Sunday or main days is when the longer races, the track starts drying out more, the more it's going to deteriorate. So we're still in for it for sure. It's still going to get gnarly out there. And the layout's good. Everything works really well. There's a couple sections that are really tricky. It's definitely not easy to not crash. Looking forward to it slowing down and getting a little rougher. It takes a little more methodical driving skill out there. So I think I kind of excel at stuff like that as long as my car allows me to do that. So, looking forward to it. And so far, it's really fun. And Anthony Westergaard helped Joey put that in. It's a really nice track. If you're driving out there and you don't have that good connection to your car, you're not going to know where the bumps are. You know what I mean? So, but last year, my cars weren't the best. Kind of had a little bit of a rough Silver State. But they're a lot different this year. And so far, they've been really good. Just kind of doing small changes like diff oils and shocks, nothing crazy, but they feel really good. Our tires are working well also. So, I think we're in a good place. Just got to wait out the track and see what it's going to do. I want to win every race I'm at. You know, it's my job. That's what they pay me to do, and you know, I'm here a week away from my family, so at every event, you know, so like when I leave the house, I try to make sure I just put my best foot forward to make sure that time was worth it and worth it for my companies to send me. So yeah, I don't care if it's Silver State, Nitro Challenge, U.S. Open, whatever. I'm putting my 100% in. So yeah, I treat every race the same, but a couple of these races are a little more of a crown jewel event. I like the Silver State. Winning the Silver State's cool because, like I said, typically the track's like really bad for the main event. So if you're the one that can go out there and conquer that thing, then it feels good. You know, as just a personal, you know, personally to me, it's nice to do that. But yeah, like I said, I want to win everything. I want to win this race. I want to win the next race, whatever, and or at least do the best I can. So, but yeah, Silver State's awesome. Nitro Challenge is one of the cool ones too, and Joey always does a good job, and everybody I think likes coming.
And we're back, as there is the most angry man in the building right now. Mayfield feels like he got done dirty, and the chat would probably agree. There's a lot of opinions when it comes to RC car racing and chats, replays, whatnot. You can take it how you will. None of us were out there wheeling the cars, so it's hard for us to really say, but we all got opinions. And we like to hear them, so let us know how you felt. I think we know how most of you felt. I think that Wheeler's got a good point there, hard racing. He didn't take him out on purpose. I think that's the bigger issue here. It was a racing deal, and as a racer, if you don't get a call from race control, you're going to go for it. So it's life lessons get learned lap by lap in RC car racing. But yeah, it's one of them racing deals, I suppose. We're about to get underway, though, with some 40-plus Nitro Truck A main action. 30 minutes for the 40-plus Nitro Truck division. Be 2, maybe 3 pit stops. I would guess that most of these racers will be on the 7/8-minute strategy. And we'll see 2 pit stops from 3 pit stops from each of them over the course of one, 7 minutes, then 14 minutes, and 21 minutes. That'll take them over 8 minutes, then 16 minutes, then 24 minutes, and that'll take them home. Oh, the chat has some valuable information. I like it. I'm going to keep my opinion to myself. No, I won't. I'll tell you very directly. I think that's just a hard racing deal. Easy for me to say, of course. I got to sit here and watch the whole thing go down, but it's to be expected. This is a top-tier event for these drivers, and they're going to be driving very hard and not stop until somebody tells them to. So as we get underway here, they are down and quiet. Green flag is waving. Saxton leads the field. A little bit of bumping and banging at the back. One truck taking some liberties there. A couple guys collecting each other on the straightaway. That guy's going to go ahead and cut the track. He doesn't even care. Interesting. Early leader looks not to be Saxton here, as we have had TQs winning all the classes, but just barely in some situations. I see that Saxton is way down the board here, and I don't believe that is Eider leading the way. That may be Reggie Tung now to the front. We're about to find out. I'm wrong, it's Eider. 38-9 to open things up for Eider. Tyler Brown from 4th to 2nd. Reggie Tung still holding down the 3rd. Dunford, Saxton, Battelle, Vinkamulder, LeBeau, Howarth, Smoker, Somariba, Thacker, Brosh, Schroeder, Saxton rounding out our running order. Your race leader, HCRC's very own Brian Eider. Coming down the hill, he runs the Ivan, the Iron Man Stewart paint job. His whole wall of his inside of his trailer is Ivan Stewart. Must be a big fan. Eider at the front. We didn't see what happened with Saxton. Saxton led the field away, was not able to hold on to the lead through the middle. We'll go ahead and assume there was a bobble. We wouldn't think there was contact, but you never know. It does look like Saxton has moved his way back to the 2 spot now. I see red. No, that's not. That is still Tyler Brown in the 2 spot. Not enough red. Saxton still down in the 5 spot. Race leader to the top side section. It is Eider coming down the hill. Eider, Brown, and Tongue are running order at the front. 39.4 for Eider last time by 39.1 for Brown. Reggie Tongue with a 40.2. Dunford in the 4 spot. Saxton rounding out our top 5. Battle for the 2 spot here between, looks like, Brown and Reggie Tongue.
Back here now as we start this 30 minutes here for the 40-plus Nitro Truck Main. And back here in the booth, I know Fee was a little upset just about after our little interview about how that went down and how the wing came across. But
it's a rough deal.
I know that we're going to try and get an interview with Ryan Mayfield at the conclusion of this, and we'll see if he'll be willing to have a conversation with us.
I'm going to wait till after dinner. Then I'm going to track Mayfield down and I'm going to ask him what happened. Get a couple C-minuses in him, and then we'll know the truth. Eider at the front right now, still leading the way, 38.9, 38.7 for Brown as he starts to. Oh, no! Bobble there for Eider coming down the hill. That's
good work by Mason Fuller there, just running out and marshaling, getting that out of the way quickly.
That's a danger spot to Marshall, so good on him. That's going to drop Eider down to 3rd, Brown to the point, and Reggie Tongue now to the 2 spot. Saxton wants some more of this at the front. He needs these guys to battle so he can get back in contact. We're coming up on 3 minutes down. Oh, no, side-by-side action through the top side. That's our whole lead battle together, all getting collected here.
I do want to make a note based on that previous. I didn't have a chance because I had to run up for an interview, but that's another winner from the poll, by the way.
It is. It is, just barely. 2nd through 4th, all
stuck right there in the pipe. Bad to worse.
Dunford and Reggie Tongue getting together there, but Brown with a bunch of breathing room right now. 5.2 seconds for Tyler Brown. He's got Eider and Saxton trying to charge and catch him. Saxton had a rough opener, didn't even lead lap number 1, trying to fight his way back to the front. As we pick up Tyler Brown, that orange and yellow with the yellow wheels, black wing. Crosses the line with a 39 flat. Is it going to be Eider or Saxton next? It is Eider with Saxton in tow. 39.1 to a 39 flat for Saxton. Oh, big move there by Brown. Oh, no. Bobble by our leader. Rolled up on some lap traffic. Got it a little wrong. Tapped the brakes and then caught the pipe. Able to get back underway here. This is our 40-plus Nitro Truck A final. 30 minutes to start, 25 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this one.
Tyler Brown right now leading the way right now as we are just about 5 minutes down to this 40-plus Nitro Truck. There's Eider right there as he just goes right on by. He is a 1.5 seconds back from the race leader.
Oh, no. Eider now, I believe, is rolled up on the back of Brown. Brown had a bobble. Now Eider through, tries to make it stick, catches the pipe. Saxton now to the 2 spot. Brown falling back into their clutches. Brown going to try to start hitting his marks because he's got Saxton in hot pursuit right now. Lead battle, making that right-hander. Hard on the binders there, making that right-hander, getting a little wrong. Brown giving back a couple tenths to Saxton. Brown and Saxton across the line. Big advantage there to Saxton as he makes up a 1 second and some change. Tries him on the outside here. Saxton jumps to the inside. Little elbows up racing. They make some more contact. Saxton pays the price. Your leader now back to Brown. Eider got through in that one, and maybe Dunford going to be in the mix as well. Saxton's still going to be running in that 3rd spot. Saxton with a bold move, jump to the inside, not able to make it stick. Will Saxton be regretting that later on as they are at the 6-minute mark? We should see our first contact there.
Takes some contact around.
Gives it back. What the damage is done is here comes Saxton. Richard the King Saxton, multi-time national champion. I think he's been in some World's Finals as well. Richard, a longtime pillar of the team-associated legacy. Great to see him out here still wheeling at the top of his game. Saxton charging hard now, battling with Brown. Little slide job there. Eider fell back just a little bit, made some contact, had to give him the weight. He let Brown get back by, and that allowed Saxton to move back into the mix here. Saxton drives on by, motors up down the straightaway, takes the inside line, and says, see you bye.
Brown and Saxton going back and forth. As we know, we have our crew right here behind us. They're still reviewing that last lap right there and seeing exactly what went on. And boy, what a last lap that was.
Saxton hitting his marks right now. He's going to need a lap or two. He'll start to gap out, I think, on Brown here. Our top qualifier, Richard Saxton, red with the yellow wheels, black wing being pursued by the orange and white with the yellow wheels and the black wing. It's Brown and Saxton. Saxton and Brown, both of them into the pits together. Saxton, Brown, and Eider are top three into the pits. Saxton is down and away. 4.9 seconds. Way to go, Tilke. But Eider's pitman even quicker with a 4.8. Brown with a paltry 5.3. More pit stops coming here. We got Howarth in the pit, LeBeau in the pit, Battelle in the pit. 6.3 pit stop for Howarth. Bit longer, 6.5 for LeBeau.
See right here in the bottom right. As getting some of the pit times right here, the left right here. Great work by our team behind the scenes getting that done as we have a live shot of pit road in the bottom right as one goes on its lid.
That was Brown trying to put the pressure on Saxton and doing the opposite, taking away all the pressures. Eider now to the 2 spot. And Filkey doing the work down there for Saxton. Those guys working together for
Eider,
years.
once again, he got back going and then went over the pipe and ended up losing his footing there and ended up having to lose some more valuable seconds.
Eider has not been having a great Saturday so far. We've seen a handful of unforced errors from out the morning, so maybe didn't sleep well last night. Saxton, though, with a huge lead now. All of a sudden, we go from a knockdown, drag-out battle to Saxton with his arm out the window. AC's on, radio's playing, hazards are blinking. Saxton with a 39.3 that last time by. Brown with a 39.5, 39.6 for Dunford from 5th to 3rd. We've got Kenny Brosh coming in the pits at the 9-minute mark. Kenny maybe on that long pit stop strategy. Saxton coming up on some traffic. I think that might be Sexton. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Another lead change. I did not see what happened. I was looking at scoring, but we do have Tyler Brown now back to the lead as Saxton got it all kinds of wrong somewhere on the track. Dunford on a 10-minute pit stop strategy. Dunford in and out of the pits at the 9:37 mark, so Dunford going to try to yard everybody, go 10 and 10. One less pit stop saves you 5 or 6 seconds, maybe more. And Tyler Brown, Richard Saxton at the front. Oh, lap traffic there. That's Jay Smoker himself getting some space for our leaders. Smoker, one of our bump-up drivers. Him and Dean Sexton working their way in from the B main. Always good to see. At the front, though, still Tyler Brown. We got a gift from the RC gods in the form of an off-track excursion by Saxton. Sadly did not catch what happened, just saw the aftermath. 19 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this one. Brown with the 39.2 last time by. Saxton making up some time, but he's about 1.9 seconds back. You can't even see him in the back of the shot here. Up the hill, under the pipe. Does the double, hits it clean, makes that left-hander. Roller looks solid. Oh, looks like he's a little bit of an overjump there. They're really jumping out to that pipe to get that slap shot going. Bank it off that high side, squirt across the concrete, as we've mentioned many times before. Tyler Brown just checked in with his hot lap that time by 38.6. Pulling away from Saxton now. Tyler Brown Didn't even qualify onto the podium. Finds himself leading the way right now. But as we've seen many times before, lots of things can change here. A 30-minute long main is a very long time, especially for 40 plus. Some of them might have had to bring a chair and a cane to the driver's stand. That's not nice. I'm closer to 50 than 40 these days, so I can say. Tyler Brown working on some lap traffic right now, trying to find the space that he needs. Crashing off the track in front of him. Flashing the high beams at him now. And probably his pit man's down there hollering up at the driver's stand. Gets a little bit of space. You see him give him the check swing there. Moves to the outside. Uh-oh.
He got knocked out of the way there just a little bit. And one goes sideways, just trying to go up the hill.
Here comes Saxton, though. Last couple laps have been quicker for Saxton. He turned in his hot lap of 37.9. So you see that red and yellow in the background there. Just a corner back from Brown now. Saxton has a fast hot rod. Just needs to stay nice and consistent. Easy for me to say. Leader there. Second spot with him. We drop back now and pick up the red truck of Richard Saxton. Continues to chip away at this lead. About 13 minutes into this one. First round of pit stops came for most of our leaders at the 7:30 mark. We expect that to happen again. 7:30 would be 15-minute mark. Let them run 7.5 minutes. Again, for one final stop, the 3 pit stop strategy. As Brown now starting to stretch out a little bit. No, not at all. Saxton's right with him. Just a half a corner back, basically. As Brown exits, Saxton enters. Brown, Saxton, Eider still our top 3. Some lap traffic coming into play here. I think that's Vinkelmolder giving these guys lots of room. Vinkelmolder, one of our top competitors in the 50-plus class. You see the difference here is he's also running 40-plus. Big air there by Saxton. Doing everything he can to slowly chip away at this lead of Tyler Brown. He's been doing it a tenth at a time, half a tenth at a time, maybe 3/4 of a second, but he is closing the gap. Cue the Jaws music. 14 minutes down, 16 minutes left to go. We'll probably get pit stops on the next lap. Could be this lap, most likely next lap. Brown slides it in there, up and over the double. Saxton in tow. Here they come, going to go by the pit lane one more time. I thought maybe somebody might come in early. Brown with a new hot lap, 38.5. Saxton with a 38.8, not losing much. He can see him just a corner ahead. He's well informed by his pit man. Inside to outside line, jumping up the hill. We're expecting pit stops this time by. That would put him on schedule for a 3 pit stop race here. The one to watch is going to be Dunford. He is on a 10-minute strategy. He didn't come in until 9:37, so he may be -1 pit stop on these. Oh, no, Saxton getting it wrong through the doubles right before he comes into pits. That brings Tyler Brown into the pit lane. Saxton with another bobble. Crashes on his way into the pits, doing himself no favors out there. He is down and away, a 4.5-second pit stop. Tilke trying to give him back some time. Made up a 1.5 seconds there in the pit lane. Eider with a 4.9. Dunford still circulating. Schroeder in the pits right now. It's Brown, Saxton, Eider at the front of this one. Second pit stops have been completed by our lead group. LeBeau into the pits, Battelle into the pits. Anthony Howarth still to pits. He's on a long stretch out this time, trying to find some open track and a clean pit lane. 45.6 outlap for Brown, 44.5 for Saxton on the outlap. A couple of those tenths are credited to Brent Tilke being very fast on the gun. Thacker into the pits, Somariba in the pits. And it looks like that should complete this round of pit cycles, with the exception of Ryan Dunford, who appears to be on a 10-minute pit strategy. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. We'll have to see if that 5 seconds will be worth it at the end. And it looks like Dean Sexton coming to the pits, Reggie Tung coming into the pits. These guys on 8-minute strategies. Your race leader still is Tyler Brown. He's got a 2.5 second lead over Saxton. Saxton had a very rough pit in lap. Couple mistakes, got marshaled. And Kenny Brosh in and out of the pits. Kenny coming in at the 16-minute mark, so also on an 8-minute strategy.
Tyler Brown lead the way with Richard Saxton, Brian Eider, Ryan Dunford right now with Trammell, LeBone, and Anthony Howarth right now sitting there in your top 6. Richard Saxton now coming across the line, 8.1 seconds there behind Tyler Brown as he is starting to extend his lead. Just had a final lap there of a 38.5. Richard Saxton of a 44.2, and it's Tyler Brown on rails here as he's starting to drive away from the field here with 12.43 remaining.
Saxton maybe cracking under the pressure a little bit, feeling the breath of the TQ jinx breathing down his neck, but it ain't over yet. We still got a lot of racing ahead of us. Anything can happen here in Nitro Racing. Still got another round of pit stops to come through. Waiting on Dunford. He has not come into the pits yet, so he should be doing this lap or the next lap. Dunford should come in around the 18, maybe 19-minute mark, hopefully close to the 20-minute mark, because that'll give him a better shot to do one only stop. Brown continues to improve his pace. Last time by was his hot lap, a 38.3. That is a bad sign for the rest of the field.
And he is driving away from the field and not making things easy now. It's up to 8 seconds previously. We'll see what it's like going to be this time as Richard Saxton comes across. Here comes Saxton up and a 38.8. Okay, so Saxton has cut into that lead there just a bit, but it still remains right around that 8-second mark.
Saxton's got more pace. He's got a faster hot rod, but he hasn't had the consistency that Brown has had. Pushing very hard to make that gap back up can be tricky, and I don't know if they're unforced errors, lap traffic, but he has had some issues. Works his way through some lappers there. Saxton pushing hard. Last time by for Brown, a 39.6. Saxton had a 38.9, 39.3 that time for Brown. Oh, another little bit of a bobble there for Saxton at the 180. You see him up and over the pipe. Cost him a couple tenths. Still made up time on Brown, though. Gap down to 7.8 seconds. 11 minutes left to go in this one. We got eyes on Dunford only because we want to know when he's coming into the pits. I'm always very entertained by the pit stop strategies. In my racing, I've never seen the extended pit stop thing win a race, but I have seen it get a guy onto the podium, and that's the situation that Dunford might be in right now. But as I say that, Dunford's red light of doom is on, and he has not crossed the line in some time. Talking about him, Jinxton? Come on. We pick up Saxton again as he works his way through my favorite section. That big, long slap jump. They do a pivot turn at the top, straight across the slick track and back, and away they go. Saxton continues to consistently make up time on Brown, but it's a tenth or two, and then every once in a while he'll give that tenth or two back. 20 minutes complete, 10 minutes left to go. Tyler Brown trying to keep it between the pipes as Saxton tightens the drag and tries to reel him in.
So Richard Saxton comes back across. He's chopped into it just a little bit more. 3/10 in the advantage on Tyler Brown there for the meantime. Both have had 2 pit stops. Saxton has the top time so far for 37.976. But it's all Tyler Brown here for the meantime. 30 laps down with 9:20 left on the clock remaining here in this 30-minute feature here for the 40-plus Nitro Truck A-Mains.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that Dunford had a flame out. They probably ran it out of gas, had to bring it back to pit lane. When you run them out of gas, they go real lean, they get real hot. You're going to have a plug problem, very hard to restart. So you see Dunford on a 2-minute time right there. Tough break. Didn't work. Vinkemoller just came into the pits at the 20-minute mark, so he might have been part of that 10-minute program, just did it a little better. Saxton up and over that double on the far side, comes back down the hill. Smashes brakes, gets it to rotate, goes double, single, single as you do. Saxton across the line, 38.9. Makes up a tiny scotch of time, 6.4 the gap now. So as the race continues, Saxton brings Brown that much closer. 10th by 10th, chipping it away. I think if he wants it back, he's going to need a little bad luck on Brown's behalf. 6 laps a tenth at a time, or 6 seconds a tenth at a time. You got, what, less than 10 laps left to go?
But it's still all Tyler Brown for the meantime. This previous lap, it was 6.5 seconds. Richard Saxton comes by this time, and it's going to be down, chopped in by 2 seconds. 4.3 is the margin between the front 2 runners.
We still got one more pit stop to cycle through, so Saxton's pit team can get him some positions there.
Money stop coming up.
Yeah, 41 to a 39, so Brown giving back 2 seconds on that one. Brown knows he can't let up. Saxton won't let you do that. You're going to push very hard. As we got Eider into the pits now at the 22-minute mark. He should be good to go till the end. Came in a little early for the open track. Dean Sexton into the pits. Schroeder into the pits now. Look at that. You get lap times on their pit stops. Cool.
The Saxton right there.
Brown into the pits. Brown down and away, 5.4. Not too shabby.
A quick one.
So Saxton passes him in the pit lane right now. Looking for the open track. He can come into the pit lane heater.
Do you expect him to come in this time?
Yeah, probably. I think he was waiting for the pit lane to clear out. Most of the pit cycles have been done now. So he'll have the whole pit lane to himself, not have to worry about cars in front of the back. Oh, he does have to worry about pipes that have been there the whole time, though. Saxton up over the double. And should be coming to the pits this time. You see BT at the ready. Full throttle, right in the hand. Car comes up, gun goes in, car goes down.
And off he goes.
Wow, that's fast. 4.6. Good work there by BT. Did they make the pass in the pit lane? It's possible.
We'll see when they come back around this time.
No, I see
but
Brown
I don't
at the top
believe
there,
so. Yeah, I don't believe so.
I think I see Brown at the top of the screen. There's Brosh in and out of the pits now. Brown's pit stop was done.
Oh, one car goes up and up against the wall, but keeps it riding there for the meantime.
Was that Saxton again? The red one?
I believe so, but it's all Tyler Brown now for the meantime. Saxton comes, so that was Saxton. We did take a little bit of a hit, but still, based on what it was before they came down pit road, not too much time was lost. It's still, right now it's at 4.3.
Yeah, normally they'd run like a 44 maybe, so he lost a little bit of time. It wasn't too bad. 4.3, still the gap between our leaders, so nothing gained, nothing lost after all that washes through. Only 5 minutes left to go. Tyler Brown trying to keep it clean. Saxton is charging hard. Looks like our top 2 drivers on pace to go 45 laps. Eider going to go 44 and an 01 if he stays where he's at. Drop back down there. You see Tyler Brown at the top of the shot. Here comes Saxton. Gap continues to shrink so slightly, but I think Brown knows he's not catching him fast enough. So long as Brown stays in his mid-38 second lap times, he should be fine. He can probably even run 39s and still be safe. Saxton pushing very hard right now. A lot of wasted movement there as his truck starts to slide and hip and hop around. Contact with the pipe, that's not good. Saxton with another bit of a bobble there after the double. You saw him hook up the pipe and fall back into the clutches of that lap car. I think that's Sexton.
Yeah, take a look here there at Tyler Brown. So Brown right now into the right-hander with 4 minutes to go. Here comes Tyler Brown on that right-hander of his lap. He runs a 38.7. Richard Saxton now, as he's going to come across for his lap, he runs a 40.2. So now it's looking like it's Tyler Brown's race to lose if he just keeps things nice and smooth all the way around, but still has to go through and navigate lap traffic.
Brown now with the biggest lead he's had in a while is another bobble by Saxon, or maybe some lap traffic. We didn't get to see it, but the gap's back up to 6.2 seconds. Only 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this one. Everybody is through their final pit stops. Eider just checked in with his hot lap, starting to feel the flow here in the closing stages. Tyler Brown still at the front, coming through some traffic right now. Smoker giving him some space, even the Woe and Go. 6.9 seconds the gap last time by, as Brown did hot lap Saxton by handful of tenths. Brown across the line that time by 38.5. Saxton due at the line right about now. Not going to be quick enough. 39.8 continues to lose ground to Tyler. Tyler looking strong here. Started fourth, got to the front early on, and basically just been chilling. Running fast laps, no doubt. Very clean and consistent as well. He's been in the 38s most of the time, the occasional 39, and every once in a while a mediocre 40. But if I look back at the last 5 laps are 38s, and the one before that was a 39. The one before that was his pit lap. So Brown looking very strong right now in the closing stages as we get down to 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. This is our race leader charging down the hill. Vehicle in the middle of that pack. Oh, got some crash traffic in front of him. And stuff like that is kind of what Saxon needs more of. A little bit of action in front of our leader. Minute and 25 seconds here on our master clock. It's Tyler Brown with a 39.4. Saxton just trying to run clean and not make any more mistakes. You see him just off the back of the shot there. Comes across the line with a 38.9. The gap is now 8.9 seconds between Brown and Saxton. And then it's another 23 seconds back to Eider. 34 seconds then to Howarth. So it looks like the battle for the front of this one cooling down in the closing stages as Tyler Brown leads the field. I think he took the lead at like the 5th or 6th lap. Hasn't looked back since. Cycled through his pit stop safely. Been doing a great job of mistake-free, or no unforced errors, if you will. Got very good luck with traffic as well. It's a winning formula here for Tyler Brown. As he works his way around. He should be coming around. He'll take the white flag this time by. Him and Saxton should both get by, as well as Eider. So it'll be a nail-biter here at the end. White flag is waving this time by. Oh, and actually, he's going to be on the victory lap. It doesn't look like Saxton or Eider is going to make it across the line. Finish tone has sounded. Saxton going to come home in the 2 spot. Eider and Howarth a lap apart, so Eider's going to take the 3 spot. But your winner, he could stop now if he wanted to. Ladies and gentlemen, from 4th on the grid, our first non-TQ winner, Mr. Tyler Brown. Very solid run here for Tyler. He says, you're going to give me the lead. I'm going to keep it, and I'm not going to give it back. Super clean, consistent run. Hats off to Tyler Brown. It was very nicely done.
As Ryan has a conversation with Van Dalen. Ryan, real quickly, you've had a couple minutes to sit down here for a little bit. What's your thoughts on how the ending of your race went?
Yeah, I mean, it was, I don't know. It was aggressive. I was aggressive to Mason. Fee threw it in on me. You know, it's kind of how e-buggy goes sometimes. But hey, it was a good race. It was fun battling with everybody. I was glad to be in it. The car was good. Made some changes for that one. Trying to learn for tomorrow. And I think I found the tire I like. Hopefully the track doesn't change too much. But, yeah, just sucks to lose third. Like, Jared kind of jumped the pipe there at the end and got me by like a 1/10 of a second, which Kind of sucks to lose third too, but it is what it is. Racing's a heartbreaker sometimes, but the car was working good. Coyote Electronics working good. J Concepts tires, everything was trending in the right direction, and we were there. We fought for it, and Fee threw it in there, and he didn't mean to like make me get stuck under the pipe. Just kind of the situation unfolded like that. So it is what it is, and we'll reset and go after truck.
So after the race, you did run into Fee's car afterwards. Do you plan to have a conversation with him?
I mean, he's 12. I mean, or however old he is, and he's a good kid. I don't know. Yeah, just showing a little anger towards him. I just looked at him walking off the driver's stand, and but yeah, I mean, I know he didn't mean to do it. Like, he didn't mean to make me wreck. It's racing, and of course I was pissed, But he's also a really good kid, and he's a phenomenal driver, and I enjoy racing with him. And I mean, of course I'll talk to him. It's not that it's not that big of a deal. So we'll just move on and get ready and go after this Truggy win.
All right, thanks, Ryan, for your time.
Thanks.
All right, that's Ryan Mayfield. Coming up next, we'll send right to the booth here for more of the pro events later this evening.
All right, there you see the reaction after the race as Fee and Mayfield. Nothing doing. I'm not even going to look you in the eyes, son. That's a tough one there. Man, I'm impressed. Ryan Mayfield, a professional. I think that we all expected some different comments, and I will say this. I think that I've become to expect that sort of thing from Ryan. Most of the interviews I've seen with him, he speaks well beyond his years. I mean, not that he's not a 20-year veteran of racing RC cars at a top level. So it's just great to see these kids growing up since they were angry youngsters. I've been around this industry for a very long time. I've seen these guys racing probably since they were teenagers. So great to see Mayfield taking that one in stride. He's got lots more racing to go. And my favorite comment was, he's 12. Come on, it's not a big deal. He's a good kid. He loves racing with them. So good stuff there for Mayfield, and good decision to run over there and talk to him about him. I think that was awesome. As we work our way through the program, we are getting to our 30-minute Sportsman Nitro Truck A main event. They are giving the track a bit of a spritzel. And as we prepare for race number 22, we got 22, 23, and 24 still on the docket. Lots more racing action for you. This is Sportsman Nitro. After this, we will have the intermediate Nitro, and we'll cap off our evening with our Pro Nitro Truck A main. That is a 45-minute main event.
All right, number 6 needs to be...
Looks like the spritzel has been completed and the warm-up has begun.
11 is somebody from Thacker. Number 8.
Class act, yep.
We have Donnie on 8.
I think it's always good to take the high road, and Mayfield's been living on the high road for a while now, so that's good to see.
Thacker on 11. Everywhere else I think we're good.
Oh, we're talking about raffles? Are we allowed to say raffle on the internet? I think we are. Silver State Raffle, you can win yourself an Associated RC AT4. It's a $10 entry. The drawing will be right before the Pro Nitro Buggy A main on Sunday. That is a dirt raffle, so that all works with Joey Christensen. You got his Venmo on the screen right there. You can scan it. You can do a screenshot. And you send a $10 entry, and Joey knows what that's for. And you will be entered into the drawing that we will have tomorrow, just before the start of our Pro Nitro Buggy A main. Jeremy, that is correct.
All right, here we go. Roll out, second in, race 22. Track is yours. Thanks to our mother crew. Appreciate it.
All right. If you guys wanted to have a look at that Pro E-Buggy A-Main, we clipped that for you and posted it as its own video. You can find that link at the top of your chat, and it will also be on the Live RC YouTube channel in the video section.
All right, so as Charlie takes a quick break here for the meantime, I want to thank everybody for joining us here on this Saturday afternoon, able to get the Ryan Mayfield interview, and it was good having a conversation with him there. Pulling him right after he had about 30 minutes to sit on there on it, and we appreciate for him taking a few moments to talk with us there post-race. A minute till we start the Sportsman Nitro truck. And a great shot that we saw there is post-race. Right after Fee and Ryan afterwards. So a couple of these guys that are having here a few more seconds before they get the Sportsman Nitro trucks before they get ready. Take a look right there as Reed Saunders up there on top. So this A-Main, the Sportsman A-Main, we have 3 more races to go here today. The Sportsman A-Main, this will be 30 minutes. The Intermediate Nitro Truck A-Main, also 30. Before anything's here coming up, the Pro Nitro Truck A-Main, 45 minutes. And folks, to let you know, the front 2 starters, Ryan Mayfield and Fee, 1 and 2. A lot of people out here on the West Coast that are tuning in for the race. I know a lot of people are just happy as it appears that the LA Rams are going to come across and they're going to beat the Carolina Panthers after a late touchdown, and Panthers will turn over on downs and the LA Rams will take the win. The Sportsman Nitro trucks are about to get going here as they're about to get the word to go green flag racing. Still waiting for the moments here to get going. Mark Robinson, Reed Saunders, Scott Sexton are the top 3.
This is going to be messy.
A couple moments here as before they get going. Everybody appears to be all set.
And we are off.
Green flag and we are off and away.
Couple guys getting sideways at the top of the hill. A few getting collected on the way down. Well, it looks like Saunders with a bit of a bobble at the double. That should give the Sexton Flowers now to that 2 spot. Give these guys a second to get things sorted out as we pick up Mark Robinson. And I want to say that's going to be Sexton, maybe Flowers. Working their way around the 180. Now hard on the binders, gets it to slide in. Oh no, leader gets it wrong. I think we may have initiated the TQ jinx. Sexton across the line. Metz in the 2 spot. Here comes Robinson. Travis Saunders from 6th to 4th. And it's Marmon, Reed Saunders there in the 6th spot. Franchuk, Keats, Lemming, Pepto, Garrett, Deanne, Darrow, Newman, Thompson, Flowers. and Valadeo. Sexton, the 3-car, at the front right now. Could be our second non-TQ win of the day. Too early to tell, though.
So Sexton, Metz, Robinson, Saunders, and Marmon were your top 5. We'll see how things update as they get across right through here. It still is going to remain Scott Sexton, Metz, Robinson, Saunders, and Marmon will still keep that top 5 for the time being. Top time right there and set in 6th place by Christian Frenchuk with a 41.158.
Sexton at the top of the screen there. Multi-colored car coming down the hill. No, I've checked that he's the all, it's a white and silver up there. I can't tell through the smoke. Bit of a chassis slap there. That's Robinson trying to get back to the front. Started at the front, didn't stay there very long, got it wrong in the, what we'll start to call the very treacherous double-doubles. We've seen that section ruin a lot of racers, which should be pretty straightforward, but it's all about the run-up and the timing. You think you got it dialed, you get a little tire spin, car steps out a little bit. Next thing you know, you're Casey and JoJo, and the car's upside down. Sexton, Metz, Saunders at the front of this one. Back and forth they go.
3 laps completed, 3 minutes in. As we're 27.5 minutes to go. The rest, we do have one more race coming up, the intermediate nitro truck, their A main. That's 30 minutes before the big one. And as we just talked about it, a 45-minute Pro Nitro Truck A main.
It's a really big show.
Front, 2 drivers, Mayfield and Fee.
Big bobble at
1 and 2.
Big bobble at the front of this one. Sexton gets it wrong at the exit of the doubles. That's going to allow Metz, Marmon, and Saunders by. Our race leader with a devastator there coming out of the doubles. And that's going to allow Marmon to try to put some moves here on Metz. Battle for the top spot between the 5th place qualifier and our 8th place qualifier finds himself up at the front.
They try to battle each other up there as they go over the jumps. Working that red, or should I make that orange and blue car. He gets wide there on exit. He will still keep it moving as he goes right over as they come back across the line. It's still going to be Dustin Matt still leading the way. Marmon there in 2nd, Saunders in 3rd, Sexton in 4th. Frenchuk there in 5th. Frenchuk, as we talked about it, had that fast time of a 40.397 and a lap time of a 44.2 that last lap, but it's all Dustin Metz who had that last lap at a fast time of a 41.8.
The blue car is Sexton trying to muscle his way into that battle. He got up next to Saunders and Marmon and got through, actually. Now finds himself on the back of Metz. Sexton, quickest of that group.
Tuck right up there, yeah, gets it going. But Tuck up right up against the pipes.
So that's going to cool off that battle a bit. Metz still at the front, Marmon back to 2nd, Sexton and Saunders after that. So this is your lead battle, top 4, running nose to tail.
25 minutes to go, 5 minutes down. As we're starting to approach, these guys are starting to get toward the long run here. And the Sportsman Nitro truck. It's been a great day of racing here today. 3 more races to go, this one included. As we go through 1 through 24 of our races here in this A main. It's Dustin Metz. He comes across the line. He's lead things so far, extending his lead more. It's now 2.5 seconds. He ran about 5/10 faster than Saunders that last lap. With Robinson, Frenchuk, Reed, Saunders in that 5th position. He had a win earlier today. Scott Sexton in 6th, Mac Marmon in 7th. 8th is Sheldon Flowers. 9th is Jose Valadeo. 10th is Pepto Garrett. 11th is James Newman. 12th is Josh Thompson. 13th is Eric Diondero. 14th is Chevelle Keats. 15th is Jim Lemming.
Yeah, tough lap there for Scott Sexton. You see the 46-second lap time checking in. Drops him from in the mix to out of the mix. Allows Mark Robinson to start climbing up the ladder. Robinson, our top qualifier, been consistently turning the hot laps as they come across the stripe. As I say that, Reed Saunders says, I'll take a piece of that. So 1st, 2nd, and 3rd qualifiers running 3rd, 4th, and 5th right now and trying to find their way back to the front. Dustin Metz has something to say about that. Just checked in with his hot lap of a 41.2. Dustin running pretty clean at the front of this one. We had a little shuffle up a few laps ago, but water found its own level, and they got back to pretty much where they were. Metz, Saunders, Robinson, our top three right now as lappers starting to come into effect here early on. As we approach the 6:30 mark, we should be getting some pit stops here shortly. I'm going to go ahead and guess that this entire field will be on 8-minute strategies, maybe 7-minute strategies.
And it appears it would be about 3 pit stops this time,
Yep.
correct?
30-minute mains, pretty common to see the 3 pit stop strategy because it's pretty easy to do. 10 minutes, as we saw, is pretty uncommon, and it can end in catastrophe, as it did for a couple of drivers in that 40-plus final.
And we appreciate everybody in the YouTube chat that's been talking a lot about the Mayfield and Fee contact that happened at the very end. We're very appreciative for both guys talking with us there at the very end. Been a lot of they're still talking about it in the chat, having some conversations about who's in the right, who's in the wrong, but nonetheless, Fee will come away with the win and a pretty wild finish here on the first day of our mains, as some traffic there in front knocking each other right there in the back.
Beat it, leader coming through. Metz looking pretty comfortable right now. Vehicle looks to be in full control. He's not getting steps sideways. He's coming through all the jumps nice and easy. Keeping a level head about him even as he races through this lap traffic. Gives these guys, oh, wow. They're racing him down up here. So Metz getting a little jammed up in lap traffic as he's got Robinson closing that gap right now. Robinson right with our race leader. As Metz comes into the pits, Robinson stays out. Saunders in the pits. Double Saunders in the pits. That's Josh Thompson sliding her in.
One takes a hard tumble. And I tell you what, not sure exactly who that was, the yellow wheels, and went over the bumps. Floored it across. He took a couple cartwheels, and he actually gained time by doing that, going right over the cross. What work? Got to figure out exactly who that was one more time when they come across. Here comes Metz. I want to say that was Robinson.
It's quite possible.
And that's right, it was Metz. So Robinson takes the lead. Or actually, that might have been a lap car, actually, in the time being. We're trying to see what it was. So Saunders actually lost a lot of time there. So that was a lap car that took the tumble that gained some time.
As we pick up our, I believe, current race leader, that should be Robinson there. I believe he was blue-yellow with the yellow wheels. Back to the front now. He did his pit stop a little later than the rest of the group at 8:26, finding some open track. Robinson on his pit out lap. See if he can hold on here for the lead. And yeah, Robinson back to the front. Started at the front, was chipping away at these guys and stayed close enough to remain in contact. Saunders now to the 2. Scott Sexton showing his 3 with Reed. Now Dustin Metz up to the 3 spot as our pit cycles through. Oh no, leader getting hung up on the pipe. I believe that was Robinson getting it all kinds of wrong. And that's going to allow Saunders to roll on by. That was a tough spot to crash. Marshall had a long way to get there. I believe this is Saunders now of the Travis flavoring. Our leaders working away around there. Got Travis Saunders across the line, new race leader. Mark Robinson in tow. Worked his way. I mean, he was way down the ladder, probably 7th, 8th spot, found himself back to the lead. And then I looked away for just a moment, looked back up, and he was hung up on the pipe, and the Marshal was still on his way there. Saunders with a 41. You see Robinson with a devastator there, 47.7 lap time by. Up the hill they go. Robinson says, great, I got to pass this guy again.
All right, so Saunders now going back and forth here a little bit after the incident. We had a 10-second lead.
Yeah.
10-second margin there between 1 and 2, but it's Saunders right here now. Over the lead as they are right there together. A couple of the yellow wheels going right at it.
Saunders and Robinson racing each other down here. Still got 19 minutes left to go in this one.
Oh, and there goes Saunders. He gets flipped around. The Marshal has to come pick him up. And Saunders takes a hit.
Rolling there for Saunders. Going to give Robinson a bit of a lead, but looked like the car stopped for just a second there at the top of the hill. Slides it in there, a little counter steer for good measure. Goes double, single, singer. New race leader officially this time by. That is Mark Robinson to the point. Scheduled to go 43 laps in this one, but we still got 2 more pit stops. That'll affect that pace a little bit.
Saunders, after taking a hit there for a little bit.
Working his way backside of the track now. Been coming through our rumblers. Pushing hard over that speed bump. Right-hander looking clean. Down the hill right to the flats. Hard on the brakes. Wing pops up just a little bit. Oh, miscue there on the doubles. Turned it into single. Robinson across the line, 41.5. Saunders with a 41.7. 2.4 the gap between Saunders, but Metz and Saunders about to get into a racing match. 1.5 separated between them. Franchuk running 4th right now with Scott Sexton, one of our early leaders, rounding out our top 5.
It's all Robinson now for the time being. 2.4 seconds the margin between Robinson and Saunders, with 17 and a half minutes here remain. And don't forget, fans, if you're trying to find out where your favorite driver finished in their race earlier today, you can go on to silverstate.liverc.com for all the race results and even the schedule for tomorrow's races that all start out. 24 races today, 24 races tomorrow, so exciting things going on around here in Las Vegas. Crowd that was been piped up all day. We saw the pro race and what happened at the very end. Now everyone's checking out the Sportsman Nitro trucks where Mark Robinson leading the way with Dustin Metz there in position number 2. Travis Saunders in 3 and getting dicey here.
That was our leader Robinson, flat landing and buggy flipping over. See, it cost him quite a bit of time there. See the red bar going to be coming on here as a timing. Or maybe it wasn't. Yeah, it was. See, I was right.
Yeah, Robinson now, we'll see how much Dustin Metz chimed into that. He did for about a second. So about just over a second faster.
Robinson jumped to flats, and the car just flipped over. So we're talking about downsides so important. They let you accelerate after the jump instead of having to wait for the car to come back to you. Robinson, Metz, and Saunders still our top 3. Franchuk and Marmon now our top 5. Our race leader coming through that short chute, going to have some traffic in front of him. Gets lots of room. That's Pepto Garrett. He made sure that Mrs. Howard brought us some cookies. Thank you guys very much. These cookies are hitting the spot right now. Robinson across the line one more time, 40.8. Gapping out the field right now. Quickest one of our top group, 40.8 to a 41.3. As we drop back and pick up our battle for second and third between Metz and Saunders. Metz in the white on white, Saunders, I believe, in the blue and yellow.
That's Reed Saunders that we just saw, one of the cars that was pulled off track in that green machine. So after what was been a solid day, he already had a win already in his bucket. And that time he will retire early from this one. But the other Saunders right now running in third. Mark Robinson now in first, as he has the lead. Dustin Metz there in that second position as Pepto Garrett just came down pit road. For the first time, we've seen the second wave of pit stops.
I was about to say we're due for pit stops. We're about that 15-minute mark. You do a 7.5-minute run, another 7.5-minute run makes for 15. One more after that will get you to the end. Pit stop cycling through right now as Chevelle Keats in the pits right now. Flowers into the pits.
So there they are as they go back around the hard hairpin in the left turn.
Robinson into the pits right now. So is Metz. Saunders will probably come in next lap if he doesn't come in this time by. Looks like it'll be next lap. Yeah. Look at Franchuk. Franchuk's pitman says, you can't do it, I'll do it. Here's a 4.2 in and out. Yeah. Not bad at all. Anything in the 5 and a 6 is pretty respectable, but if you're trying real hard, we've seen a couple guys down in sub 5 second pit stops, so that's fast. We've got 13 minutes left to go in this one. There will be one more pit stop for all of these racers. Robinson, Saunders, and Metz our top 3. Franchuk, Sexton, Marmon our top 6. Valledo, Diendero, Pepto, Garrett, Jim Lemming, Shelton, Flowers, Chevelle, Keats, Josh Thompson, and it looks like Newman and Reed Saunders out of this one early. Tough break. Reed can't be too sad. He won Sportsman Electric Buggy. That's not too shabby. Nothing to shake a stick at, to say the least. Is back on board with our race leader. This is Robinson in the blue-yellow, working his way down the hill. A little slap lander there as he gets to the valley. Goes double, a little over jump, plays it safe, goes single, because that's what you have to do sometimes. 42 flat last time by. This time by for Robinson, a 40.6.
But it's all Mark Robinson now for the time being, as a 6-second lead with 12 minutes to go. See right there in the bottom of your screen, that's Reed Saunders, one of the cars that broke down, and he sits off there to the side.
Our race leader Robinson is still looking strong right now, and from the super chat, Franchuk's pitman is Van Dalen. Well, that explains. He's fast on the track and he's fast in the pits. Robinson, Saunders, Metz our top 3 with 11 minutes and 35 seconds on the master clock.
18 minutes taken in here now. Robinson now, Metz had about a 10th faster that last lap, a 40.4 to a 40.5 for Mark Robinson. But it's all Metz, 7 seconds back now currently. Got in that lead there just a bit by about a 10th. Now the question is, can Mark Robinson remain smooth? Still one more pit stop remaining. The money stop. And right there in front, things getting a little dicey there, with the marshal just taking that car right back in front. And again, it makes more contact once again. So it actually ended up helping him there. So he will try to get away from that one lap car there for the time being.
It looked like he was about to loop it out, and Lapper came along and squared his truck up for him. As we've seen many times before, traffic comes into effect. Oh, no, and so does unforced errors like that, where you just accidentally drive off the edge of the racing surface. Caught the sandbag, but able to maintain. You see his car getting very loose right now. So Robinson perhaps running out of tire here at the end. Maybe didn't make enough tire change. I've been seeing that some of the drivers, they changed nothing from qualifying to mains. Some of them made tire changes, and that's all. Others have done whole setup changes. So Robinson, big air there. He's out on lap number 28. He's scheduled to go 43. We got 10 minutes left to go, give or take about 2, maybe 3 minutes till our next group of pit stops.
So 2 pit stops have been completed, still expecting one more.
Hanging that right-hander there. Into the doubles he goes. A little bit short. Able to save it. Up and down the hill. Catches that speed bump. Lifts the inside tire. There we go. Once again, having a little hard time keeping the rear end in line with the front end, especially on the right-handers.
Make some contact there by a few of those guys coming right out of the concrete slider that's right over there in the portion of the racetrack. One takes a tumble and kind of falling right there in his path. Robinson. Keep it going, and Robinson appears to be okay. He's taken a couple of them here, and
he's got
it's this orange and blue machine that he's been around here, and oh gosh, what a lap it's been for Robinson. He goes upside down now. The marshals don't see him. He has to turn around and go and look at him. Valuable clock is going to tick off. And now Dustin Metz takes the lead.
Metz and Saunders got around while he was stuck upside down. Marshall did not see it. That's a tough
We
one.
had a really wish we had a Travis Saunders cam right there in that moment, screaming and pleading to the marshals. Trying to see to flip that car over. That's Sheldon Flowers there on pit road.
Final pit stops should be cycling through here. Metz and Saunders with a gift from the RC gods. As Robinson, that double section has been a nightmare for a lot of drivers, whether it be the pros or the average Joes. It's a lot trickier than it may seem. You're coming down a hill, you're mashing brakes, you're making a 180 corner, and you're accelerating with not a lot of space to time that double. And it seems like they over-jump just a little bit, or they try to money that downside so they can double, and ends up paying the price there. It's just as we saw there. Robinson getting all kinds of wrong at the marshal's back. So our leaders here, the 8-second lead over Robinson after all that dust settles. Robinson into the pits right now, and he looks to be still in the pits. It's a 30-second pit stop. That's not good.
Up the hill they go. For turn one, I got to give a lot of credit to the drivers. Just like how they've been able to handle it. Oh, no.
There's Robinson getting carried off the track.
Like him out, the words broke.
It is not meant to be. TQ jinx is in full effect. Saxton with the TQ jinx. Now Mark Robinson with the TQ jinx.
It wasn't that way to start the day. But now we're starting to see it now. So Dustin Metz, Saunders now separated by under a second.
I mean, we've had two races where the TQ had to struggle to get back to the front, but this is the first time where we've seen the TQ get taken out early. So very tough break there for Mark Robinson. You never like to see your TQ go out like that, but carrying it off, vehicle is broke. Man. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on our master clock is a gift from the RC gods for Dustin Metz. Has him at the front right now as we jump back on board. White with the pink going to be our race leader right now. Well, it could be red, who knows. It's a white paint job with very bright stickers.
Comes down pit road here. Metz, the leader
Metz
on pit road.
Pits. And Saunders down and away. I think Saunders had pit the lap before, yeah. Well, there's information on my screen. I can see it. Franchuk pitted at 22 minutes and 55 seconds. Saunders pitted at 23:18, and Metz pitted at 24 minutes. Man, this is a cool feature.
Saunders there in that second position. Christian Franchuk as Scott Sexton down there, I believe, on pit road. And we have one upside down, which has been one of those long days. The orange and blue machine as Metz comes back around the corner. And Saunders will now take the lead over Metz. So down to 2.9 seconds is the margin.
Back and forth they go. Bobble to bobble. Interesting angle there. That's the first time I've noticed that. They can come off that tabletop and kind of cross-pipe themselves. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Saunders, Metz, and now Christian Franchuk. So the 6, the 5, and the 7 looking to get onto the podium. That's Sportsman Division racing for you. You never know what's going to happen.
Those are the jumps they go.
That marshal's getting a workout. I would not marshal.
Oh, he played Marshall right in front of him. I don't think he saw him coming.
Definitely not. You don't do stuff like that even on accident usually. So Saunders and Metz across the line, a 43 to a 41.
Now it puts him right back in his clutches.
Less than a second gap as they came across the line. Saunders, Metz, and Franchuk. Franchuk kind of out of this battle. You see he's good 20 seconds off the back of these guys. So it is the Travis Saunders and Dustin Metz show right now.
So Saunders now over Metz. After that contact there with, as one car came right back into traffic, they have to navigate it. He threads the needle all the way up, and those two dig together in front of Metz. He has to go around. Now Metz crashes into him. What a wild sequence.
Wow,
as Metz got caught up there. Saunders had to thread the needle and get past both of those guys. He navigated it well. Wow, what a sequence there.
It's some touchy-feely racing right there. Way too much contact.
With 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Saunders now back to the front. I wonder if that's a relative of Reed Saunders. Usually it's the dad, sometimes it's the brother, maybe a cousin. I bet you the super throbbing brain will tell us. Sportsman Nitro Truck, a main action here from the 2026 Silver State, presented by Techno RC. A beautiful South Point Hotel and Casino.
Now the question is, does Dustin Metz catch up?
He's going to try. That's our leaders right there on shot. It's Saunders at the front, Metz second in line there.
One crash is there behind him.
Saunders down the hill. Trucks can push pretty hard through that rhythm section. Maybe anti-rhythm section.
I wish we had one of those where you had the margin graphics that just you put over the top about how far each one is away from the other and see where they're starting to gain on each other.
We need split times like that, but then we need 10 more loops and all that sort of nonsense. So Saunders and Metz still at the front. 2.4 the gap last time they came across the line. Metz made up just under a tenth of a second on Saunders. We pick up Metz now in the white on white. Down into the anti-rhythms, makes the one left-hander up the hill. Zigging and zagging back down there. A little bit of an overjump. They're playing it safe now in the closing stages. Not trying to do super hot laps, just trying to keep it between the pipes. Yes, Saunders checks in this time by with a 41.6. Metz with a 40.0, making up 1.5 seconds in just that lap. He is on the back door of Saunders.
Minute 16 to go. Left here in this one.
43 laps the pace for these guys. They're going to have this one plus 2 more. Score has not been settled as Saunders has a mirror full of Dustin Metz right now.
So now the question here with a minute to go. Saunders, Metz. Now the front two here. The question is, can he get it done with 48 seconds to go? Going to come back around. Saunders now with a 1 second lead currently right now over Dustin Metz. The question is, can he catch up to him? They're both right there together. Going to be coming back this time to get the white flag. Those two right there together. As one car went off, felt for a moment that maybe would have been a different change. Now Metz, who has the lead. Saunders there, white flag in the air. Does Metz have enough for Saunders? Saunders sends it in deep into the left turn. And look at the send all the way up, right with the concrete slider for the hard right-hander. They go back up here in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Sportsman Nitro Truck Championship on the line. There's Saunders. He sends it in once more. They make contact there again. Here comes Metz. He holds off Saunders for now. What does Saunders do here? Final corners, coming back up through the jumps. He sends it in deep, and it's not going to be enough. Dustin Metz comes across the line as Saunders crashes behind him. Dustin Metz wins the Sportsman Nitro Truck Championship in the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championship. What a finish. As Dustin Metz comes in here and wins in a thriller. One little rook here for our race results. Dustin Metz. Saunders is our winners here, with Reed Saunders ending out our top 15. Charlie is down with our interview with Dustin Metz.
All right, we are here with Sportsman Nitro Truck winner 2026 Silver State, Dustin Metz. Congratulations, sir. How'd that race go for you?
It went better than I thought it was going to. I made some changes before warm-up, went with a harder spring in the rear to handle the bumpy track conditions. Went up in oil 50 weight, worked really well. Man, second closest right there the whole entire time. My nerves are still going. I'm still shaking, still jittery. But I've been working at this is my 6th year here. I've been working at it for 6 years. Never made the podium here before. And so this is the first year. So I want to thank all my family for being here, my sponsors, ProMotion, J&T Bearing, Metz RC Raceway, Reds Racing. I think that's everybody. But awesome race. Let's try to do it for Nitro Buggy tomorrow.
Awesome. Thanks very much. Congratulations, sir. We'll see you out there. That is going to do it here from the podium. We're heading back down to the booth with more racing action from the 2026 Silver State.
All right, thanks, Charlie. Appreciate that. Congratulations, Travis Horn, who takes the win in race number 22. Or excuse me, I apologize, make sure you're getting the win right there, but what a win that we just saw, and a great race as we get ready now for the intermediate truck that's coming up here next. Our grid lineup starting up with Travis Horn. Starting first, Kyle Johnson second. Ryan Rand third. Trevor Ollins in fourth. Dylan Peterson in number 5th position. James Spratley 6th. 7th, Ryan Daze. 8th in Brendan Barlett. 9th, Joey Avellino. 10th, Donato Tradardi, 11th, Ryder Anhill. Ryan Dunford 12th. 13th, AJ Rodriguez. 14th, Mario Rudy. And 15th, Chase Anhill. So Dustin Metz, who took the win in the Sportsman Nitro Truck A main. And that brings us to the last 30-minute race before we get to the Pro Nitro Truck A mains that are coming up here next. So about 2 minutes here before we get started. Intermediate Nitro Trucks after Dustin Metz took that win. Excited interview, had his family all right there with them. Good times watching. Congratulations to him as he took the win after what was a frantic battle that we saw there at the very end coming down to the final corners. But Robinson gave it his all, but just Saunders couldn't give his all, but just could not finish. So yes, Ford is going to need some honey tea after this. I think a visit to Starbucks to get the honey tea today, that's for sure. Jason Kister says, I think we turned Ford into an RC fan. I think you have. I think it's a different type of pace than different type of environment than what I'm used to and doing different things. So trying to learn all the lingo this weekend, the format, a couple of different things here and there. So it's been a lot of fun.
We're going to get you behind the wheel of one of these things before too much longer.
Oh, geez. Like I told you,
you need to take a turn.
Like I told you, if I can just make it up to turn 1 and then come back down and at least not crash. I don't care how slow I go. If I can at least do that, I'll be pretty satisfied with how everything went.
You got to set the bar low. That way you're guaranteed.
That's right, yeah. And Nelson, we have this one is race number 23, the intermediate Nitro Truck A main. Before we have the show of the night in the Pro Nitro Truck 45-minute main. So about roughly around another hour and a half more of racing coming your way.
That's right. A 30 and a 45 plus all the nonsense in between. And we thank you guys all for tuning into the chat. You guys always say so many nice things that it's almost embarrassing. But thank you guys very much. We appreciate you chiming in, keeping us informed, keeping the spirits high, and welcoming the newest member of the Live RC broadcast crew, Mr. Ford Martin.
Been a lot of fun here today.
Did you, you've worked with these guys a little bit, so you kind of knew of RC, but this is, have you ever seen it before, anything like that, or this is the first time?
Now, it's funny because last year We did some stuff with the Trans Am series last year, working with Ralph Shaheen in the booth, and did a couple things with them. So I am familiar with the crew itself. But when it comes down to the racing itself, have never been to a live RC race. Have never seen really anything RC related. The only thing is some person that I knew had some RC stuff that he worked with previously.
Oh, okay.
And I actually gave him a call beforehand and had a conversation. So as far as, I've seen some people bounce around, had a couple RC things they would do in the parking lot in the past, but nothing to this nature, nothing like a race here in person. But this has been a pretty awesome experience and a pretty awesome weekend nonetheless.
You want to have a fun one. When you're at the airport, you always end up talking to random strangers and like, oh, you're traveling for business or pleasure? And you say, well, I'm doing this as a work trip. I'm like, well, what do you do? I'm like, well, I got hired to announce a 12-hour-a-day live stream covering, professional RC car racing. And they'll look at you and be like, professional what? Like, yeah, radio control cars. People race that stuff and they get paid. And some of them, I feel like most of those folks, when I tell them that, they almost don't believe me.
I'll tell you what, you might not believe this, but I didn't know there was anything like a professional RC event. I thought it was just like Wednesday nights, you go down and hang out and have some fun. I didn't know there was anything. If you asked me this, I found this out about a month ago, that there was these type of events out here. I had no idea anything like this existed, and I've been pretty blown away about the passion behind this entire sport, and I think our chat is appreciated. I let everybody know at the beginning that it was my first time doing this, but I think the chat appreciated. Well, I asked them, I said, hey, look, this is a guy coming from the outside, the college basketball, the college football world, where I've done stuff with ESPN and now in the ACC and the SEC side of things, and now I'm over here and to the RC world, something totally different. It's a lot of fun. Appreciate to be out here as we get set now for the intermediate nitro truck A-main coming up.
Oh, they got a 2-minute call. And I guess it's
15
not the
seconds
2-minute
now
call.
coming up, yeah.
They undid it. And they're topping them off now, getting ready for that down and quiet. See a couple guys got their starter boxes down there in case it flames out right before the start. I don't know. Oh, see, he's got the guy taking it. And we're down and
all
quiet.
set in position. Green flag in the air, and we're underway for the A-main of the intermediate nitro truck. 30 minutes on the way.
Now, Travis Horn already has a win under his belt. He took home the intermediate electric buggy class earlier today from the point. Wants to do it again here in intermediate nitro truck. We've had 2 back-to-back TQ jinxes, so hopefully that will not hold true for young Travis Horn.
Now, let everybody know at home, during that little short break we did have, they did water the track there just a little bit.
Spritzel. They do a spritzel.
Not too much, just a little bit there. We did see some of the concrete. It's a little bit darker this time.
they get those edges just a little bit. You can see the grooves in the concrete now from the overhead shot, too. You couldn't see that before. So the all-yellow truck of Travis Horn leading the field around. He's got Kyle Johnson in the 2 spot. He and Kyle had a knockdown, drag-out battle through qualifying, but Travis able to hold on for that top spot and using that to his advantage now.
So as of right now, Travis Horn has the lead. We saw the first 4 races today. Started off with the top qualifier having the pole. Since then, our last 3 have all not been from the pole, either second or worse. But now it's Travis Horn leading the way. He leads the opening lap over Kyle Johnson, Dylan Peterson, Ryan Rand, and Ryan Daze are the 5 drivers for now. And we got a bunch of our crew here behind us that are coming from the Green Bay, Wisconsin area. And here in the background, we've got a couple of our producer Cam has got his
he even put his
Green
jersey
Bay Packers jersey on as they're playing against the Chicago Bears.
What a dork.
See, they have the whole setup here. They got the football game on. They got the RC racing here at the same time. A great setup. We saw the people that were down there. After we finished interviewing Ryan Mayfield, we saw a bunch of cheering coming off the
They got
right the
Supercross.
interview, and they had Supercross on, and they had the Rams and
so many
Panthers game there on at the same time.
So many ways to spend your free time dollars here in America, whether it be sports, RC, motorsports, or otherwise.
especially here in Las Vegas with so much going on. You got the Raiders, the Golden Knights. You got RC Racing here today. Now they're about to bring in an MLB team with the Athletics. A lot of things going on here. But if you're the racing side of things, you got the Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and I guess you could count the South Point considering how much racing they host here.
We got to see if we can get somebody to put the RC car racing on the sports book. That'd be great.
Gotta wonder what the line is now coming out for the Pro Nitro trucks. Mayfield, is it Feed? Does he go back-to-back? Does he get another win?
Mayfield's going to be fired up this next round. We'll see. Horn out front and continues to stretch out the lead. It started with about a half a second. He's up to 2.9 seconds after only 3 minutes into this one. Has been the class of the field all weekend long, hitting his marks, running clean runs, 38.6 that last time by one of the quickest laps of the field. Checks in with a bit of a rough one there, 39.0. Maybe he can hear me talking about him. This should be another 30-minute race, which will mean 3 pit stops. 8 minutes, then again at 8 minutes for 16, and again at 8 minutes for 24. Sometimes they do it at 7.5, sometimes they do it at 8. Kind of depends how the lap time works out. And a lot of these guys use the pit strategy to get to open track positions, or they wait till the pit lanes clear as well.
Back in here where Travis Horn still leads the way over Kyle Johnson, Dylan Peterson, Ryan Rand, and Ryan Daze are your current top 5 for now. The top speed is actually the driver that is no longer in right now, and that's Chase Anhill.
Tough break.
In 15th, he has only completed 2 laps.
There's
34 flat.
That's a short track. That triggered us. They brought his broke car off the track. There's no way.
I see it now.
There's no way he did a 34.
I saw the fast lap where it shows our time, and I see it there. So for the time being, if we can do like a little, we don't have technology to really help us out. You have to do it by your eyes, right?
I got it. If you go to their fast
37,
lap,
they say 37.7.
37.7 for our leader, Travis Horn.
So he has the fastest lap. You can borrow my highlighter here, and we can go over there on the screen in front of us.
I've been watching Travis's last couple laps here, and he's got his wits about him. You see a lot of inputs in the air to get that truck flattened out on the landing and bring the nose around, point it the right direction. I can't say I've seen him in the air without a small correction, and you'll notice they'll do a left-right twist every once in a while. What they're doing there is whipping the vehicle to get it to slow down, to get more to that downside. It allows you to maybe do a little safer, kind of an over jump, and then adjust as needed in the air. But he's coming off these faces all kinds of sideways and just keeping the wheels pointed in the right direction. That's pro-style driving right there, folks. Still,
look here, Travis Horn now with Kyle Johnson in second, Dylan Peterson third. Those top 3, but it's a 2.5 second gap for Horn and Johnson, then another 2 seconds back to Peterson.
Peterson from 5th to 4th now. Ryan Daze, one of the picks from the chat, all the way up to 4th from 7th on the grid. Ryan Wren with one to forget down to 5th right now, but here comes Mario Rudy. Started 14th, one of our bump-up drivers, all the way up to the 6th spot. As we jump on board, I think this is Kyle Johnson. I'm starting to remember stuff. By the time I get on the plane Monday morning, I'll be like, I know all the colors of the cars.
I think I'm still getting used to it when it comes down to different colors. It feels like everyone has similar paint schemes. I tell you, the one that I can tell you right now off the top of my head is Eider and his scheme for this weekend.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
That's the easiest one, the only one that I can really remember off the top of my head.
We are on board right now. That is Ryan Daze circulating in the 5 spot. Daze, the white and the orange. Pit stop starting to happen now as Ryan Rand already in the pits at the 6:40 mark. He's on a 7-minute strategy. See Adam Drake down there working some pit stops here in our nitro truck. Horn, Johnson, and Peterson, our top 3. Daze, Rand, and Rudy, top 6 after that. Then it's Bartlett, Antill, Rodriguez, Spratley, Tridardi, Olins, Dunford, and Avellino. We get back on board with Kyle Johnson in the 2 spot.
So our chat is still bringing up the Mayfield and Fee chat, they have not let that go. So, Sal, things have calmed down here just a bit, or at least asking our chat, is that rubbing his racing type of situation, or is that have we officially moved on, because the chat is still talking all about it still.
It's funny how the song changes as more information comes to the front. Mayfield don't care, so why do you?
Yeah, now we've had a chance to hear from everyone. Had their opinions in that 30-minute run after and the 40-plus. Oh, right in front. God. Threw it right in front of each other. They collide together. And, that huge problems now. They had to take it right there behind. I want to say, is that Rudy?
I doubt it.
Problem right there. Now they get going.
That's one of those things I've mentioned kind of a little bit before. Sometimes why they wait on their pit stop strategy is to get to clean pit lane, because that's as important as anything else, so you can avoid a situation like that.
And looks like maybe right there in the bottom right, a conversation regarding those guys.
Yeah.
What is that conversation like, and what's happening here?
You should look before you set your car down. You didn't even look at all. You just set the car right on top of my car. What are you doing? Have you never done this before? Something to that effect.
All right, they were having a little short conversation there. Nothing too egregious.
And I believe that was Daze and Johnson, because they have some very long pit stop times. Pit time of a 39 for both of them, actually. So not ideal. Oh, no, I'm reading that completely wrong. Take that back. Erase what I just said. The columns are confusing my eyeballs.
It's a lot of information we have right here on our board.
Yeah.
A lot that we have going on. You can actually, if you go on my Instagram, Ford Martin TV, you can actually have posted a video on it, and you can see our entire setup. Here, from where you got the YouTube, the Facebook chat, we got the monitor, we got pit road, we got our call button, we got the monitor about the race.
Laptops behind laptops, behind monitors.
If we count here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 monitors right now between our team and me and you. 10 monitors right now here inside this little container that we have.
Plus, the off-duty guys all got their phones out doing swiping right and stuff like that. Bobble there by our leader. Gets it wrong, but he had a 2.7 second lead. I'm going to guess he should be okay. Next in line was Dylan Peterson. Brendan Bartlett now up to third. For just a moment, Mario Rudy was in the mix. And we get back on board with Kyle Johnson, who's got Bartlett just in front of him. This will be the battle for third and fourth. Down the hill they go. Oh, Bartlett pushing a little too hard. The front end said, you can't go that fast.
Clean move there, too.
Yeah, Johnson going to move to the inside now. It's Horn, Peterson, Bartlett, and Johnson, then Bartlett now. Johnson working across the line, going to take back that third position. Bartlett right with him. It's still at the front. Battle for the lead now between Horn and Peterson. First in line is Horn, second in line is Peterson. I hope I don't have to say that, but sometimes I get confused myself. So I say it for me, not for you. At the 180, both of them doing a little slide job in there, going double, single, nice and safe. Horn across the line last time by with a 41.6, this time across the line. 37.8 as he starts to gap out on Peterson. 1.4 the gap as they came across the line. Horn starting to hit his marks once again. They work through the Ice Capade section. Stepping sideways as they apply the power.
So we got a question here from the YouTube chat. Why is a pro from like 2 years ago, they said, says AD Rastos 123, running an intermediate and talking about Kyle Johnson?
It's a good question. I think that if you stop racing competitively for a while, you can really lose touch with everything. And he's third. It's not like he's kicking these guys' butts or anything, so maybe that's why. But there's not a lot of... It's not like FIA or the Olympics where we have all these rules. Like the race entry guys, they want your race entries. They'll kind of let you run some classes and stuff like that. So, but if you step away from racing for a long time and you don't touch a transmitter for a while, you can lose this stuff pretty quick. It ain't like riding a bike. Horn, though, in command of this intermediate nitro truck division, as he was in his intermediate electric buggy division.
Yeah, great work. And do we know who's on camera today? We're getting a bunch of shout-outs to our...
They're all on
cameraman
camera
right now. That
they take turns.
Travis and Bob currently are on the cameras right now so they're getting a lot of W's in the chat.
It's a different Bob. There used to be another Bob. This ain't the same Bob.
Saying shout out to the cameraman. Great job, says C. Dirty Sanchez says, cameraman for the W.
There we go. Banders summarized it for us. Kyle doesn't race, just Silver State. He hasn't raced in 3 years. Well, there you go. Good job.
And how challenging is that, coming back and not being in here for 3 years, and you come back here and run an event like this?
Bro, it's super hard. I took some time off of racing and even wheeling, and it's very stressful up there. This stuff is not easy.
Dirty Sanchez says, shout out to the announcers. Great work. And my man Charlie has really helped me out a lot to educate myself, and I've for like all race and weekend long. I've
there's a lot going
been
on
his ear
out
off
here.
asking tons of questions just around RC, and yeah, I think I've turned a little bit to an RC fan here this week. It's been a lot of fun being here.
Just wait till you do another one of these, because you sleep on this stuff and then it really starts to click. And then I don't know if you're like me, but I watch the replay later like a weirdo to see the stuff that I do right and wrong, and you'll start to pick up a lot of stuff that way. I at least watch the mains.
It's hard going back and watching your stuff, but sometimes you got to.
I have to edit my own videos for the Hobbywing YouTube channel, so I've grown accustomed to listening to my own voice, looking at my own stupid face, and editing videos. I don't think I've mentioned that today. I do work at Hobbywing. I'm the tech support customer service guy. I work on the YouTube channel. I deal with our social media a bit, and we have a podcast. It's called RC Stuff, powered by Hobbywing. We give away free RC stuff each and every episode. All you have to do to find out how to enter to win is listen to an episode. Find it on Spotify is the easiest way, or anchor.fm/Hobbywing.
All right, great plug you got there, innit? Help you out a little bit.
It's the only way my boss will give me the time off, if I get a couple plugs in throughout the show. Because it's very rare I get to talk to a captive audience and make them hear what I'm saying. So it's good. Any of you guys in the chat going to Chili Bowl next week? Make sure you swing by the booth and come say hello. Myself and Matthew will be there providing on-site service and support, as well as some sales.
And how long are you there?
All week. I get there Monday. I don't go home till Sunday.
So are we making a trip to the laundry to get some laundry done? You'll be gone for a long time, being here since Thursday and now for a whole week.
So in RC car racing, you can rock every other day pants. So I brought 12 pairs of underwear and 12 T-shirts, but I only brought 5 pairs of pants because I just rotate. For this event, I got all new pants every day. But for that one, it saves some room on luggage. Okay. Even though I'm travel-sized, 7 or 8 pairs of pants is a lot of pairs of pants, you guys. Travis Horn into the pits now. And he is down and away. And looks like he did not trigger our pit stop timer, which is lame. Probably went too fast. Donato Tridardi in the pits right now. Oh, no. Leader getting into some messes over there. And he says, I don't need you, Marshall. I'm just going to throttle my way on out of here. Dylan Peterson in and out of the pits as well. It looks like he did that a lap earlier. So we will see if Travis Horn is held on to the lead, because I do believe that is Peterson just ahead. I've been wrong more than I've been right on calls like that. I got one. Peterson across the line, new race leader Travis Horn. Going to have to reel him back in, and oh no. Horn, a little bit of a mistake there coming down the hill. Made his car feel like dancing. Up and over, down through the rumbles. Intermediate Nitro Truck A final. Dylan Peterson now leads the way as we are eyes on our top qualifier. Travis Horn had the lead of this one, been leading basically wire to wire. And as the pit stop cycle through, Horn with a rare bobble got himself into the dust. Could have been lap traffic. Again, it seems like every time I look at timing and scoring, I miss what happened. Kyle Johnson running in the third. Brendan Bartlett running fourth. Our biggest mover right now, Ryder Anthill, from 11th to 5th right now. what's that? Plus 7 spots? 6 spots? That's quick math, 6. As we pick up our race leader.
Peterson right there.
Peterson going to be first in line here. The dark colored car. It's going to be red and blue with the white. Peterson charging hard right now, up and down the hill. A downhill double. Pretty tricky. It's a good honesty bar. Oh, big wiggle of the wheels. He saw the over jump coming. All you can do is try to slow it down in the air. And that big left and right move from the front tires acts kind of like an air brake.
Goes up and over as we are now under 12 minutes to go. Peterson leads away by 1.2 seconds.
Thanks, MX. I appreciate that. Zach, most likely I'll be going to most of the INSs. I'm for sure going to the one at trackside. I'm not 100% on the rest of them. Polar Bear, thank you very much. I think that's a good find for the team as well. Davey's been on his way up, and I think we got him right at the right time. He came off a wonderful run at the Worlds. He's very good friends with Matthew, so they should work together nicely.
As the
Dirty
crew
Sanchez
behind us here now is cheering on. I guess the Packers have done something well. We have a lot of Packers fans here.
Sports ball.
With 11 minutes now here to go. As we see Peterson coming across the line. Peterson now will pop up a time of a 38.287. That is his fastest lap of the race.
Peterson, Horn, and Johnson, the top 3. Dylan Peterson likes the taste of the lead as he just checked in with his new hot lap, a 38.2 across the stripe that time by. Works his way over what I've been calling the speed bump. Up and over the doubles. You see that yellow car just off the back of the shot. That is Horn. Horn's trying to reel him in, but so far not able to claw back in here. Peterson across the line, 38.2 last time by. This time by another 38.4. Quicker than Horn as Peterson continues to slide away. As we say that, catches the pipe. Going to give back 2 of those tenths, no doubt. Works his way in the concrete slider. Oh, no! Big bobble there for Horn. Marshall waits just a moment, probably perfectly timed the drop to get in between those lap cars. So Peterson and maybe Horn maybe going to have to deal with Johnson now. Peterson lead just got huger. It was 2.1. It's probably going to be right around 4 or 5 seconds. Peterson, Horn, and Johnson, Bartlett, our top 4. Until now, up to 5 from the 11. See Horn very late to the line. Maybe Johnson going to beat him across. And he does. Johnson now battling with Horn. The 2 and the 1 qualifiers just off our leader here. Keeping an eye at the back of the screen. There they are. Peterson with a 39 flat that time by. You see Johnson with a 38.6. Horn with a 44 on the crash lap. Our race leader through the double section. Crash traffic getting out of his way. They did a donut for him. Peterson across the line, 39.1. Big air there. Comes up just a touch short. Johnson in the 2 spot. 0.9 separation between Johnson and Travis Horn. And we pick up that battle right now as Johnson has Horn on his back wing. Horn was having a flawless run, had 2 big wrecks a couple laps back, dropped him down the leaderboard and finds himself trying to hold on to the podium. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this one. We're going to have another set of pit stops cycling through here in just a minute or so. Johnson trying to run with the ball. Peterson at the front. 6.3 seconds to the good for Peterson over Johnson. Horn staying in contact. I don't know if they can reel in on lap times alone. A couple tenths being gained here by Johnson and Horn on the back of Peterson. 6.1 seconds the gap last time by. You see Horn pushing a little hard there coming down the hill. I gotta think they maybe made a setup change or perhaps didn't make a setup change. His vehicle not as happy as everyone else's. Peterson across the line, a bit of a rough one, 39 seconds. Oh! Johnson I think that was Johnson just driving into the pit lane. Marshall was there, gets hit by a car coming into the pit lane. It is getting dicey out there. Kyle Johnson got by clean. His hot lap, a 37.5 that time by. So Johnson now got his sights set. Actually, is that Horn and Peterson now? I know that's Peterson, but Horn somehow has gotten to the back door. I see here Peterson with a bit of a rough lap. Peterson across the line, 43. Horn with a 38. That was Johnson getting delivered on that pit lane. He just happened to trigger the lap timer. So you see a 44-1 now for Johnson as he's fallen out of this battle. Peterson with a 43 on his out lap. I believe that was his pit stop lap. No, it was not. So just a rough lap there for Peterson. Either that or his transponder does not like our pit lane, which can happen. It's got allergies. Running that high side now. Peterson and Horn nose to tail here. Here they come, doing for pit stops. Not this time by. Here comes Horn. Horn into the pits, very aggressive. Wheels up. Adam Drake on the gun, down and away. Horn with a, whoa, that's a hot one. 4.1 second pit stop. If you're going to have somebody work the pit gun for you, make it be Adam Drake. That might be the quickest pit stop we've seen so far. Peterson at the front, still has to come into the pits for his final spot. He wants the open pit lane and a little bit of breathing room, going to try to put in a heater. Horn going to try to put his head down. You see there at the bottom of the screen, several corners back, as that's about the difference of a 4.1 second pit stop. At the top side section, Peterson going by the pit lane. Possibly, it is possible that he already pitted and his transponder doesn't like our pit lane. Unlikely, but Horn trying to reel him in right now. The gap is 6 seconds, which would make sense if it was a pit stop situation, because that would reset them right back to where they were before. Peterson with a 38.6 last time by, and it looks like his pit stop is complete. Otherwise, he'd be queuing up here for a pit lane entrance, and he is not. Peterson at the front of this one. Horn pushing very hard right now. Wants this lead back. 38 flat, makes up half a second. 5.4 seconds the gap right now. See Peterson at the top, and Horn comes flying through the bottom of your screen right there. That yellow flash is Horn trying to reel in our leader, Peterson. Gets sideways there. Peterson getting it a little bit wrong. Slaps that top side with a dirt splash. Down the main straight, slams on the binders. A little bit of slide job there. Goes double, single, single. A little wheelie coming out for safety. Check swing, able to hold on to it. Running out in the fluff. 39.2. Not bad, but not great. We'll see what Travis Horn checks in with a 38.3. Makes up 0.9 of a second. The gap only 4.6. Is there enough time for Travis Horn? Gonna need some clean, hot laps here. Peterson will know that he is catching him. Pitman and race control keeps these drivers very informed. Peterson to the top side section. Getting it way sideways, showing us the top of his truck. You see that big counter steer at the bottom of the hill, able to save it. Last time by for Peterson was a 39.2. This time across the stripe, 38.8. Travis Horn has a quicker lap time in his quiver, does a 38 flat that time, makes up 0.8 of a second. The gap now 3.8 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds still left to go in this one. Peterson can start to see Horn in his peripherals. He knows that yellow dot has been getting closer lap by lap.
Now Peterson has the lead here. Horn, Johnston, Bartlett, and Hill is your top five now currently.
Man, Peterson let it all hang out right now, pushing hard. Last time was a 38.8, this time a 38.2, picking it up quite a bit. Travis Horn answers back with a 37.3, new hot lap, continues to close the gap, 2.9 seconds now.
2.9, Horn closing in on Peterson. A 37.3 to a 38.2. It's about 0.9 faster that last lap.
Peterson at the top of the track now. Looks like Horn getting a little buck wild there. He was at least out in the fluff. We'll get the tail of the tape as they come across the stripe this time by. Peterson did a 38.2, one of his quicker laps, but Horn down into the 37s. 38.5 for Peterson that time by. This time by for Horn, 38.8, giving back 0.3. Getting out in the fluff right there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this one. Peterson, Horn, and Johnson are top three. Peterson took this one over a couple minutes, or maybe a few minutes ago, after Horn had two very rough laps in the middle of this race. Peterson now working through the rumbles. You can still see Horn haunting him. Gets way out there on the wall, the dirt McGirt. Slide
around.
there.
Yep, with 28 minutes into this one. Under 2 minutes to go. Peterson still now with the lead. A few more laps to go.
Wow. 38.9 to a 37.5. Here comes Travis Horn. 1 minute, 40 seconds left to go on the master clock. Does Horn have enough time to close this gap? Does he have the consistency? Will Peterson crack under the pressure? Horn's as close as he's been in the last couple minutes. Coming down to the wire here. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to go. They are scheduled to go 46 laps. They're coming across the line here on 44. This one plus one more. Peterson can sense Horn's presence, a 38.9 to a 38 flat. Horn has just been chipping away at this lead all race long here.
1 minute to go. Can Peterson hold on to Horn, who is a second from behind? That is the question that will remain here now. Peterson holding things on for the time being. .30 seconds to go. White flag in the air. Peterson, Horn. It's 2/10 remaining both. They both get contact, and he goes wide. He flips over on his lid, and Peterson now has advanced and moving on here now. Peterson moving on after Horn took a tumble there on the last lap. Horn needs a lot to go his way. Does he try to send it here on Peterson? He needs a lot. But it's Travis or Dylan Peterson now. Final corners. Can Horn pull it for him? Here comes Horn. He's not going to get there in the final opportunity. It's all Dylan Peterson. He comes to the line and he wins the intermediate Nitro Truck Division. What a finish. Multiple cars coming across the line, getting the fist bumps here for Dylan Peterson. Kyle Johnson gets passed by Brendan Barlett right there at the line to get on the podium. Kyle Johnson still not finished yet, but he will go and finish fourth. So try to get him over the jumps off of turn one. Could not complete the pass. And it's Dylan Peterson, Travis Horn, Brendan Barlett, number 3 on the podium with Kyle Johnson, AJ Rodriguez, Ryder Anhill, Donato Tradardi, Ryan Rand, James Spratley, Ryan Dunford, your top 10. With Joey Avellino in 11th, Trevor Allens 12th, Ryan Daze 13th, Chase Anhill 14th, and 15th, Mario Rudy, who only completed 14 laps. And we're going to send it over to Charlie Swenka, who is with our winner. Not yet. We're still waiting for him to kind of capture that down here for the meantime. But Dylan Peterson, a fast lap of a 38.2. He comes across and he gets the win. So we have Charlie Swenka, who is with our winner.
Intermediate truck. And we are here with intermediate truck winner Dylan Peterson. Dylan, talk us through those final couple minutes. What was that like for you?
Very stressful. Travis was definitely on my butt there. Tires were coming unglued in the past like 10 minutes, and it was a rough one, but we got it done.
Did you make any setup changes from qualifying to the main for this?
Actually, yes. I changed a lot on the truck thanks to Frankie Contreras, Adam Drake, everybody at Mugen. And yeah.
Awesome. Great work out there. Always takes a team to make these happen. Who do you want to thank, sir?
All my sponsors, my whole family for watching at home, and everybody. Just thank you.
Congratulations, Dylan Peterson, your 2026 Silver State champion. Lots more racing action still ahead, folks. Don't move a muscle. We'll throw it back to the booth and bring you our pro finals coming up next.
The Pro Nitro Truck Final coming up next, the one that everyone has been excited for all day long. And boy, is that a front row if I've ever seen one. Ryan Mayfield and Fee right there together, 1 and 2. And gotta wonder if there is a camera on any of them as they make their way up to the roof on the tower, as those two are going to be going up against each other. Canyon Line, Adam Drake, Jonah Wilson, Spencer Hecker, and Jared Wiggins is the top 15. So they're going to water it down one more time. Just a few sprinkles there, here and there, just to get things down. They're going to turn it off. Looks like just a little bit there on the concrete, not too much. As things will get set up here, as they'll take a few moments to water things down. Take a quick break here with them here. The Pro Nitro trucks coming right up right after this.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.
And welcome back here to the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we get set for the Pro Nitro Truck A-Mains that are coming up here. Let's take a look right here at the raffle, the Silver State 2026 raffle, where a $10 entry drawing will be right before the Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main on Sunday. You can take a second real quick. We'll leave this right up for a few moments where you can scan this right here on Venmo, Joey-Christensen, and you could be in the raffle, that is. Presented there by the Dirt. So the Pro Nitro Buggies are now coming up for the last race on the evening, 6:04 p.m. local here in Las Vegas. So Ryan Mayfield, Fee, and a couple of guys coming up here racing in this one. But we're going to go down and have our interview with Fee as he gets ready to see if he can go for 2 for 2 on the evening.
I'm trying to focus more on the racing, figure out the lines better, watch more, drive harder, don't crash. Try to make the mains, probably podium and probably 2 of them, and do the best I can do. The cars are great, so we adjust to it, and then they fix the track overnight. Definitely going to be harder to manage by the end of the mains, because the track going to be very roughed up, characteristic always, and got to pick the lines, just got to pick it. Hoping for my first win, so that'd be great if I can get it. The cars are great, just got to try better. It would mean a lot to me because I came so close once. Unfortunate, my dad messed up. It's okay. He's getting old. It'd be great. I'd be relieved to get the first win, and once I get the first win, I think I can go on the momentum. But I would have that feeling of victory. Yeah, I got so close. I can feel it. I can feel it.
And that's the word that we had there with Fee, not up on the stand just yet. And he was able to get that first win after getting the win at her earlier today in the Pro Electric Trucks. After what his, you can go and see that actually on our YouTube and on our social media on Instagram. See how that race ended up in the Pro Electric Buggies, that is. We're going to go ahead and send it to the track DJ for pre-race introductions.
Servo Tech, MKS Servo Tech, my apologies. ProTech RC, VP Racing Fuels, Fly Sky RC, JTP RC, Boom Graphics, DW Designs. Thanks to Danny and Matt at Techno and Jason and Paul at J Concepts for the trackside support. And to my wife Katie for the support all weekend. Coming from the B main, let's give it up for your 15th qualifier, Mr. Jared Wiggins. Also bumping up with Jared, another Techno teammate coming from Mansfield, Ohio, driving the Techno on Pro Motion rubber. His sponsors include Techno RC, Pro Motion, ProTech, Coyote, VP Race Fuels, A-Main Hobbies, J&T Bearing, 920 Designs, Bradley Fine Line Designs, LFR, The Drake, AMR Engines, Factory Tracks, Racecraft. Thanks to my family and amazing girlfriend Deanna for the support. Let's give it up for your 14th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Heckert. Qualifying into the 13th spot on the grid from Knoxville, Tennessee, driving the Sparko on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Sparko, J Concepts, ProTech RC, A-Main, Coyote, TNR Fuels, VRP, Power Hobby, DRC Graphics, Rhino Racing, and 2RC. Thank you to my dad, mom, girlfriend, and everyone else who supports me. Let's give it up for your 13th qualifier, Mr. Jonah Wilson. Qualifying in the 12th spot from Beaumont, California, driving the Mugen Seiki on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Mugen Seiki Racing, OS Speed, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Futaba, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Flashpoint RC, Stick It One, MIP, Giswaldo Racing, and the Drake Racing. Special thanks to Rhonda, Mario, Travis, Miguel, and my dad watching on liverc.com. Shout out to Buddy Christian, of course. Let's give it up for your 12th qualifier, Mr. Adam Drake. 11th spot on the grid comes to us from Peoria, Arizona, driving the S-Works on Pro Motion tires. His sponsors include S-Works, Pro Motion, Ultimate Racing, J&T, Beach RC, Model X, Futaba, Nitro Lux, Tekin, Factory Tracks, Trueform, Bipolar Designs, Prevail Paints, Racecraft, Adobe Mountain RC, Assault RC, and Wheel and Trigger. Thanks to my family, friends, and supporters for believing in me. Let's give it up for your 11th qualifier, Mr. Camden Lime. Moving into our top 10, coming to us from Huntington Beach, California, driving the Techno on Hot Race tires. His sponsors include Invisible Speed, Mayako, Hobby Wing, Alpha, Hot Race, 1-Up, High Tech, Nitro Pro, Sundapow, PDX, Stick It One, and Custom Graphics. Your 10th qualifier on the grid, Mr. Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying in the 9th spot from Rancho Cucamonga, California, driving the Techno on TZO tires. His sponsors include J&T Bearing Co., J&P, Racecraft, Pulse RC, Factory Tracks, Wally Build. Special thanks to all the guys at Techno, and also a huge thanks to the TZO team for the tire support, and thanks to my family. Let's give it up for your 9th qualifier, Mr. Jimmy Fishback the 4th. 8th on the grid, coming to us from Lake Forest, California, driving the Team Associated RC8 T4 on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Team Associated, J Concepts, Reedy Power, Ultimate Racing, MKS Servos, Nitro Lux Fuel, Factory Team, Sencal Hobbies, Bipolar Design, Bipolar It Designs. Merck's FX, huge thanks to my mom and dad for the support. Your ace spot on the grid, Mr. Jermaine Robinson. Your 7th qualifier from Foley, Minnesota, coming to us, driving the Techno RC on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Ultimate Racing, Exalt, VP Fuels, Send It RC, Beach RC Hobbies, Yeti RC, Boom Graphics, Busy Bodies, and Top Tier Roofing. Thank you to Daniel and Matt at Techno for the setup help. Thank you to Paul, Jason, and Allison at J Concepts for the trackside support. And thank you to my dad for the help this weekend. 7th on the grid, Mr. Seth Van Dalen. Our 6th qualifier coming to us from Houston, Texas, driving the Team Associated Truggy on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Monkey with a Knife Racing, VRP, Joker Designs, Integrity Designs, and Mike's Hobby Shop. Your 6th qualifier, Mr. Brandon Rose. Moving into our top 5, coming to us from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Associated RC8 T4 on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Savox, Futaba, Reds, ProTech, A-Main Hobbies, Stick It One, Hobby Action, Factory Team, SR Racing, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents and everyone who helped me get to where I am today. LFG, your 5th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Rivkin. Fourth on the grid from Urbandale, Iowa, driving the S-Works on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Reds, Bipolar Designs, One Army, RC Discharger, Zippy Drain, No Name Podcast. Thanks to my dad for all the help this week. Your 4th spot on the grid, Mr. Mason Fuller. Moving into our top 3 on the grid from Medina, Ohio, driving the Kyosho on Raw Speed tires. His sponsors include Kyosho, Alpha Plus, Raw Speed tires, Futaba, VP Fuels, Tekin, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Boom Graphics, Prevail Paint, and Lutz RC. Special thanks to Eric Henneman for the pit help. Your 3rd spot on the grid, Mr. Ryan Lutz. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, coming all the way from Vietnam, driving the Kyosho on J Concepts Rubber, Nitro Pro, Servo, Elasi tuned engine, Sidewinder fuel, Prevail paints, Bipolar Designs, and shout out to Ryan Lutz and High Tech as well. Let's give it up for your 2nd qualifier, Mr. Phi Long Wen. And your top qualifier from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Techno NT48 2.2 on J Concepts Rubber. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Coyote, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech, Fly Sky, Hobby Action, VP Race Fuel, Flashpoint, Stick It One Racing, and Factory Tracks. Let's give it up for your top qualifier of the weekend, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. All right, let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and start your engines.
As you see here, our 15 truck starting grid Pro Nitro division here at the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships presented by Techno. Your top qualifier, Techno's very own Mr. Ryan Mayfield.
45 minutes coming up here for the Pro Nitro Truck A-Mains. And it's Mayfield, Wynn, Lutz, Fuller, Rivkin, your top 5. But more importantly, you can see him just a little bit at the top of your screen. Where that techno sign is. Wynn and Mayfield, they're together. And that is the question everyone's tuning in to see how are they going to race each other.
The score to settle from the Pro Buggy division. If you weren't with us for that, it has been posted as a permalink in the chat. You can check it out on the Live RC YouTube page after this is over. You don't want to miss this one. It's going to be a barn burner.
Now that's going to be the biggest question. How do these guys race each other? Now, people did like Ryan Mayfield's answer. They actually gained a lot of respect for him, how he worked together. And there they are right there. Is whenever they're looking for behind, there's Mayfield looking over. Both watching a couple things there behind. One of the TVs is back up from behind. But
watching Supercross.
But these guys seem pretty civil, and they're right back next to each other.
Yep. It's pretty common in RC car racing. You get a spot on the driver's stand, you're going to try to stand there every time. Your perspective and your angles onto the corners remains the same, and qualifying position determines who gets first pick. So Mayfield and Fee getting first choice. And look at that. Mayfield even picked the spot behind the Techno banner. Not bad.
Now, are those assigned spots, or they just go up and just
They get to choose them, yeah. First come based on qualifying position. So if you're TQ, you get first choice and so on. They actually line up behind the driver's stand in qualifying order and take to their positions.
And that's, 1 and 2 and standing right next to each other. And we had that great shot of them earlier of those two together. About to have a warm-up here for the Pro Nitro Truck A-Main. Great shot of everything down on pit road.
There's Fee's car. That's Mayfield with Truey on the gun. Adam Drake. That's Spencer Rivkin. Mason Fuller's ride, if I'm not mistaken.
So how do we think, our chat, how do we think this opening lap is going to go here with these two? Just be business as usual, or do we see anything happen? Or what about the last lap? What if Mayfield is behind Wynn this time? Do we see any retaliation? Mayfield kept it pretty professional in his interview.
Yeah.
He seems like he's ready to move on and go to the next race.
I think these guys, they know the internet's forever, so you got to mind your P's and Q's. And we did give him, 10 minutes to cool down a little bit, so that's good. Warm-ups happening. These guys get a 3-minute warm-up session before their 45-minute final. One thing I did not notice was any pit men with bundles of tires in their arms. A lot of times before these finals, you'll see a couple tire changes possible, but luckily these guys all got an A-main practice earlier today, probably made all their final decisions earlier this afternoon. The dirt crew been doing a great job. Track has been very consistent so far.
Look at that dirt. It's held up really well today. And right there, look at that uphill climb right there. Whoa. Awesome work they put together for that. In this event, Joey Christie, we saw him there earlier, had to wear the all-white. We talked about earlier about all the guys in racing like to wear all black. He has the all-white look on today.
Shout out to the chat as we get ready to go hot on the track in this one, our 45-minute A final. We thank you guys all for tuning in. Let us know where you're watching from. Last call for the roll call. Take a look at packed stands here. There's Rhonda Drake. What's up, Rhonda?
Yeah, look at everyone out here, all pumped
they are
up,
stoked.
excited to be out here in Las Vegas.
The Howard family up there with Sammy Moran. There's the wizard himself. No wizard hat, though, just the wizard hair. Warm-up coming to a close here. About 45 seconds left in our warm-up. Escondido checking in. New Hampshire checking in. Carson City, Nevada. Minnesota. Nashville, Tennessee. Matt Nelson, been here all day from Illinois. Welcome back. I'm a fellow Flatlander myself. Portland, Tennessee. Phuket, Thailand. Ben, don't panic. It's Ben Panic. Welcome to the show, Ben. Good to have you with us. He's from the UK, but he's here for CES. That's cool. You should come over and watch. Houston, Millersville, Maryland, from Hawaii, New Zealand, St. Louis. We got a shout-out for Drake from Perth, Australia. He says, go Fee. Tacoma, Washington, Georgia. Camden Lime from Peoria, Arizona. Menifee, California. Gowrie, Iowa. Pahrump, Nevada.
Aisle
7 at
Arizona,
Walmart.
a lot of
Pennsylvania.
Folks in here in the United States are all in here.
New York.
We had some people over from Ireland and New Zealand that were watching earlier today. We had folk from Venezuela that tuned in, but we are glad to have you all here with us today. Alongside Charlie Sawinka, I'm Ford Martin. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you here with us as we get set for the final race on the day. 45 minutes, the Pro Nitro Truck A-Main. Over 1,000 people are tuned in to watch some of the best take the track as we are about to get underway. Everyone getting set up in their positions. And remember to watch out for all the information for tomorrow and even the previous race results today. Go to silverstate.liverc.com.
Everybody moving into position, the pit men, the racers, even the pit ladies down there. Family affairs out there, a lot of racing families, moms, wives, girlfriends, sisters, everything.
As we're about to get going here.
They are queued
Standing
up.
by.
They're doing the fill-up drill where they top off the tanks. Next move will be down and quiet. Get a look there at the Grand Poobah, the dirt himself. It's Joey Christensen giving him the down and quiet.
On the ground, green flag, and we are underway for the Pro Nitro Trucks. 45 minutes, the longest of the night, and the opening lap is taken up by Mayfield. Fee right there with them. They almost make contact coming over, but it's clean for the most part, where it's been a pretty treacherous spot all weekend long. The pros for the most part, and one of the cleanest turns that we have seen all day long. It's been a bit of a mess all day, but we keep going. Now they make their way down the straightaway here, back to the final corners, making their way through. I remember the last time Mayfield and Fee were right through here, they had contact, but this time as they make their way through, is Wynn at the top. Lutz second, Mayfield third, Fuller fourth, Rifkin your top five.
It happened out of view, but somehow Mayfield with an early bobble. Long and Lutz both going to get by. Order changing now as Fee actually starting to gap him out. We said it was a beautiful start. Looks like it was a beautiful start for everybody but Mayfield. Mayfield now dogging second place runner Lutz. He's got Fuller on the back with Rifkin in tow.
Fee starting to extend that lead just a little bit more. Look at, ooh, boy, Lutz got sideways going in there.
Yeah, Lutz looking a little loose there, coming down the hill, got in the binder, sawing on the wheel. Believe Mayfield had a checkup just a little bit behind him. Fee across the line, 37-4, 37-9 for Lutz and Mayfield.
As Wynn right there. Oh, contact B had it, and he does a nice little spinorama right there through it and keeps it riding all the way through. He might just lose maybe a few tenths of a second there, as if anything, it may have helped him a little bit, helped slow him down right there for his entry, but he still will hold on to the lead. A little bit of a nail biter right there, but now Lutz, who's starting to check in a little bit on Wynn.
Yeah, Mayfield going for the big move there. Thought he had an opening, jumped to the inside. I want to say he bounced off the pipe and tried to run with the ball. Truck stepped sideways on him, was everything he could do to get it pointed in the right direction.
And Lutz out of position two. He's starting to catch V here just a little bit, nipping at him at a time. The last lap, Lutz had a 37.6 to V's 38.5. He's right there on the back bumper now, almost leaped over the top of him. They make contact with the right side, hits the pipes. Ryan Lutz to the point.
Teammates, what as Lutz puts it to
the
there
goes Lutz. He goes upside down. Now Mayfield, he takes advantage. V makes contact.
Contact with Fuller. Fuller slammed on the brakes, gave it back to him. He didn't like how that was going to look. Mayfield now back to the front as Fee was out front, had a mediocre lap. Lutz rolled up on the back of him. Looks like Fee was collecting his thoughts. They made a little bit of contact, and as Lutz went to the high side, Fee went to the inside. Their exits intersected, and Lutz paying the price there as Mayfield now to the front. Win in the two-spot. Fuller, Lutz, Rose rounding out our top five.
So Mayfield threads the needle once more. And after a bit of a rough first lap that he had, lost the lead, he recaptures it. He's back out front. Fee there in the second spot. Fuller in third. Lutz fourth. Brandon Rose fifth. Fuller, remember, he's had a bit of a quiet day. had a chance late in one of the races earlier where he could have won on that last lap. He actually had the lead on the last lap, but after some contact with B, Mayfield, and a lot of others that all got together, Fuller was not able to capture the win. But overall, as far as the weekend, how it's gone overall, been a bit of a quiet weekend for Mason Fuller.
He likes April better, but right now, Fuller and Lutz working together, trying to get back in contact with our leaders. Mayfield at the front, 37 flat win with a 37-1. Much slower laps for Fuller and Lutz there, 37-9 and a 38 flat. So our lead group of Mayfield and Long starting to stretch it out just a little bit here. Fee staying in contact. He's not letting them slip away too far.
Mayfield, Fee, Fuller, Lutz, Lime, your top 5. The last lap by Mayfield, a 37 flat. Fee had a 37.19. And here they come on. Mayfield hard on the brakes, but here comes Fee. Round 2 between these two. The last time, as we talked about, the storyline coming into this race, the Pro Nitro trucks and the Pro Electric buggies, they both got together. They crashed on the last lap. Fee got his first win, but now it's Ryan Mayfield. Does he get the best of him in this race for round number 2? Everything has been clean so far in this one, but Mayfield extending his lead thus far. He was 4/10 faster that last lap.
Mayfield working his way up the hill, and something you don't want to do is give Mayfield breathing room. He will take the ball and run with it. Ice in his veins. Over the double section, he's been very clean through there, going double-double. Squares up at the top side, rolls back down the hill, now comes across the line with another 37-2, back-to-back 37-2s. He has gapped out on Fee 0.4 of a second, 2 laps in a row as he's stretched it now to 1.9.
Mayfield, Fee, 1 and 2. But it's all Mayfield who had the faster of the lap, a 37-2. Fee's 37.6. Fuller had a 38.8. But the fast time so far has been by Mayfield, a 37 flat that he currently has right now. All these guys racing hard, but starting to spread things out a bit. See there right there, Fee and Mayfield, 1 and 2. Mayfield comes across.
Drop back to pick up the battle for that 3 spot. That's going to be Fuller and Lutz's. Fuller got some clean tracks, starting to turn in some quicker laps now. 37.4 that time by getting
right
down
there. It looked like, is that Mayfield? It
was.
Maybe had some contact there with the wall.
It was.
I think Mayfield lost the lead.
Fee now to the front as Mayfield with a probably an unforced error for all accounts and purposes.
So you see it right there. Yep, there. Fee has now retaken the race lead.
New race leader, young Fee Long. Calls Vietnam his home. Him and his father, traveling racing duo. Fee across the line, 37.4. Mayfield with a 41.2. Mayfield now trying to hunt him back down. Had the lead, wants it back. Win 37.4 that last time by. I said that. Fee making the left-hander now up and over the speed bump section. Top side. Getting that downside worth so many tenths. See Mayfield behind a little bit of an overjump as he's pushing hard. Fee goes double, single, single.
So as of right now, Fee has the lead. Mayfield, he now comes across the line in second. Fuller there in position number 3. Lutz in 4th. And Camden Line in 5th. Right now, between the top 4, all within 5 seconds of each other. But the question is, Mayfield, after being tripped up there right around where the concrete patch is at, now can he come back and catch Fee? He's doing just that. He looked pretty good there going over the bumps.
Mayfield closing the gap right now. Fee can see him closing that up in his peripherals. Over the doubles they go. Both of them going double-double. Fee not as clean as Mayfield, so that's going to close that gap up a little more. 38.1 to a 37.3. So Mayfield making up a gang of time that last lap.
Boy, was Mayfield. He was on just his left sides right there as he came across in the front stretches. We're now starting to see pit stops now. Lime, Rifkin, Rose, Wiggins on pit road, as is Fishback. Now the question remains, a good top stop by Lime, a 4.81. He's the fastest of the group. Fishback down the bottom, he has a 4.78. Now, do we see Fee and Mayfield come down pit road this time? Does Fuller join them as well? What about Lutz? What do the top 4 do?
Here
we'll see what they do.
Here they come.
Here comes Fee and Mayfield. They both come together. Mayfield, hard contact there with the side.
Chewy
we'll
on
see
the
what
gun.
they do on pit road.
Ooh.
With a longer stop for Fee.
A little bit safer for Fee. You see Mayfield charged hard on the entry. They come out with a 4.9 to a 4.6. Mayfield with a slight pit lane advantage. Fuller with a 4.9. Lutz stayed out to get the track position. Passes him on the track, going to try to keep it in the pits. Either that or his transponder does not like our pit lane. Yeah, he did go, and we confirmed from race control. We got one coming off the pit lane there with some problems.
The contact right there is, they're all within a second of each other right there. Look at that, the top three. Fee, Mayfield, Fuller, all within a second of each other. Lutz right now, 3.6 back.
See Lutz there just at the back of the shot as our lead trio continues to turn the hot laps here, trying to work together cleanly.
I guess would many consider this the big three?
Yeah. Fee, the up-and-coming youngster. Mayfield, the wily veteran. And Fuller, the winningest racer in Silver State's recent history. The only driver to sweep all four of his classes ever. Wynn, Mayfield, Fuller, our top three. Lutz just off the back of these guys. Lutz just checked in on his hot lap. He says he wants to reel these guys in. Wynn a bit quicker that time over Mayfield. You see him with just a little bit of breathing room now.
All the way down the left-hander, hard on the brakes. They cut back. Wynn right now with 35 minutes to go. The last race on the day.
Everybody getting a little dicey there in that double-double. Fee had to go singles on the way out. Mayfield barely cleared the double. Our lead group still staying in contact, though. Good close racing here at the front. Still got a ton of racing left to go, though. 35 minutes still remaining in this one.
A lot of fans right now pulling for Mayfield. They're trying to, he could challenge here with Fee. These two racing hard together. They've made contact already once today. Do we see more contact? Does Mayfield, he got tight there on Fee. Is he pressuring Fee? He just let him go.
Smart driving
there.
He
just let him go.
Fee knew that he came up short. If he would have pushed the issue, there would have been contact. Smashes the brakes at the top of the hill. Lives to race another day.
And it just shows just the professionalism of Fee. And for as young as he is, just to allow the crafty veteran to go ahead of him and knows his spot right, or he, at least those two being together, maybe getting together was going to be close here for those two.
Well, Mayfield now back to the point. He's got a bit of a gap, and he's going to try to build on it. See, nice and smooth there. They're moving to the inside of that little bump that's on the downshoot there. So that's what cost Fee. It made his rear end hop up in the air, missed time his corner, came up short on the double, cost him a position. Mayfield with a 36.88 that time, nearly matching his fast lap. Mayfield's got the bit between his teeth, and he is running with the ball. Top side section, you see the gap widening oh so slightly. 0.4 to the good for Mayfield. Fuller doing his best to stay in contact with these guys, keeping them honest as we approach the 12-minute mark of this one.
Fee hard on the brakes, nice slide. Stays right there with Mayfield. Fuller just hanging in the winds right now, just keeping up with these guys. They're not getting too far away from Fuller. He's just hanging in there, biding his time, let these two guys race it out.
Fee getting fired up, checks in with his new hot lap of 36.83, and that is the new hot lap of the race thus far. So Fee on the gas, going fast, got his head down, sights set on that back wing of Mayfield. Down the hill they go, beautiful downsides. Controlled over the speed roller into the doubles, both of them going double-double. Mayfield's maybe slightly cleaner. Lap times will tell the truth. 37.3 to a 37.2. Fee eking back up on the back of Mayfield again.
Mayfield is not pulling away from Fee too much. Fuller, the lap times, if you see him right here, Mayfield at 37.3, Fee at 37.2, Fuller a 37.4. If you go back to Lutz, who's 4 seconds back, a 37.2. All under a blanket, the top three, with Lutz still keeping up with these leaders, not catching them too much, but he's still identical lap times of those guys.
At the front, it's a Techno, followed by a Kyosho, followed by an S-Works. 3 different manufacturers doing battle at the front of the 2026 Silver State Pro Nitro Truck A Final. Still got 31.5 minutes to go to decide this one. Big air. There's not even a downside over there. They're just jumping to flats and hoping for the best.
Now, if you're Fee, are you taking anything by... And I know you're watching your own car, but obviously when you see Mayfield in front of you, is there anything that you're picking up Mayfield right now if you're Fee as you're sitting there behind him?
Not yet. I think if he gets a little closer, he's going to be watching his lines to avoid contact.
Well,
but for
much
now,
closer than that right there.
For now, he's just trying to put his head down and stay in contact. These guys are shredding laps right now. This is a hot pace here very early on. 14 minutes completed. Mayfield, Wynn, and Fuller still at the front. 3.6 seconds back to Lutz. Camden Line in the mix as well. Spencer Rivkin still holding on to that 6th spot. Wiggins, Van Dalen, Wilson, Fishback to 4th. Heckert, Cavallari, Drake, Robinson, and Rose. Looks like Rose off the track at lap number 19, rather.
Mayfield was about 4/10 slower than Fee that lap. But this time, it looks like Mayfield may have the advantage over Fee this time.
A little back and forth for sure.
But I'm telling you about what a battle between these two. Call them the gladiators of the day. They made all the news storylines coming into this one, and they're both racing again for the lead. Fee getting his first win earlier today. We saw the clip from already today. Fee and Mayfield made contact. They both didn't give each other. Mayfield hit Finn after the race was over. But now these two are duking it out for the win here once again with 30 minutes to go.
Mayfield says, you can win flashlight class, but you're not beating me in nitro classes. Double, nice and clean. Figo and double singles. Over that front side roller. Mayfield out in the fluff, did a 36.9. Backs it up with a new hot lap, 36.6. Mayfield says, see you, bye-bye.
And they're catching their eye up on, I believe, Jermaine Robinson, one of the lap traffic starting to play a factor. Robinson will let Mayfield cut into his right side. And now as pit stops are starting to come in for the second wave.
Lyman Rivkin into the pits. Here comes Wiggins into the pits as well. There's Wilson. There's Heckert. We got an eye on our leaders. They pitted together last time. Top 4 drivers all came in together and going in together again.
Coming together. See who comes out on top.
Little miscue there by Truey on the pickup. Gets him down and away in a hurry. A little late on the out for Fee.
Start there for Fee.
Maybe. Oh, no, Heckert. I thought he got by, but check the pit stop lap times there. 4.9 for Mayfield. 5.7 for Wynn. 4.9 for Fuller. Advantage there on the gun for Mike Truey. Him and Mayfield been working together for the last many years on Mayfield's Nitro program, and they are a very successful duo. And Truey's not a bad wheelman himself. He was a top-level electric racer for many years, traveled on the pro circuit. Mayfield right now, 38.1 on the in-lap, this time on his out-lap, a 42 flat. Fee across the line with a 43, losing a little bit of ground. Here comes Fuller with a 42. So 2 seconds between Wynn and Fuller and another 2 seconds up to Mayfield.
Well, these two running here together. There's a look at Ryan Mayfield. As he has started to extend his lead a little bit over Fee at 2.1 seconds. Fuller with 2.8. There's Jonah Wilson just made his way down to pit road.
Double doubles again there for Mayfield. He's been making his money there in the double doubles. Been very consistent. 37.4 that time by not a hot lap, but a good lap nonetheless. Airs it out there, keeps the wheels nice and straight on the landing. See Mayfield not doing a ton of counter steering. He's getting everything lined up nice and clean. Minimal inputs means that he's lining this thing up right, and it's getting off the faces quite nicely. It's got the grip that he needs. Truck's doing what he wants it to.
Again, for our fans there in position number 10, that is Jimmy Fishback in position number, which is now 12. That's the IV is for.
Mayfield's starting to stretch it out some more now. Only a 37.1, but you see a 37.3 there for Wynn. 37 flat for Fuller as we drop back and pick up second place runner Fee Wynn. Oh,
long. Here's Fee and
oh no,
it's something. It wasn't taken off. We might have an issue here.
Oh
no!
Oh,
Hey, it's pulling off there. He had an issue when he landed And now Fee is off the racetrack.
Hissed the pipe. I'm going to guess a dog bone popped out, and he's got 2 or 3-wheel drive at the most. Devastation there for our second-place qualifier, Young Fee Win. Got it wrong in the center, caught the pipe, and then the car wouldn't do what he needed it to do. They're going to grab it and try to salvage a top 10 or a top 5 here, but hands this one over to Mayfield Fuller, and now Lutz to the 3 spot. Camden Lime from 11th up to 4th. Spencer holding down that 5 spot. Wiggins, you see Wynn dropping down the ladder with Heckert, Drake, Cavallari, Robinson, Wilson, Van Dalen, Fishback to 4th, and looks like Fishback and Rose are both out of this one. We'll see if Wynn gets back on the track as we jump on board now with second place runner Mason Fuller.
Fuller now in position number 2. Had a quiet weekend as we've talked about so far. He swept all 4. Won't do it this time, but Fuller still trying to get another win here this weekend. He struggled with the track this weekend, trying to get used to it. Hasn't been to his liking and to his sort of style. But here's another shot of Fuller. Down the straightaway he goes, over the bumps. He's moved over to once again.
You drop back now. This is the battle with Camden Lime and Spencer Rivkin.
Yeah, 4th and 5th currently between these two. About a second separating both of these guys. Lime in the 4th position, Rivkin in 5th. An update on Fee. I know that looks like they're having someone go out there to see if they can fix something on his car. He is still not taking a lap yet. He still resides in the 12th position.
And Lime looking smooth and easy right now. Spencer trying to make something happen, but Lime a little bit quicker. About a 10th to the good for Lime. Up the hill he goes. A gentle right-hander at that top of the hill. Can be tricky. Most of these guys not jumping down into the rumbles anymore.
Right now, Ryan Mayfield on a 72-lap pace. The only one right now in the field. Mason Fuller in the 2nd spot. He has dropped behind some. He had ran a 37.2 to Ryan Mayfield's 37.6. 6 seconds separate the top 2.
Lime with a 37.6. Spencer a bit quicker, making up 0.2 now. Camden Lime at the far side. You see Spencer just behind him there, flashing in and out of the bottom of your screen. Lime, a little check swing there, coming down the hill, had to make a correction. He jumped down into the rumblers again, as we see Fee there walking off the driver's stand. Radio and your step stool in hand.
A tough break
is over. Tough break there for Fee. Not bad. Won the electric buggy class, had a great showing here in Nitro Truck, and still has lots of mains tomorrow.
Great shot by our team there behind the scenes, getting that moment, as that will be the end here for the night for Fee Long Win. Lime. Take a look back here on track. Here is Ryan Lutz. Right now running in that 3rd position.
Lutz with some lap traffic, gets all the room that he needs. Lutz trying to get his sights set on the back of Fuller. It's going to be a long one. 3 seconds and some change needs to be made up. You can see Camden way off the front of the shot there.
1,200 people now watching on YouTube, watching the Pro Nitro Truck. Charlie Schwenka, Ford Martin here with you on this Saturday evening in Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel and Casino for the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships presented by Techno.
Don't forget Dirt Oval Racing going on right now. You can check that out on one of our other channels maybe after this is over. As this battle at the front, Lutz trying to reel in Fuller, Lime trying to reel in Lutz, and Rivkin trying to reel in Lime. And actually Rivkin getting by Lime. Looks like a problem for Lime is going to allow Spencer to slide on by in that 4th spot. Pit stops now cycling through. Jermaine Robinson in and out of the pits with a 5.4 pit stop. You see the nervous energy of the pitman. Oh, bobble. That is going to be Heckert coming in with a bobble. Catches the barrier. They got 3 hands on the car, 4 hands on the car.
Just a bit it looked like.
More down and away. Mason Fuller in and out of the pits. Here comes Lutz. Fuller with a 4.8. Rivkin now into the pits. There's Camden Lime into the pits. Oh, Rifkin with 4.5. That's a quick one. 4.7 for Lime. Wiggins now into the pits as well.
As the pit stops are now starting to cycle through Mayfield.
Mayfield dropping into the
down pit road.
Yeah.
4.96.
Chilling with a 4.9.
So an 8-second lead he had coming in on Mason Ford. One upside down. They move on as we follow.
Ooh.
Oh, geez, they both nearly got back together again.
Lap traffic getting those guys some space there.
As we just passed the halfway point in this one here, a 45-minute feature to finish things off on this Saturday afternoon. Don't forget, tomorrow you can join us for our Sunday schedule. You'll join us for the Nitro Buggy and Electric Truck Mains. Things starting at 8 a.m. local time here in Las Vegas.
Pit stop cycling through there at the 23-minute mark. They're going to do a couple more still yet. 45 minutes is the total length here. We are approaching minute 25 with 20 minutes remaining. We're on board here with Mason Fuller climbing the ladder there. Do that downhill double. Downside to a speed roller section. Fuller squares up that corner nicely. See a little bit of a rear slide. Not slowing him down too bad. 37.2 that time across the stripe. We drop back now to Jared Wiggins, our 6-spot runner.
Wiggins there, running in that 6th position. About 31 seconds behind the race leader of Ryan Mayfield. But it's the Ryan Mayfield show so far in this one. He had a tough first lap. He fell back to 3rd. Ended up getting back around and grabbing the race lead a few laps later. He was going back and forth with Fee for a while. Fee fell out of the race. Not sure exactly what it is. We'll try and see if we get a report on what the issue was. But,
oof. Tough one there as we pick up Adam Drake. Getting a little bit wrong at the top of the hill. See him working together with Fuller there. Drake, an icon in the industry. Great to see him here mixing it up. Our Pro Nitro Truck A-Main. He's an A-Main regular still to this day. Probably has more A-Mains than any racer in the field.
Well, with the jumps here as Mayfield, as he'll come back around to the line. He runs a 37.3 as you look to the rest of the field with Mason Fuller. Fuller comes back around, and we'll take a look at Fuller's lap. A 37.5, so loses 2 more tenths to Ryan Mayfield, the race leader.
It's a battle here between Heckert and Drake as we pick up Heckert now. Trying to size up Drake, looks to the inside. Drake catches the pipe, goes for the wild one. Heckert taps the brakes to avoid the contact. Drake going to hold on for now. Drake at the front, Heckert right there with him. And it shows Ryan Cavallari, which is not the car behind them. There's a couple cars back. Drake double. Everybody doing double doubles right now. Pro Nitro Truck figured the line out. And Heckert across the line that time by 38.7. Big air over that center side double. Gets a little squirrely. It's the long jump out to that pipe that is oh so risky. They're jumping
contact there with each other.
Pipe. Oh no.
Upside down. They're trying to flip them over from one of the marshals.
Drake still holding off the hard charging Spencer Heckert so far. 38 flat to a 38.7, actually gapping away a bit. Drake going double, Heckert doing the same. Drake at the roller, that time across for Drake. 37.3, Heckert with a 37.6, losing a bit more ground. Still got 17 and a half minutes to go in this one. One more round of pit stops at least. They're going to come in around the 30-minute mark, and then one more time after that. Drake charging down the hill right now. Heckert trying to make something happen, but so far, no dice as we drop back now to Ryan Cavallari, 9th place runner overall, 4-time champion of the world, 30-plus national titles to his credit. Another one of these pros that used to be the Ryan and Orion show back in the 10 scale electric days. Cavo, Tebow, And Mayfield also doing battle for years and years. Great to see these guys out here still at the top of their game. Cavill most recently joining the Mayako team with the Invisible Speed backing. Working his way through that inside line. Cavaliers laps been pretty good, 38s, low 38s to mid 39s, so missing just a little bit there. And Fee now taking it in from the sidelines, trying to keep an eye on what he's missing out on.
Great shot, being able to get that right there as he looks on. Obviously disappointing, as he fell out after 28 laps, as is Jonah Wilson. He fell out after 27. Fishback, 26. Brandon Rose with 19. Those are 12th through 15th.
Pick up Jermaine Robinson, our 10th place runner right now. He is in front of this group right here. Sliding there through the concrete section. He is working together with, I want to say, it's going to be maybe Wiggins? I think that's Wiggins that he's with. If I knew the paint job, I could tell because that was a beautiful shot. We'll get it right now.
It comes down pit road here.
Into the pits for Robinson. Down and away. That was a quick one. Give it a 4.29. Wow.
Quick pit stop for him, so pick up a few tenths here.
Next pit stop coming up here as they approach the 30-minute mark of this one. They're going to come in at the 30-minute mark, and they're going to do one more. Probably, maybe two more? One more, you know, 37. No, that should be it. One more after this. Mayfield, Fuller, and Lutz still at the front of this one as we continue on board with Robinson. Back now as we pick up. This is Van Dalen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, following Van Dalen now currently. One of our qualifying leaders from yesterday. The Pro Nitro trucks in the final race on today's coverage of the 2026 Silver State Indoor Championships here in beautiful Las Vegas.
Rivkin into the pits. Fuller in and out of the pits already. Lime is in and out of the pits. Drake in and out of the pits. He came in at 27, a little bit early to get that clean lane. Wiggins now into the pits. Mayfield checking into the pit lane right now.
Both race around the track here.
You see closing stages here as they start to gap it out. The pit stops get a little bit what I'll call safer. Mayfield with a 5.5 pit stop. Fuller with a 5.5 as well. Lutz is in the pits, but his transponder doesn't like pit lane. Rivkin with a 4.7 trying to make something happen. We get back to our race leader, Mr. Ryan Mayfield.
So Mayfield now leading things with 13 and a half minutes to go. Ryan Mayfield comes across a lap time of a 42.9 as we wait to see as Mason Fuller still trying to make his way around Ryan Mayfield as he's put on a clinic here today in this one after rebounding after a tough race that he had earlier today. Fuller comes across the line a 38.3.
Mayfield almost got caught out by that, what I'm going to call the long line. When they're jumping over that center tabletop to the corner that's just before the concrete section, they're jumping all the way out to the pipe, trying to slap turn when they get there. A little bit of an overjump puts them on the pipe, and that's just all sorts of bad.
Only 6 cars on the lead lap right now. We go through our running board here one more time. Ryan Mayfield leads the way. Mason Fuller in the second position. Third, Ryan Lutz. Fourth, Spencer Rivkin. Fifth, Camden Lime. 6th, Jared Wiggins. 7th, Adam Drake. 8th, Spencer Heckert. 9th, Ryan Cavallari. 10th, Jermaine Robinson. 11th, Seth Van Dalen. 12th, Fee Long Gwyn. 13th, Jonah Wilson. 14th, Jimmy Fishback. The 4th and 15th is Brandon Rose. That is your top 15. Fee, Jonah Wilson, Fishback, the 4th, and Brandon Rose. They are off track, so only 11 cars on track with the top 6 currently on the lead lap.
Probably got about another 2 minutes before our next round of pit stops. They'll probably be coming in around the 37, 38 minute mark. So check that, 5 more minutes or so. Just back underway here as we pick up, say it again? Camden Lime, sorry about that.
Camden Lime coming up here, yep.
So professional, Charlie. Camden Lime working his way around here in that 5th spot right now. Don't see Spencer Rivkin ahead of him, but Camden Lime going for a wild ride up the hill.
I believe Wiggins just got around him right there.
Bit of a bobble there. They were only 1/10 of a second apart, oh no, check that. We'll find out here as they cross the stripe. One thing hasn't changed, though. Mayfield's still at the front of this one as you see him working his way through some traffic here. Mayfield at the front of this one. Fuller still running second. Lutz and Rivkin now up to 4th. Wiggins into the 5 spot as he did get around Camden Lime on that bobble.
But still, Mayfield leads the way currently right now.
Tippy-toeing through the traffic.
We see a lot of these guys starting to get together here just a bit. Mayfield with these guys right now as they go over the bumps as we are now approaching 10 minutes remaining here left in this one. 35 completed in this 45-minute Pro Nitro A-Main here in Las Vegas for the last race on the night. 24 down. Don't forget to join us for 24 more starting at 8 a.m. here in the Prefert Pavilion at South Point Casino.
We pick up the battle now between Ryan Lutz and Spencer Rivkin for the final step of the podium. Rivkin having a good A-scale year thus far. It's only January. Charging hard here early on in our Silver State Mains Day.
Good battle right here, though, for third between Lutz and Rivkin, as Lutz just ran a 37.2. Rivkin with that 37.5.
If we go back a couple laps, you see Spencer hot-lapped himself 36.8. That's when he started to chip away. Every lap after that was quicker than Lutz. Lutz now feeling that pressure and starting to pick up the pace. Lutz and Rivkin together, about a corner separating them.
15 seconds. Now make it, 14 and a half now as Mason Fuller cut into that lead that last lap. He ran a 37.2 to Mayfield's 37.7. Do we expect one more pit stop here, Charlie, before the end of it?
Yeah, definitely. Probably around 7 to go, maybe 8 to go. We'll see him come in. They're not going to make it all the way to the end here, so we still could have some changing of the guard, if you will. The pitmen want to do the work that the driver can't get done on the track, and this battle cooling off now as Lutz has been consistently a bit quicker than Spencer the last couple laps. Spencer maybe losing the line just a little bit. Could be. These guys are running through some tire. Mayfield, Fuller, Lutz are top 3. Rivkin wants into that podium. It's a 4-manufacturer battle at the front. Techno, S-Works, Kyosho, and Team Associated. And we got an S-Works, a Techno, and a Mugen after that, and Cavallari representing the Mayako.
Drake just came down pit road, had a time of 6 seconds, or excuse me, now 4.9. Looking for both different monitors here. A 4.9 for Drake here as he goes down pit road.
Early pit stop for Drake. He knows he's got plenty of run time. He's the run time master. He's the guy who invented the 10-minute run. He knows he can make it home with 8 to go, no problem. Takes the open pit lane to his advantage.
As he come across here, taking a look here one more time at our race leader, Ryan Mayfield, in the Pro Nitro trucks, coming back around. A 14-second lead for the meantime. He just ran a 37.3.
Mayfield looking clean here. 37.3s. You go down the lap times here. 37.3 or 38. Pick up this battle between Camden Lime and Jared Wiggins. They're duking it out over the 5 spot. Fuller into the pits. 7:30 to go for Fuller.
But it's all Ryan Mayfield now. Working now on lap 60. And he's projected on a pace of a 72-lap pace now, the only driver to do so.
Wiggins pushing a little hard there, running wide, losing a bit of time. Lime and Wiggins into the pits together. Who's it going to be? Quick on the gun. That's a battle for position. 5 flat for Lime. and a 5.690 for Wiggins. Looks like Lime going to hold on to it. Bobble there by Drake at the 180. Looks like Lutz closing in that gap on Fuller now as well as we look at timing and scoring. Lime and Wiggins running nose to tail. I do believe the order remained the same as they came out. Mayfield
come down
to the
pit
pits.
road.
Yep. And that is Lyman Wiggins. Order remains the same despite Wiggins' pitman best effort to make the pass in the pit lane. Fuller and Lutz. Lutz, Fuller, or Lutz, then Rivkin, then Lime, then Wiggins, then Drake, then Robinson and Cavallari. Spencer Hedger and Van Dalen rounding out our top 11. The rest are broke. Looks like maybe check that Heckert with a very long lap here. Perhaps a flame out.
Mayfield, Fuller, Lutz, your top three for now. And right now it's looking like, Charlie,
Rivkin gets by Lutz.
Race to lose.
Rivkin now gets by Lutz. It happened off shot here. Rivkin now to the 3 spot. Lutz is going to want that back. Rivkin gets it wrong coming down the hill, goes by Lutz.
But a nice move there is now pulls away here just a little bit. 2 car lengths separate the two. They slide just a bit there on the concrete format right there. And now keeps it at that same length. Over the bumps they go for the left-hander. Back up again they go as we were under 5 minutes to go. Ryan Mayfield out front, Fuller, Rivkin, Lutz, Wiggins, your top 5.
Rivkin wants on this podium more than you know right now. Pushing very hard. A-scale has been his passion for the last couple years. He's done about everything you can do in 10-scale off-road racing and wants to make his presence felt here in A-scale off-road. Nitro Truck Pro Final coming down to the wire here. Lutz and Rivkin running nose to tail. Rivkin had it for just a second. Lutz had a bit of a rough one, a 38-second lap. That allowed Rivkin to slide on by. Then Rivkin had a bit of a bobble on that downhill double. No protest. Lutz was able to get on by. They're both going double, and Spencer going single, trying to check up there.
For the meantime, Ryan Mayfield extends his lead to 16.5 seconds. Lutz right there with Rivkin. About half a second separating these two right now as they're both been going at it. The best battle on the racetrack right now. Sniff each other right there on the rear, but it's all Ryan Mayfield at the top of the leaderboard. Then it's followed by Ryan Lutz, Spencer Rivkin, Jared Wiggins, your top 5 with 3:45 to go.
Rivkin's starting to size him up right now. You see Rivkin starting to run some 10-scale lines out there, jumping to the inside of the pipes, running. Makes the contact there.
They get over
he waits
on
for
his
him.
lid.
He waits
they actually
for him.
stop, so that's good sportsmanship there.
They didn't have much of a shot of reeling in Fuller, so that's not going to be too terrible. Slows him down and lets him fall back a little bit into the clutches of Wiggins, but they still had a huge lead over Wiggins as well. Looks like Wiggins has gotten by Lime, but it's the battle here for the final step of the podium. Is it going to be Lutz? Is it going to be Rivkin? Longtime veterans in the pro racing circuit. You see Rivkin cross-towning there, making up a little ground, keeping the pressure on. This is where it happened last time by.
Yeah, they both got together here, but they're still sticking with each other. Again, best battle on the racetrack right now with about 3 minutes to go. Ryan Mayfield, a 17-second lead over Mason Fuller. We saw earlier in the race, which I think at this point, Fee was the only one that could contend with Ryan Mayfield so far in the race. His car broke out. He was not able to finish. He ended up now in the 12th position after breaking out after 28 laps. He actually is out on the top of the stand right there watching the end of this race with 2 minutes to go. Ryan Mayfield out front over Mason Fuller. Still looking for his first win of the weekend, but Ryan Mayfield on the way for his. Can he complete the last few laps here at this one?
Lutz with a bit of breathing room now. Looks like Spencer falling off his marks a little bit. looks like perhaps his truck picked up a little bit of an on-power push here in the closing stages. He's been running these kind of high exits on the way out, and he's been falling back since. Lutz now working his way here through the speed bump section. Spencer trying to stay in contact. He wants that podium, but so does Lutz.
90 seconds to go. Ryan Mayfield looking for the win in the Pro Nitro truck. As you're taking a look again at Ryan Lutz, right now in position 3, starting to extend it here just a little bit over Spencer Rivkin, is now up to a second and a half.
Lutz been able to pull away oh so slowly from Rivkin. Allows him to get a little bit of breathing room, and you see these last few laps, Lutz has been on fire, 36.9, 37.2. Rivkin not too shabby, 37 flat, trying to keep him honest. Not going to let Lutz get away with a simple mistake. Charges up the hill. Back to our race leader now, Ryan Mayfield. Victory formation as he is +1 on pace. Ryan Mayfield had a rough start. First lap was back down to 4th. Everybody got together in front of him. He tippy-toed his way through the traffic, finds himself back at the front, and then middle of the run, he had a bit of a rough one there through that concrete section. Fell out of the lead, but since he's gotten back, has done nothing but hot laps and checked out on the field. Mason Fuller running in that 2-spot. Lutz and Rivkin still battling for 3rd. Looks like that battle cooling off a little bit as Rivkin, with the red light on, checks in with a 39-second lap, rather, doing himself no favors. Lutz now out. Check that. Ryan Mayfield now on final lap. Checkers or wreckers for Mayfield. Nobody else going to get across the line. That is going to do it. Ryan Mayfield going big air. Doesn't matter at this stage. He will take home the win here at the 2026 Silver State in the Pro Nitro Truck Division. To that top side section he goes one more time. It's a victory lap for Mayfield at this stage. Nothing matters. He's got this one in the bag. Mayfield coming down the hill, and that makes it official on the victory lap. Congratulations all around. Does it like it's nothing. That's his job. That's what he's here for. A little sigh of relief right there. High fives there from J-Row. Wiggins with the high fives. There's P-Dub. There's Lutz. There's Fee giving a what's up. Adam Drake there in the mix. We'll be getting some words with Mayfield here in just a moment, so don't tune out just yet. I'm going to send it down to Ford Martin and Ryan Mayfield.
All right, we're here with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, domination in that one. Talk about your race.
Started out just trying to stay smooth, trying to learn what was going to go on out there, and obviously Fee and I had another good battle out there, and we were kind of talking to each other a little bit. Like, he made a mistake. And he's like, "Oh, sorry." I'm like, "Just go, buddy. Let's go get this thing." So, that was cool. And, then he broke. It was a bummer. Then I had a little decent lead, and I just was focusing forward, just clocking Mason where he was on the track. But, the Techno Truggy, again, was unbelievable. Super easy to drive, super fast, extremely predictable. Put some Blue Falcons on from J Concepts there last minute, and that was definitely the right call. Had a ton of forward drive, bunch of steering, great in the bumps. ProTech RM engine, great mileage. We could have probably gone 9, but we just kept it a little safe. And but crazy power, super smooth the whole run, never changed. And ProTech servos, everything that supports me, VP. It was awesome, flawless performance from my equipment. And I made a couple mistakes out there, but was able to kind of win with a little bit of a gap. And awesome job, and congrats to Mason. And I don't know who got 3rd, Lutz or Spencer. Whoever got 3rd, congrats to them too. And awesome.
Overall, as far as the track and the layout itself, how do you think the track held up after a first full day of racing here in that 45-minute main?
Yeah, I mean, it was it hasn't really slowed down. I mean, lap times, when we first got here, we're in the 36, 37 range, and that's pretty much what we're still doing. I mean, there's some holes, but you can navigate around them. And it's fun. The layout, when you do it right, flows super good, and it's a lot of fun to drive on. And especially when you got a techno truggy, it makes it a little more fun.
2 more races tomorrow. Can you pull off the Sunday Sweep?
We're going to try. I think my car should be at least pretty damn close to that thing tomorrow, to my truggy that was today. And, we'll just make sure everything stays together and everything's greased up, ready to go.
All right, thanks, Ryan. We appreciate your time.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Ryan Mayfield, your 2026 Silver State champion in the Nitro Truck Division. Back to you, Charlie.
Great stuff there. I think Ryan Mayfield is my new favorite interviewee. He says all the right things now. He's become quite the professional. So congratulations there to Ryan Mayfield, the Techno team, and all of the sponsors. It's always good when you sponsor the Silver State and your number one driver takes home the Pro Nitro Truck title. And that concludes our racing action for the day. We have a couple little things to tend to here, so don't leave just yet. Track crew already getting to work here, assessing the situation, seeing what they need to pay attention to. Joey is just wanting to drive his tractor. Go ahead. We'll take a look here at our schedule for the week. We saw qualifiers on Thursday and Friday, mains today and tomorrow. We got nitro, buggy, and electric truck. It kicks off at 8 a.m. tomorrow. It's 7 p.m. local time here as your reference. And we will kick off another full day of racing action. 12 hours of bump-up racing in store for you here on Live RC as we bring you continuing coverage of the 2026 Silver State Off-Road Indoor Championships from the beautiful South Point Hotel and Casino. So take a second to thank you guys for tuning in the chat. We appreciate everybody joining us. Tyrone Robinson back for more. Burley Ryder. And, there's a reminder about Joey's raffle. They're giving away an Associated RC8T4. You can Venmo Joey your $10 entry, and that drawing will happen tomorrow evening before the start of our Pro Nitro Buggy A Final. Take a screenshot, pull out your phone, take a picture of the screen that you're looking at right now because you want to get on this raffle. It could be the best $10 you'll ever spend. Get you an Associated RC8T4.
All right, well, that's going to end things up here on this Saturday. We want to thank everybody for tuning in here on YouTube and on Facebook, and from our entire Live RC crew. Don't forget to join us at 8 a.m. tomorrow for the last day of racing on this Sunday. Thank you to the Facebook chat, the YouTube chat, everybody here at Live RC from behind the scenes. For my partner, Charlie Swanka, I'm Ford Martin. We'll see you tomorrow, and we're saying good night from the South Point Hotel Casino.
See you tomorrow.